Boys, I've been thinking about the Christmas live show. I'm going to take it into my own hands this time. It's time for me to have a bit more responsibility.
Oh no! None of us asked for this.
No, I know, but I thought, why don't I book us somewhere?
This is what they want.
This is what they want.
I think I found the place.
Do we trust him?
What could possibly go wrong? Cheers.
Cheers. Are you sure it's down this road? We're down to single track.
It's a little bit out of the way, Ebbers, but you know, if you want the best places, you have to put some effort in. No, don't be like that. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. And welcome to day 2 of Snow Way!
We've survived the past 24 hours, just about.
Ebbers, this next bit's not a poem.
Yeah, yesterday was absolute carnage. Thank you from all around for joining in. It was so much fun.
But with so much more, let's be clear, we're not done.
Ebbers! We have the festive finale of our ultimate 10-minute burger battle. James, Jamie, Kush going head-to-head to become the ultimate Burger King. No pressure, Jay?
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I'm just going to try not to ruin it.
And a fun festive cook-along with Ebbers. Now I'm doing it.
With crazy mince pies and strange fillings within.
A hilarious poker face challenge. Oh, I'm now in.
There'll be cooking and laughter and carnage. Oh my!
An escape as we may, we'll still be on thin ice.
For an epic pass-it-on final and an avalanche of snow.
So get voting and commenting and joining at home.
Because it's going to get messy and crazy throughout.
It's day 2. We are live and there's Snow Way Yes! What's this? Oh, brilliant. Thanks, Jay. Great.
Thank you. Yes. It is the final day of our weekend away at the Bell's End Inn.
Bell's End Inn, yeah.
As Ebber said, we survived yesterday. It was an amazing 24 hours, and that's entirely down to you guys voting along at home. It was amazing. You got pubbers trending. You
Pubbers!
got pedders trending. You got tubbers trending.
My
and
favourite.
through your collective willpower, we got Ben in the ice bath. It's over on Instagram. Go and check it out. Basil, what else is other people saying?
Right, Ryan says, at the risk of speaking too soon, I'm enjoying how much less vomit there is this time around.
Still the same amount of rain, though.
Yeah, so that was tactical. Last time there was definitely too much vomit. Also, loads of commenting about our lovely team. Have to say, this entire day has been so well planned and organised. Thank you to everyone. Turn the camera around so we can see how little people are outside.
A lot of them are back
all hid inside. Why leave us out here?
You guys are troopers.
And finally, of course, again, not surprisingly, Kush has stolen the show.
Yeah.
One comment here from Jade saying, Kush, I swear is that kid that finishes early and gets the best marks.
Yeah, absolutely. The other thing that you collectively did was beat us in our pub games challenge last night, which was amazing. But we did say that we would do a forfeit if you won, and you've been suggesting some forfeits as well.
Yeah, obviously loads involving ice baths, but I think we've done that. Loads saying about the electric shock collars.
Oh my goodness.
I'm ruling out. I was horrible. But the most popular one that was repeated by a lot of people, including David and French Bit, people want to see the chefs handcuffed to normals in a future chef versus chef handcuffed battle.
That's an amazing idea. Let's definitely do that. If you agree, get commenting now. Join in for the rest of the day. Now, my notes say that I'm to throw to Sweeney Todd for a mince pie challenge, but I'm sure I saw Susan Boyle knocking about.
Definitely Sweeney Todd. Welcome to Mince Lies. Look, the thing is, we're here on day 2 of Snow Way Out and we're nearly run out of food already. However, I did find an old box of pies in the basement, hand-labelled by Mrs. Lovett, and rumour has it she has the worst fillings in all of London, in fact all of Old Blighty, described as greasy and gritty and tasting of pity. However, you know, needs must. We can still enjoy them for lunch, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to get our normals and our chefs to try and work out what these mystical mince pie fillings are. They're full of lies. So, here we have first, second and third place from our sub 10-minute burger challenge. We've been playing it all year. We've had 16 competitors and we've got Kush, James and Jamie competing against each other later on to be crowned, one of them, the Burger King for the entire year. Same rules as always. They get the standard burger ingredients, although we've given them a little twist. Plus they get to bring 3 of their own ingredients to personalise it. They need to play this game to win those ingredients. Simple enough?
I don't really want any special ingredients, so.
I just want to congratulate you. You've been dedicated to this, and I really appreciate. Can we get a round of applause, please, for Ebbers and everything that he's done?
Oh, why?
Well, you said I was covered in snow. So
I feel like I'm in Ever's head right now.
I know.
Love a bit of Sweeney Todd. Obviously, they're going to be unusual fillings inside of our mince pies. For every one you get correct, you will get one of your special ingredients later. James and Jamie, if you can leave the room, take your headphones with you, pop your noise-cancelling headphones on out the room. We're going to play with Kush first, because he is top of our leaderboard. Right, simple enough. We have 3 mince pies. All you have to do is identify the fillings. The mince pies are here. Starting with this one. Have a nibble. I think generally speaking, a good mouthful helps. He's using his eyes as well. And we've already got hashtag Sweeney Tubbers.
Oh, it's so confusing because it's still covered in icing sugar.
I'll be honest, this morning I was scooping out the classic mincemeat filling and filling it with, all you need to do is tell me the filling.
Ah, you're an absolute... This is definitely one of 2 things.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to try it to work it out. What are the 2 things you're thinking it could be?
It's definitely a pie.
Okay.
Still. Oh, is it? So there's turnip in there, there's swede, I think there's potato, there's a minced meat and gravy. The meat would be of a 4-legged animal.
Hopefully everyone at home has
lives
had it
on a
their
farm.
screen, so they know what is we're playing along. You've nailed it. I just need the name of the dish. What have we filled the mince pie with?
It's a pie from a cottage and a shepherd.
Which one are you going with?
Don't do this. Cottage pie.
It is not cottage pie.
It's shepherd's pie.
And I will tell you why it's shepherd's pie.
Because it's got...
Because Sweeney Todd was the barber of Fleet Street, and it was flesh that made its way into Mrs. Lovett's pies. Now, with that in mind...
So it's not animal meat?
It's real shepherd. Shepherd's pie. Real shepherd. And with that in mind, now you know the rules of the game, pie number 2. Who and what have we put inside pie number 2? He's not even going to have a mouthful. I think you should have a mouthful just in case, but you have indeed nailed it. It is a ploughman's pie. We've got cheese, we've got pork pie, we've got pickled onion and ham. All
really nice.
All combined within a slightly sweet pastry crust. You've got one of your 3 mystery ingredients later on. Can you get the 3rd? Have a big mouthful before you bite in this time. Before you have a peek.
For you guys.
This is for the 3rd of your special ingredients later on. What is in Mrs. Lovett's pie?
So dry.
Comment down below if you've seen the film Sweeney Todd. It's an absolute classic. It's a musical. It's wonderful. But what is that? He's pulled it apart. He's had a good look. He's had a sniff. He's had a taste.
Is it quite royal?
I just need the name of the dish. What dish or recipe is inside?
It's a sponge cake with a jam. Was Sweeney Todd married to Victoria?
It is Victoria sponge. The pie is full of Victorias. Congratulations, you take 2 of your 3 ingredients. Perhaps you could step outside and fetch in the next customer. Gladly. Right, simple game. You get the idea. Now let's see how many the others get. Same pies, same rules. Let's see what happens. And for those of you who don't know, you've hopefully got the answers on the screen. We'll explain them as we go along next time without giving anything away. Next up is Mr. James Curry. We've got another chef competing.
Okay.
Come for a little trim. A little razor trim.
Not sure I want a trim from you.
Right, same rules apply. You have 3 pies. All you have to do is tell me the fillings, starting with this one. I suggest you take it out of the tinfoil case and have a nice big bite.
Oh, it's cold.
Once you've bitten into it, you'll be able to see what's inside. Oh. Yeah, nice big bite. What's that inside?
I know it's supposed to be mincemeat, so it just tastes really weird. Okay,
Remember, you're competing.
there is minced meat in it.
There is
I believe.
minced meat.
And there's also potato.
And also potato.
And the filling is, the pastry is so sweet.
A classic mince pie.
Shepherd's pie.
It is shepherd's pie with real shepherd. Welcome to Mrs. Lovett's bakery.
Oh, delicious.
Next up, again, take a bite before you have a peek.
Okay. Oh.
What do we have inside pie number 2?
What is that?
You nailed the shepherd's pie. For those of you who don't know, shepherd's pie is a lamb mince cooked down in gravy with lots of root vegetables, carrot and swede and things. And then that is topped with potato, mashed potato. Cottage pie would be with beef, shepherd's pie, and we put shepherds into the pie.
I think I know what it is.
What have we put into the second pie?
I think it's a ploughman's platter.
We have put ploughman
Is
into
it?
the pie. They went for a quick trim upstairs, and the remains ended up in Mrs. Lovett's pie.
I'm getting a theme here.
Shepherds and ploughmans so far.
I'm glad I opened it because it's got the little pickled onion which gave it away.
For those of you who don't know, a ploughman's platter or ploughman's lunch is something that it's an absolute pub classic here in the Bell's End Inn. We serve loads of them. It's cold cuts of meat, it's pies, it's Scotch eggs, sometimes pickled onions and cheese, and you just pick your way around it with a good chunk of bread. We put it all inside. You've got 2 out of 3 so far, James.
This is going well.
This time, you
on,
need a
3 out
big
of 3.
bite.
Come on.
Big bite before you.
You're
have a look.
telling me a big bite as if you want me to suffer or something.
Well, I don't want you to peek first. I want you to have a good taste. I don't think this is a suffering one. We just need to know
This is the best one.
what's inside.
Oh, can I take this on with me?
This morning I was, hollowing out loads of mincemeat, which we're going to, churn through some ice cream or something. But what do we put inside in its place? And this is for a potential 3 out of 3. I'm going to have to rush you for an answer. What is inside?
Sponge. Victoria sponge. It's jam and sponge. And there's no butter. Is there buttercream?
Sweeney Todd was a barber on
It's
Fleet
Victoria.
Street, but I think occasionally
That's
he might
another
have cut
name.
women's hair too. It's Victoria Sponge. You've got 3 out of 3. Congratulations.
Yes.
Well done. You've got all
my
of
God,
your
I've got all
special
the
ingredients
ingredients.
later on if you need them. Pop the pies down. You can take them with you.
Can I?
Yeah, that's your lunch.
I can't show
And if you
this,
could, and if you could send in the next customer, that would be
Can I
excellent.
have a cloche? Yes. Yes.
Right. Game number 3. You guys at home, you can absolutely do this because all you need to do is get deep filled mince pies, and with a teaspoon I just scooped out all of the filling, save that for something else, churn it into a panna cotta, or even lovely with yogurt and granola in the morning, and then you can put whatever you want inside. Come on in. Well, you've got it all to play for
trying.
because I feel like you're already the slight underdog in the burger challenge. You're up against 2 chefs.
We love an underdog story. I'm very worried, if I'm honest.
And you've got 3 opportunities to win your 3 ingredients
Okay.
with the same pies. What is this? Have a nice big bite, and then you'll be able to see what's inside. Mince Lies of despair.
But is there mincemeat as well as?
But yeah, see, mince meat is a very sweet, sticky, boozy, spiced concoction, which has actually not got meat in it anymore. It's made from currants and fruit and things. But
You've put that in it along with.
no, I scooped as much as possible out, but I didn't lick it clean. So instead, I then put in another filling. What is the other
I'm
filling?
not sure what's worse, if I'm honest. You're looking at it clean up. So it does now look like it's got mincemeat in it.
Actual mince meat. What have we put inside pie number 1?
Potato, and mincemeat. Potato and mincemeat.
I need a dish.
Potato and mincemeat.
Yep.
It could be 2 dishes.
That, which is it?
A cottage or a shepherd's pie?
Which is it? Taste it.
Oh,
Which mince is it?
it tastes like sugar.
I mean, it's in a sweet pastry case. It's got a little bit of the mince Christmasiness in there. Gonna have to rush you for an answer.
Shepherd's pie.
Absolutely correct. Mrs. Lovett has used the shepherds that went upstairs to get their hair cut, and shepherds ended up in the pie. Shepherd's pie.
Lovely.
Get the game now.
I do get the game now.
In that
Excellent.
case, on to number 2. Nice big bite. What is in pie number 2?
Oh, God.
Honestly, put these on the buffet table at Christmas for your friends and family and confuse the hell out of them as well. What have we got in pie number 2?
Ham. Sausage. Or pork pie.
I mean, I think this is your pie of dreams.
Is this a ploughman's?
We put ploughman into the pie. Again, they went upstairs for a little trim, and that's what ended up in the pie.
Pork pie, cheese, ham, and a pickled onion. I'm glad it didn't go in from the other side. Right,
Pie number 3. You're doing very well, Jamie. You've got 2 of your 3 ingredients. One last bite. Can you get all 3 for the sub 10-minute burger challenge with a festive twist later on today? It's 4 o'clock later on today. Come back and see who we can crown, because actually it's not just based on speed later on. Later on it's going to be based on speed, taste. I will taste all 3 burgers to let you know how good they taste, and then you guys will get the final say on concept and delivery and idea and who you think should win.
It's really dry, Ebber. Sorry, sweetie.
I'll mention it to Mrs. Lovett.
Swebbers?
Swebbers? No, don't do that.
It's got a cake in it. It's a jam cake. But is it? It's hard to tell whether it's like a Victoria sponge.
Is that your answer?
I don't know. A Victoria sponge. It's got cream, jam, and cake. Victoria sponge.
Absolutely, it's a pie full of Victorias.
Ah!
Victoria sponge. Jamie, you also get 3 out of the choice of ingredients, which are all nice and festive.
Just bigger than that, guys. Come on, I got all 3. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
So, to recap, you got all 3. James got all 3. And Kush has to choose 2 of his 3.
Okay.
Because he did think cottage rather than shepherd. The Sweeney Todd was the link, but there we go. Having a little look at the comments, Schwebers is now also. Thank you, Jamie, for that. There's been a lot of abuse of my name over the
Has there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there has indeed.
I couldn't hear it, but I'm guessing you did a Subo joke earlier, did you?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
good.
it's also quite hot under this wing. Loads of amazing comments, and everyone's very impressed with you, Jay. Oh my God, go Jamie! I shouldn't be this impressed, but I am, from Cabby. So
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's I'm glad, because I think I'm going to need all 3 of those ingredients in order to beat the chefs. I'm up against a big challenge this time, because if it's not just speed, it's also flavour, it's also looks.
Yep.
That's where they're going to pit.
And if you've got a great idea, the community might love that idea alongside the speed. All 3 are having sort of an element of marking involved to pick a final winner. Now, in about 10 minutes or so, we're going to go live into a cook-along. But in the meantime, any comments down below, talk to us about what silly foodie games you want us to introduce. Because Mince Lies, we basically start with a pun, and then we end up with a game. That's literally. I was thinking of all sorts of fillings that could have gone in here, from crepe Suzette to eggs Benedict, and all the things that are named after people.
Yeah.
And we ended with shepherds, ploughmans, and Victoria.
Could have had a Waldorf.
It's a hotel. You can't put a hotel in.
Can you not?
You want a salad in a pie?
Of course.
That's why Kush got it wrong. He wanted to put a cottage in a pie.
Oh, but it's a shepherd.
a shepherd,
right. Victoria
Ploughman,
sponge.
and a
ploughman.
Victoria.
Lovely.
Now, are you only now just getting the game?
Absolutely.
Oh my God! I thought that's why you won. No. You just didn't get the concept of the game.
I just have fantastic taste buds.
Comment down below to. Everyone says it's upside down.
What's upside down?
Apparently my iPad was upside down. I mean, the comments were still fine. I don't think iPads existed in the era of Sweeney Todd. When
No,
was it based? Fleet Street?
It was Victorian times, wasn't it?
Very much so. It's sort of up there with Sherlock, wasn't it? That
Yeah.
kind of era.
Was it real? You're talking about it like it was real.
Yeah.
Yeah?
What do you think Charlotte was? Charlotte was real.
No.
And Sweeney Todd.
No. They were stories.
Well,
Weren't they? I feel like we've got
Fisherman's
off on a
pie.
tangent.
People said I should have put fish in it. It could have been Fisherman's pie.
Fisherman's pie.
Excellent suggestion from Clusterbungle. Also an excellent username.
Ebbers, people want to know what you're cooking for Christmas dinner, if you are doing so.
Oh, yeah.
Am I cooking for Christmas dinner? So, I am, yes and no. So, family Christmas, and therefore Mum and Dad are in charge. I will help. I'll do I become sous chef for the weekend, and therefore...
Subo chef.
There's lots of people saying your wig's on backwards. There you go.
That's much better. And essentially, therefore, I'm just doing as I'm told. So I think it'll probably be a classic Christmas, but for New Year's, I'm going away with friends, and therefore I get to plan a menu for 10 people for 4 days. So that's where I'll have some fun and do some long, slow cooks, and probably steal some of the ideas that Kush has fed us this weekend for friends.
Please cover your crotch. You had to change trousers yesterday, didn't you?
I genuinely had to. So, I managed to keep it quiet, but there was one point during the chef versus chef battle where I squatted a little bit too quickly and fiercely to wash my hands, and I completely split my trousers in the crotch. And I got away with it, no problem. And then I realised I was sat on a pub stool for pub games, and it was not a good look. Everyone could see far too much, so I had to go and do a quick change. For my dignity and your sanity.
Other people saying that you look a little bit like Edward Scissorhands.
That too. Well, we know that from Hack Friday that scissors in the kitchen. Scissors in the kitchen could well be a hack.
You just did that.
What?
This is live. Excellent.
Is it?
No, yeah, all good. Absolutely perfect. Fine. Ham versus turkey for a Christmas main. What do you reckon?
Ham versus... I actually prefer, and so does my family, ham. Like a boiled ham that's then honey glazed, mustard, orange, a little bit of studded with clove, and you can still do the whole flambe thing around a boiled ham, which is quite nice because you can make it really boozy with Cointreau and stuff. That'd be great.
Lovely. We should have a pie battle between Jamie, Mike and Baz. A normal's ultimate pie battle.
Well, after we did that, Barry cried because he had a soggy bottom. Do you remember that chicken pie?
Yes, that chicken pie.
That was just raw, but the filling was so good, and his pastry was so terrible. That was pressure point.
With the crispy chicken skin as well on top. That was incredible.
Like a
crumble. Yeah. Fisherman's friend.
Fisherman's, what, just like the
put in the
minty?
pie?
Oh, they're minty. Really, really minty.
That would have been lovely. Ebber Scissorhands.
This is getting out of control. My name's Ben.
Excellent. Move the cloche because Grimlicious can't see. Crotches.
Crotches. Probably, there's nothing wrong with my... It's fine if I do that. Look at the state. I've got peacock poo on my shoe.
There's 2 peacocks that just roam around this inn, and they rumour has it they've been here longer than the house has actually been here. And they just roam around, and they have the most fantastic aim at pooing right on the doorsteps. Every doorstep has the biggest pile of peacock turd on it. It's it's brilliant. Right, is there any more comments that you want to do, or do you want to go do a cook-along?
No, I think it's probably about time to start thinking about a cook-along. So, reminder, you've got your digital PDF kind of booklet of the whole programme of the weekend. There's recipes in there. With a bit of luck, those of you who are cooking along have already got those ingredients out and ready. You've got your oven preheated. But if not, the beauty of this is you can watch it on demand for 30 days and therefore can catch up. But I think all is good to throw to Barry in the kitchen, and I think Ebbers is going to be there shortly.
Now?
Yes.
I mean, now?
We're in the
Oh, right, I didn't know it was coming. Thank you, Izzy. Welcome to Ebber's live cook-along. We're in the snowy little kitchen, and it's Ben's chance to turn this into his winter wonderland. I today am your trusty sous chef, and don't worry, all the hobs are turned on. That is by design because it's an Aga and you can't turn them off. I feel very at home, and it's warming up this snowy kitchen. Today, we've got 3 dishes, and maybe a bonus one we're cooking today with Ben. So get your spatulas, your spoons, and all your baking kit ready, because it's gonna kick off. Right, so in front of you, you should have everything to make your delicious choco custard, which, if you're feeling cheeky, could also be a drink. We've got a shortbread, and we've got macaroons and again, a cheeky little mulled wine on the side. Ben's now ready to join us. I have noticed that the wig has disappeared, despite all the comments demanding Wiggers joins us.
Wiggers? Wiggers? I feel like there's enough hashtags going on at the moment. It's all good.
Right,
It's
also
very warm in here.
I'm in the comments today throughout this this next hour. So if you're struggling at all, Wiggers is here. If you're struggling at all, I'm here to help. The chefs here know how useful I am in the kitchen and the things that I can do to move you along forward.
Yep.
That's my job. So please comment down below. Let us know how you're getting on. Any troubles you have, I'm here to troubleshoot.
Have you been through ingredients, or should we have a quick snapshot of what everyone
Let's go through the
might
ingredients.
have?
Make sure everyone's ready.
So there are 3 things we're going to do in real time, plus an extra bonus. So we've got everything we want for this wonderful chocolate custard. So we're going to come to that later on, but basically lots of dairy, some sugar, some egg yolks to thicken it, and then dark chocolate. We'll talk about that later on. It is kind of like a hot chocolate, but it's also so incredibly rich that it's more like a chocolate custard. You serve it in small amounts.
Yeah.
That small
Yeah,
amount
nice.
is perfect for our shortbread to dip into. So we're doing some wonderful shortbread, really crumbly and soft, but with 2 Christmas flavours, ginger and orange. They will dip into our chocolate custard, delicious. We're also going to make some little snowballs, which is desiccated coconut and condensed milk, 2 ingredients, super simple. We'll come to that. We're going to bake it all and make it all in real time, so you guys can follow along. Plus, if we get a chance, we'll put the mulled wine syrup on as well. But let's start with some shortbread.
I've got to say as well, I've just noticed the framing of this shot and how I'm sat here and how you're cooking and how I'm your sous chef. If you come over here very slightly and just pop on my knee, you can very well be my ventriloquist dummy at this point. I didn't ask you to
Pull your hand out from
I didn't ask you to bounce. That wasn't meant to happen. Right, okay.
Very bizarre.
Let's
Right.
clear down, and we're starting with shortbread and a ton of butter.
Yes, so this is a very, very simple recipe. You guys hopefully have your ingredients weighed out, and if you have, also make sure you have an oven preheated to 180 degrees Celsius. I'm going to turn this one down a little bit.
Okay.
There we go, 160 degrees Celsius.
People are
There's some
demanding, if you're not going to wear it, Ebbers, I'm wearing it. They're saying, wig plus Baz makes a wazza.
It was very hot in here already.
It's lovely. I quite like it.
I do like the salt and pepper lick, which is very in keeping with how we're all going
Wonderful.
nowadays. So you've got some nice softened butter in a bowl, and all you're going to do is add to that sugar, caster sugar. Hopefully you've got it all weighed out, but if you haven't, remember the same tips as always. Put your bowl onto scales, tear it, add in 1 ingredient, tear it, add in the next. It's equal measures of butter and sugar. If you've got a food processor, you can do it, or a stand mixer. But hopefully all of these ingredients and recipes today are ones that are easy to get hold of, but also easy recipes to do without any kitchen equipment. Fun baking at Christmas.
I love the fact people at home are cooking along to this. So again, throughout, make sure you're sending us photos of how you're getting on. And if you're struggling, comment here, let us know. If you can cook and type at the same time, bit of a struggle. Is it easier in a stand mixer, or?
It is if you've got one, but I mean, to be
That was
honest, with you,
pretty
the whole
quick.
point is especially if it's softened butter.
Yeah.
If it's not softened butter, rather than use a stand mixer, use a microwave for 10
Okay.
seconds to soften
Okay.
it, and then do it by
Okay.
hand. I think is the easiest way. Send us in photos as well if you are making it.
Yeah.
Different stages, you're set up in the kitchen. We saw some amazing photos yesterday of everyone watching along and eating along and drinking along, and some really cosy setups with all your Christmas decorations. We want to see them all because it's not very cosy here, so perhaps we can just see how cosy it is for you.
You and George Lamb.
Oh yeah! I love it.
That is a great comparison.
Right, question here from
That is better than Susan Boyle. I think
take
I
that.
did not win on that one.
Vicky and Willow say, could we chuck some white chocolate into this? They've got it to hand.
White chocolate. So the thing with shortbread is it is very short, and by that we mean crumbly. So you don't want to add too much more to it that will change the texture. Chocolate, I would say, if you're going to do it, use dark chocolate or milk chocolate. White chocolate behaves slightly differently. It can work, especially if it's chips, but just be even more careful when it comes out in the oven that it completely set up before you move it. I'm also adding in ground ginger. So this is 2 Christmas spices, orange and ginger, but you can add in whatever spices you want. You can go super festive. It doesn't have to be orange. You can mix it up. And then flour. And this isn't about beating loads of air into it and then being worried about beating the air out. You're basically turning this into a dough. So all your plain flour, no raising agent, goes in. And that is 300 grams. Again, hopefully weighed out. But it's 200 butter, 200 sugar, 300 flour. The flavourings is just whatever you want.
I'm just checking here, you've put your dry into your wet, haven't you?
For this, yeah.
Yeah, isn't there a rule?
No,
There's no rules anymore.
I think there's cooking rules that can be broken occasionally, and I think this is one of them.
Is it really? I mean, you're always a wet and to dry man.
I'm normally a wet and to dry for batters, but
batter-
not
this is
necessarily
different
for
game, okay.
pastries and doughs. We are talking wet into dry, always for batter.
It's a little bit behind in the comments, but hashtag Ben Twilliquist, I quite like. And then after this, we're going to go for the mulled wine, because people are demanding that we should be drinking during this.
Well, interesting. We're not actually making mulled wine.
Huh?
We're making mulled wine syrup, which can be used in lots of different things.
So I'm not getting a drink?
No.
Right, I thought I was promised mulled wine during this section. I'm slightly concerned that it's not going to... Is there anything we can drink?
I'm on it.
We've got other wine by our feet if you want it. We're never short of wine in this place. Right, once you've stirred it with a spoon enough to beat the soft stuff together,
Spring water, stay healthy, guys.
then you can just get your hand in and just get it all together into one lump. And then what you're going to do is roll it out. Now, you can either lightly flour a work surface, but for me, I like to cheat. Make life easy by rolling it out onto and between 2 sheets of baking paper. So that it's nice and combined.
Question that's, I think, a tough one from Lindsay saying, can this be made vegan? Challenge, isn't it, with this one?
No, not particularly.
No.
So the good thing about this is the only ingredient that you wouldn't want to put in as a vegan is the butter.
Yep.
And there are lots of butter spread alternatives. So basically those made from olive oil or shortening. And for something like this, you can get away with that. It's more difficult when you start thinking eggs. When you start having to substitute eggs, there's always ways of doing it, of course,
Yep.
but actually this isn't too bad. Roughly press it out with your fingers like that, and then put another one on top and roll. And it just keeps it super easy.
Somebody hasn't got any ground ginger but has fresh ginger. Could that work in this?
Yes, you don't want to add too much moisture to this, but like the orange zest, a little bit, you know, a teaspoon or so is not going to change it dramatically.
Another great comment about my new look. Apparently I look like Cruella de Velute.
Well,
Nice, Cruella de Velute.
see, this is kind of what I think is great about the community. We do these silly food games like Mince Lies based off a single pun, and I feel like the community are better at puns than we are, so all of your ideas matter. Right, you get the idea. We roll it out. Hopefully you're doing exactly the same at home. Between 2 sheets of paper, you can absolutely just do it on the table. The reason I like to do it on sheets is you can literally move it around. Pick it up and move it. So hopefully that you're keeping up at home. But now, the thing with shortbread is resting time. Because if you don't rest it, then it doesn't sort of go, it goes a bit crumbly when you bake it, rather than what you want of a shortbread.
That looks beautiful. Sometimes we need to have a moment at home where it's a little bit too crumbly that you're on the verge going, is it far enough? Hello?
Mike, do you want a glass of Prosecco? Yeah, lovely. Right.
Yeah. What I love about day 2 of
Everyone's given up.
everyone on our festivals is we're all in for a crack now.
Right.
The pressure is off. It's working.
Oh!
Jamie, did you shake that?
No, I did not shake it.
Pop your shortbread into a fridge to chill up. That's really important. I'm going to do that. Breathe in. And then I'm going to wash my hands.
I'm in.
What are the comments saying, Baz?
People are saying I should have shaked the wine. No. People are saying, right, this is a tricky one. A few people who's diabetic and they're always looking for sugar substitutes. And this is I'm not sure you're well qualified for this one, Ben. But again, any substitutes for sugar you can do in these sort of recipes.
Once you've popped your pastry into the fridge, just give your hands a bit of a wash so you're good to go on the next one. And I don't know, actually. I don't use and bake with much sweetener.
No, that's a real...
However, sometimes the use of fruits to naturally sweeten things work.
Oh, can you see him at the window? Oh, for goodness sake, Kush. Kush is tearing up this place and he shouldn't be trusted. He's outside haunting us right now.
If I was Kush, where would I put a bench scraper?
Kush, come to the window. Where's he gone? He's being an idiot. Oh, thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. Right. Also, people are still asking if you're going to the cold tub. It's already happened. Go look at our Instagram. We got him in the tub yesterday, and annoyingly, he had a lovely time.
Well, I think you made a fuss. Ice baths
did.
are something that people do on a daily basis. Just tuck them in and There's only 2 bits that really suffer here, let's be honest. Right, if everyone is at home, are you all ready to carry on for those who are baking? So in theory, you've beaten butter and sugar together, you've added your flavourings and flour, and then you've rolled it out between 2 sheets of paper or just on a work surface, and then you've transferred that to something to put into the fridge to chill up. You want that butter to go nice and firm before we cut it and bake it. However, we can move on to the next thing, which is your desiccated coconut and condensed milk, equal quantities of each, 200 grams combined, and I genuinely think this is the easiest baking thing to do with kids. And I say that because I think this was the first recipe
Was it really?
Ebber's ever cooked.
Really? Because it's just 2 ingredients.
2 ingredients.
Simple as that. I've got a comment about the comments. Thank you. We asked Ben a question about sweeteners, and we don't know much about it, but it doesn't matter because you guys are all talking amongst each other about different alternatives and what ones work, which ones
Can you
don't.
share so we can all learn?
A lot of brand names, and I can't necessarily back any of them up because I know nothing about it. So I think leaving in the comments is a good thing. And working amongst yourselves, really, really interesting. People are saying Kush needs some booze too. If he was here, he would have some.
He was trying to get in, but we've locked the door.
Fair dues.
This is so simple. Just mix it together until you have one sticky mess that looks like slushy snow, and then blobs of it onto a baking tray, again lined with baking paper. That is going to bake in the oven with the shortbread at the same temperature for about the same time.
So, I for years thought, I didn't know these were macaroons. I got very confused when I hear macaroons because I thought they were the little 2-piece they put together, the little French patisserie items, not this delicious blob.
So yeah, spelling. Essentially,
That's what it was.
extra-
Always my weak point. It's just spelling.
an extra O. So
extra
macaroons versus macaron. Macaron is a French thing, which is the meringue with the almonds that you bake and put between pastry cream. These are macaroons, which are a chewy coconut biscuit. There are lots of ways of making macaroons too. This is by far the easiest, most cheated. It absolutely works.
Right. Also, at this point now, if you have a chance to get a selfie of you baking while cooking on, please send it to us on Twitter, on Instagram. Everyone here will look at it. And if you see a photo, can you pass it over so we can all have a moment to celebrate? Hashtag Tuckers. What? Why?
For when you get in the ice bath, I guess.
Oh, for when he's tucking. Oh my goodness, there's a hashtag for everything in this.
Right,
This is horrendous.
Look, this is how sticky it should be, that just with your hands, and this is why it's great for kids, clean hands and away you go, you make little balls, little snowballs. And basically the sugar as it cooks keeps them together. In an oven at 160, you don't necessarily find that they colour too much, they keep that snowball colour. But essentially, boop, they go on there.
So a lot of the comments coming in saying, slow down. These people at home can't cook at the pace of Ebber's. That shortbread was in the oven very, very quickly.
You weren't watching, it's in the fridge.
In the fridge. I said the fridge. Sorry, fridge. But again, take it easy. We have an hour.
Okay,
Enjoy your
fine.
drinks. Let's roll some balls. Again, oh God, people are going crazy for Tuckers, which is terrifying. You can also make good macaroons from potato too.
Huh?
What sort of macaroons are they?
Potato?
It says potato.
Like a potato dumpling?
Can't take a picture. We're falling behind. Okay,
There's no race here. There's no race
No,
here.
no,
I'm
we're
going
good,
to portion these up. Likewise at home, if you're doing this, get an idea, get a flavour. You don't necessarily have to cut all the dough. You don't necessarily have to shape all of this. If you've got other people to help, by all means do. Get sticky together. Otherwise, it's really easy. Don't worry about keeping up, but we will slow down.
So again, people were asking as well that they want sweet things in the Psychic app as well. All of our recipes so far in Psychic are focused on dinner time with a few variations, and we don't really do sweet stuff because it's kind of focused on the weekly shop, so you buy as little as possible and get the most from that. Sweet would be a curveball. We can't rule it out for the future completely.
Well, the whole point of Psychic was to teach the principle of shared shopping lists. So plan better, shop better, and then use everything you buy so that fresh ingredients are shared across recipes. Ages ago, we did like a Valentine's dinner, which had like a starter, main course, and dessert and shared ingredients.
Yeah.
So I think we used pear in a salad for a starter, also pear in a dessert for the in the dessert.
And it's all about the timing of like when you prepping the dessert right at the beginning, so you haven't got to worry about it at the end. It's out there.
Chefy thinking, sharing of fresh ingredients.
Yeah.
There's no reason why we couldn't do some sweet stuff if that's what people are after. Maybe that's something we'll look at next year.
Yeah, no, brilliant. People are loving the Ben windows getting sticky together. Did you have to do that, Ben? Of course he did. It's his life. Just riced potatoes mixed with icing sugar, dipped in chocolate and toasted coconut.
So already mashed, so it's just basically sweet mashed potato. There was a dish I had in Japan once where it was a street food and they were just thwacking and malleting mashed potatoes to the point where, you know when it goes a bit gluey?
Yeah.
That with sugar or a sugar syrup, and that was absolutely delicious.
Right, question. SM, troubleshooting here with her shortbread. It's not sticking together, it's too crumbly.
Okay. So if everything has been weighed out, fingers crossed the ratios are good, but it will depend on what butter you've used, and how soft that butter is. So I think sometimes it's just about, you don't want to overwork shortbread because it can become chewy. Like most pastries, you want to just get it done. However, what you might find is you've got little pockets of butter that haven't quite mixed in with the flour yet. So actually, in your instance, perhaps a little bit more mixing with your hands might help that out, because the chances are, the ratios usually work, every flour is slightly different, but what you might find is that you've got a little pocket of butter that hasn't yet been incorporated. So in your instance, just work it a little bit more in your hands, and as long as the butter is soft, it should begin to melt and come together. If it doesn't happen, you can always add in just a tablespoon of milk or water to do that, but you run the risk of it becoming too sticky if you do that. So start by just working what you already have. If not, a tablespoon of milk or butter should solve that. I am now sticky, but I did it on my own. I'm gonna wash my hands. What else we got in the comments?
So Irma says that she makes macaroons at work in a restaurant because they're a fantastic gluten-free option as well. I guess 2 ingredients, no gluten involved. Really good option. People are going, speedy Ebbers, speedy as Spebbers, as speedy. This is getting silly now. Let's calm it down. People are asking for us to let Kush in. Because you're stuck out there.
It's fine.
That is, yeah, enjoy. Hashtag not so sous chef.
You're doing a great job.
Again, he's keeping me away from the cooking bit, which I think is his aim.
You're filling the quiet while I go and wash my hands.
Ben is lit today. He is on fire.
Right. If you've done it right, you should have about 16 snowballs. So 4x4 of about this size. So, I mean, I've got small hands. That's probably not helping you. But what size is that? Size of a walnut in its shell.
You've got walnuts in the mine, haven't you?
And then they can be baked off at the same time as our shortbread. So you can either get ahead and just put them in if you want now, and they will take about 12 to 14 minutes, keep an eye on them. Or you can wait till the shortbread goes in because they take a similar amount of time.
Right, I'm confused by all the comments about Kush. Is he in the frame something we don't know about?
He was waving through the window at one point.
He's not in the comments. Kush! Stay out of the live stream. You've got your bit later on. Right. Oh yeah. Everyone's now pointing out he's outside. Okay. It's like a proper panto. Kush is behind you moment.
Sorted panto.
Sorted panto, mate. You nearly had it last year.
That'd be fun.
We can make that happen.
That'd be fun.
These online festivals are getting more and more ridiculous every time we do them. The sky's the limit.
I tell you what. I went to with Eliza on our team, who's been doing so much of the propping and planning, and I went to the most incredible prop hire place, and it was like a playground. We just saw so much inspiration. We could do like old school Victorian feasts and like Tudor kind of suits of armour, or we could go to Desert Island, or we could go to like a hospital ward. Like anything you want to prop exists in this building. It was amazing.
Genuinely, because of you guys, you've made this happen, and you're in control. You can make anything happen moving forward. These online festivals, we have so much fun. Honestly, they're the highlight of the year, I think, for everybody. Can I get a whoop? It was a forced whoop. So you're in control. Give us some ideas in the comments, online, everywhere, from now to the end of time, the different things that we could be doing in these live shows. We need more themes, and literally anything is possible. Jamie's outside looking for Kush.
Is it? So, let's see where everyone's at. So in theory, you've got dough rolled out and that's chilling in the fridge. The good thing is that can chill in the fridge for 20 minutes before we cut it up and bake it. It can also chill in the fridge for a day if you don't want to use it. You get way ahead on something like that. The macaroons, mix 2 ingredients together, shape them out onto your tray and get them into an oven. 160 degrees Celsius, set a timer for 12 minutes and have a peek. Might take 14, it will depend on the size of your balls. However, if you've got space and time, we can move on to the next thing. If you're doing it, obviously this is boozy, not everyone is necessarily doing the mulled wine syrup, but this is what we're gonna make. So it's not mulled wine. It is mulled wine syrup. It's all these ingredients. This entire bottle of wine reduced down to, well, we've used a bit, but like a bottle like this.
Why?
And this is then so good for desserts, drizzled over a little bit of apple or pear cake with some creme fraiche, or into cocktails. And there's 3 examples of cocktails in your booklet of how we've used them.
Brilliant.
My favourite was the Negroni. Well, you can. I mean, the thing with Prosecco is already very sweet, but you could put a little bit of this into a cava or a sparkling wine or like a champagne that's a little bit on the drier side. You can do it by all means. It's kind of Kio Royale vibes with Christmassy stuff.
Love that. Thank you very much.
In Prosecco, it'll be very sweet, but it gives it that wonderful festive vibe. That's a super simple way of doing it.
Yep.
I put it into a Negroni. So I made a Negroni, which was 1 part gin, 1 part Campari, 1 part vermouth, shaken or stirred rather over ice, served over ice, but I just added half a tablespoon of this. So for people who think that a Negroni is a bit too bitter, this just brings back a bit of sweetness and all of this spice, because this is the spice we're going to put in. An entire bottle of red wine, and then the spices.
And again, another fantastic gift idea as well.
Bottled like that with a label, people will be very grateful.
Brilliant.
And what you've essentially done is gifted them a bottle of wine, but in a much more thoughtful way. So any bottle of wine, it doesn't have to, for this, I don't think, need to be super expensive. Literally, you're going to add so much to it that it might almost detract if it's an expensive bottle. I mean, I'm not saying this isn't an expensive bottle, it's a lovely bottle, but basically, you don't have to go expensive. What you do want, though, is 1 bottle of fruity red.
People are loving the idea of a sorted panto for 24, and also they think that Dame Ebbers should be.
Dame Ebbers.
Janice, I've not seen her around this trip, but I think we might need a Dame Ebbers moving forward.
She said she wanted to be here. She was off skiing. She couldn't make it.
Why is she off skiing? I have no idea. I missed that.
Right, 200 grams of dark brown sugar. This is like a really rich sugar that is really got a lot of molasses and almost treacliness to it. If you're making mulled wine, you do not want this much sugar, but because we are making a syrup, we absolutely do. So it's quite a lot of sugar for a bottle of wine, but we are making a mulled wine syrup, so it does make sense. The mulled bit is a selection of spices: 2 cinnamon sticks, 1, 2, 2 star anise, 1, 2, 2 cardamom pods, 1, 2. What do you reckon on cloves, Baz?
Maybe 3.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cloves. And then the only last ingredient to go into that is we zested the orange earlier, so why not make use of this? I'm just going to slice the orange, and before I put it in,
What the hell are they doing?
two-handed squeeze.
What were they doing? Did anybody catch
Going
that?
in. What's going on?
Just you got 2 cheeky monkeys outside.
Cheeky monkeys.
I don't know what. I don't know. They were semi-naked. That's all I'm saying.
What?
I don't know. They're just being very cheeky.
What is it with sorted Christmas and nudity? Last year it was a Christmas card, and that was embarrassing enough. And this year, well, you just wait till the end of the broadcast.
Mike, we've got lots of comments here. I need you to veto this, but there's something going on here about a sorted musical.
Oh, come on, give me a break. 24 videos this month.
We can barely do a poem.
It's like
we can barely do a poem.
we tried really hard with that poem, but it lasted 4 seconds.
I'm going to pop this onto our Argo at basically a high heat, and you want it to bubble away for about 20 minutes to reduce right down until you have this. So the sugar melts and it reduces down to this amount of volume. Hopefully, by the time we finish this, and by the time we move on to the break, you will have yourself a beautiful mulled wine syrup. So everything in there, you've got the sugar on the bottom at the moment, but you've got all of our orange bits, you've got all of our spices, and at the end, we'll sieve all that out and we're just left with a wonderful syrup. You might want to give it a stir every so often, because otherwise that sugar is on the bottom.
People were wishing that we had the backing track of Baby It's Cold outside, because they just saw Kush and Jamie cuddling half naked.
Excellent.
What is on their mind? There's literally, they don't care anymore. And there's now a hashtag of Kush Me. Kush Me, Jamie and Kush Me together. They're now coming.
Kush it.
No, wrong way around. Go again.
Kush it.
Kush it.
Kush it real good.
Bam, 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 bam. Brilliant. A drag cooking battle.
Do you know what?
Now we're talking.
Do you know what? Years ago, we had it planned. In early 2020, we had a drag battle planned in West Hollywood.
Yep.
And it was all planned, and then this thing called COVID happened. And unfortunately, we couldn't go to West Hollywood, and by the time we got travel plans back up, it didn't happen. So maybe we need to bring back...
I think a drag cooking battle, maybe as part of
drag
next year's...
brunches are massive. We should just do big drag brunches.
If we do it as part of next year's Sorted Panto...
We know a few drag queens that'd love to get involved.
Wonderful, right, because the crew are very excited for that, but it also means the crew has to go in drag as well.
Oh, yeah.
John, Ed, yes, Dom. Oh, you're already in outfit, good. Yeah, great long.
The whole weekend drags on. Yeah. Right, so... Oh, what is this?
Oh my God!
How delayed is yours?
I don't. We've got quite a delay on the iPad, and we've just got a
seen
glimpse
what you guys saw a moment ago.
That's horrific. Comment saying Eliza is such a legend. She is. She's all over the comments. She helps at she's making it all happen. Thank you.
Can I break a little secret here?
Go on.
This place is actually really lovely. And Eliza's done an amazing job to make it look distressed.
I know.
And the whole team actually. The whole team done an amazing job to make the whole place look incredible. And by incredible, I mean terrible. Right, let's move on to a chocolate custard. Essentially, like a very, very thick hot chocolate we can dip our stuff into.
Is it a custard or is it a drink? Because as a drink, I think it'd be quite an effort to get through it all.
Yeah, it's more of a chocolate custard.
Okay.
And therefore an excellent dessert that you can make ahead. What we've got, syrup bubbling away on the back.
Amazing.
Milk, whole milk, plus double cream. Oh, there's the skin.
It's been there for a while. Lovely.
All previously weighed out. Again, if you want weights and measures, they are in your booklet. And we just want to bring that to a gentle bubble. So that's going on the low heat on the hob. And I'm going to give our syrup a stir.
Hashtag draggers is now up there. Honestly, there's no end to these Ebber's extensions. And the smell in this place, Ebber's, now.
Well, now those spices are coming to life.
You are turning this into your own little winter wonderland. It's absolutely delicious. And I wonder again how it smells in your kitchen now if you're cooking along. Again, if you have a bit of downtime, please send us some photos of the chaos in your kitchen. Share it to us at Sorted Food and we'll have a look at everything that comes in, so please do.
Barry!
Yeah?
I need a sous chef job doing.
Oh, I can do something!
Can you unwrap the chocolate?
Oh, yeah, sure.
And then snap it into that bowl?
Yes, chef.
Oh, actually, no. Just onto there and cut it. Because these squares are quite big. What we need is chopped chocolate. Now, there's no rush on this because you guys obviously haven't got two pairs of hands at home. I'm going to use the sous chef while I stand and have a drink. So as a recap, if you're cooking along at home, we're nearly at the point where our snowballs can come out. And once you've made them, they should be really hot. You can't eat them immediately. But as they cool down, they go really lovely and chewy. And they are also wonderful. Once they're cold, you can wrap them up into little like gift cellophane bags, little snowballs with a nice little thing. That works an absolute treat. Alternatively, you can just put them in a collection for a dessert as a little dippy thing.
Yeah.
So I think almost chocolate fondue, they're absolutely wonderful dipped in something like that. And they'll go nicely with our custard, just as they have done on their own.
There's honestly the amount of comments coming in about how much you're giving me a hard time as you lay off the sous chef, how Barry's earned this and that he deserves everything he gets here. Like he earned this apron. He beat the other guys fair and square. Honestly, comments just keep coming in. I can't believe how positive and overwhelming it is to my support. Why are you making my life hard?
Can I just say, those of you, and there's many of you, who have been here since day one at Sorted, for the first 10 years, it was me that was bullied. I quite like the fact that for this moment in time, it's flipped to you.
Oh!
For this tiny moment in time.
And I'm going to be honest, Ebber, there wasn't a single comment. I just made that up. I'm just feeling sorry for myself. No, I think it's my time. My time is here. The thing is, the reason we give you a hard time, Ben, was always because we're doing a cooking show. And you're the only one of us who could cook. So it's our job to bring you back down to our level, to make you realise that you're still a normal at heart.
I have a normal heart.
This is my chance. My status has been raised ever so slightly, and I think it's only right I'm brought back down to earth.
So you now have an abnormal heart?
Yes, but it's a real heart. It still can get hurt.
Right, in theory, and depends on how you're getting on home, because I know not everyone put the dough into the fridge at the same time, but there should be a cold, chilled dough in the fridge that we can begin to cut. I'm going to be honest, this kitchen is so hot
that
and
arga.
steamy, and the fridge is well used. I don't know if we'll be in the same position, but should we try? I'll go and get it.
Also, can you please explain to me, why do you and Kush hate argas so much? I think they're charming things. We're so lucky to have this here, but all the chefs done have just moaned about how this thing isn't quite hot enough when they need it to be, but it's too hot the rest of the time.
Yeah, no, this is that's unfair, because I also love an arga, and I would also love to be in a position where I could have a kitchen suitable for an arga. It's just that, in an environment when you're doing cooking demos, it's very rare you will see any cooking demo done on an arga, because you need to get to know it. It's kind of a slow way of cooking. It lends itself so wonderfully to slow braises and cooks and roasts, a treat. Less so the let's quickly do 5 chefy dishes in the kitchen in an hour.
Do you need all this?
Yeah.
Damn it.
But what we do need is 200 grams, because everyone else at home has weighed it out, and I want theirs to look like ours as well. Right. Selection of Christmas cutters. You don't have to do this at all. You can actually just make nice shortbread and cut them into squares or fingers or rectangles. But if we've got Christmas cutters, why not? But you can see now how firm that has cut up.
Okay,
as opposed to what was before was a very soft dough. That's why you put it into the fridge.
Right.
What I'm going to do is that.
I hear an alarm.
Yeah, it's going off in my pocket for our balls.
Oh, right.
So our snowballs might be done. And this is where it will differ at home for you, because let's have a look at them. We'll show you what we're aiming for and see whether we're there.
Doesn't recognise my face. It's the wig. Right, let's get back into the comments.
There we go.
Oh my
Here we go,
goodness.
Baz. Our balls are ready. So a little bit of fleck of colour. They're firmed up. So they're no longer sticky on the outside.
smell
They're very
delicious.
hot. Most people probably won't be able to pick them up like I am. But they are a slight tinge of colour and a little snowball. Dusting of icing sugar when you serve them. They are our snowballs. All we can do now is just pop those here, and we'll come back to them later.
Right. I think Amy's given my favourite comment so far. She is demanding a crew pass it on. If the crew were to do pass it on, let's say, who would you most look forward to seeing in the crew pass it on?
Do you know what would be most disastrous about that? Not the cooking. It would be the fact that none of it would be in focus, none of it would be well lit.
we're filming it.
We'd miss all the
We're
action.
filming it.
These guys are pros.
Yeah. But I think of everybody. I think, again, we'd all be looking forward to Ed.
We did
taking part.
do it once for Christmas thing in the
I know,
studio, didn't
and
we?
they all hated it so much. I think it was like, what a great idea this would be. Then they realised how stressful it is.
What's amazing is people at home already play Pass It On, and you
I know,
can at
I love
home
that,
at
I love
Christmas.
that.
Pete, our sound guy, he says he does it with friends. at
No
home.
way!
He's done Pass It On at
No!
home with his friends, and he says it's great fun. Everyone, especially on like a Boxing Day leftover with the family.
Yeah.
You go, they're the ingredients. Half an hour each in the kitchen, dinner's served in 2 hours.
It's the
you don't
one-
have to make it as stressful as we do in 40 minutes.
It's the
It can be
one
fun.
time where the ingredients are all in, ready to go, and everyone there is aware of what they could do with it. And it's the one time the whole family, all the friends are together. It's the perfect Christmas game. In fact, should we not work out a way of putting this onto cards and selling this as a Christmas gift?
You're always about the money. Isn't Christmas a time for giving?
No. Well, you could though, couldn't you? Yeah, pass it on for Christmas. Game pack.
Box set.
Right, okay, the box set. That could be done. We could do that.
Yeah, look at these, Baz.
Wow. That looks good. Sorry, it's like.
Sounded so
Yeah, look at that.
You know what? It did work though. It did work. I'm like a puppy.
Bell's ending.
Perfect.
We're going to do a bell now.
You're running out of space though. You got one room for one bell.
Yeah, one bell just on the end.
Lovely.
One bell
perfect.
end. There we
Lovely
go.
bit of business.
So, obviously, with the shortbread, and you guys have got all afternoon, because after this we will go to a break, you can carry on. All of these offcuts is really important. They can just be squished back together and re-rolled out. So none of this goes to waste. But that's why actually some of these shapes, they don't tessellate as well as just cutting squares or fingers out, but you do get fun shapes and fun things to dip into our custard. So this is going to go into the same oven, 160 degrees Celsius, for about 18 to 20 minutes. Again, we'll set a timer.
So these shortbreads again, once they cook, they last for quite a while. But these snowballs,
Yes.
how long do they stay fresh for?
So there's not much in them to go off. If you think about the coconut, it will
It's still
eventually go
covered.
rancid, but it's also bound with sugar. So you'll get a good few days. The texture will change slightly.
Yep.
But ultimately, if you make these in late December, you can gift them for Christmas. If you're making them at home with friends, definitely with kids, because they're the easiest thing ever. I don't think they'll last long anyway, because they'll want to be munched.
Yep.
However, 3 or 4 days. If they're in an airtight container, no trouble.
People love the idea of Christmas pass it on to the family because Christmas is all about family arguments from Ryan. What better way than doing it than to pass it on?
It's true.
It's the one time that we generally hate each other for about 50 minutes. It's perfect.
I hate the results. I like the journey. I just sometimes...
I know.
You're just like, oh, what on earth?
But it's all about the blame game. Perfect.
It's true. It's true. So we have got about half an hour. How's everyone getting on at home? Because so far we're doing quite well.
Yep.
We've got our syrup bubbling away. We've got our shortbread. We rolled out, we chilled, we cut, and it's in there. I need to put an alarm on, which I very nearly forgot. Allow me. Let's put it on for 17 minutes and check it because I forgot. I would say at home at that temperature, do 18 and then check it. It might need 20. Again, you're not looking for too much colour. At 160, you won't get the kind of colour that you get on a nice cake at 180. You don't want golden brown, but you do want to cook it through. And they will be really soft when they come out the oven. You don't want to move them too quickly. When they've cooled down, then move them and they become lovely and dippable.
People are creating this pass it on game set for us. The fact that we can introduce, this is from Kilowatt492, the fact we can introduce the curveballs in on there, Janice's suggestions of themes. I think we've kind of created a board game out of nowhere. It's ready-made and good to go.
All of our games are versions of things that people can do at home.
Yeah.
From global street food, guess the distance.
Yes.
You imagine that kind of thing.
Yes.
What other things we do in the studio would you love to see in kind of game format that you guys can download or buy as packs? Because that'd be kind of fun.
Another comment here saying if you're desperate for cash, just do a sorted calendar.
Just do a sorted calendar?
Yeah, naked calendar.
A naked calendar? What,
they didn't say naked, but I just added that in.
We took our clothes off enough last year and the other night. So enough is enough.
For content, not for... Well, it was for fun, actually.
Well, you enjoyed it.
Content and fun. It was fun.
Thank you for chopping the chocolate, Barry.
Right.
Everyone at home, if you put all of the chocolate into a bowl, you're going to need that later on.
Sorted Trivial Pursuit they want now as well. In fact, what is your favourite game at home and how could we mix it in with a sorted theme?
I think a foodie Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah,
you get Trivial Pursuit with different themes already. I don't know if there's a foodie one out there.
Yeah, sorted Monopoly as well is heavy in the comments.
All the places we've been, previous
yes!
different collabs.
Love it!
4 stations could be like 4 big collabs.
Love it! When we go to prison, what do we get?
Rations.
Okay, rations. Sorted versus normal, Chef Twister. I don't know how that's going to work.
Well, seeing how flexible you were in the car the other day.
I know. Tell you what, that Instagram post, I think is our most viral Instagram post we've ever done as photos. Go check it out. I am very limber.
I'd always love to know, people watching here, so everyone who's bought a ticket and is watching along, do you guys also follow on Instagram and Twitter? Are you on the mailing list? Is it a YouTube thing? I don't know whether people cross over. But there's been some great stuff on Instagram the last couple of days. Sorted food battleships. You think about it.
Battleships?
Yeah,
where you could lay the baguette in one place and then you could lay a little kind of canapé in another.
Where's that go?
Exactly.
Where's that go?
That's going to cover so many spots. Brilliant. Sorted Pictionary, yeah, obvious. Cards Against Sorted.
Oh, God.
Yes.
That was basically Janice's quiz last year. Right, keep an eye on your syrup. Have a look in there. You can see the orange has gone all kind of mushy and lovely. What we're looking for is even less than that. So you want it to reduce down until it was quite intense there, until it's reduced down to a point where it is super syrupy. Now, bearing in mind, when it's hot, it won't be as syrupy as when it's cold. So what you're looking for is you're going to end up with about, out of your 750ml, down to about 200ml.
Your trick with a cold plate.
You could do that to cheat this. I mean, to be honest with you, in this instance, 750ml bottle of wine down to about 200 millilitres.
Okay,
so we've got a bit more. Do it by eye.
Nice.
Should we make a custard?
Yes! People are worried about this custard because they're always scared of their eggs scrambling. They're nervous.
Okay, let's talk through how to make the custard safely, easily for this. There's a couple of ways of doing the eggs. One, have yourself a little bowl on the side, crack the egg, and then just pass it from shell to shell. All we want for this recipe are the yolks. So that's one way of doing it. Easy. Alternatively, if you don't want that, the other way would be through a clean hand. You should probably have removed your rings first.
Lovely.
Alternatively, no, they're supposed to have your hand over there. I don't want the whites.
Why did you crack it there then?
Why did you have your hand in the wrong place? You're an idiot. Keep hold of that. Keep hold of that.
It is confusing.
Keep hold of that.
The good thing is, and in this one, it doesn't matter if the whites get a little bit of yolk in it.
It's not the end of the world. The other way of doing it is just to crack all of your eggs into one bowl, carefully. and then just scoop them out. So I find if you're doing multiple, and 5 is a good number because it's just easy then just to pick them out and do that. And
That is a lot
sometimes
easier.
people find that
That's-
easier than passing it from shell to shell. So there's a few different ways. Obviously, you've got the hack where you can use a bottle and squeeze it out for plate that we've seen loads and loads on social media. However, what you want to end up with is 5 egg yolks, and the egg whites we don't need in this instance. But there are lots of uses for it, aren't there, Baz?
Yeah, of course, cloud eggs. All day long, that's all you can make of them.
Oh, that's not what I was hoping for.
Cool track, and people online are saying they want more behind the scenes of what's going on. Dom, would you mind turning the camera and focusing on that room there to see what fun goes down when the cameras aren't on the other guys?
That's where we're going next. For context, we're going back to P.O. Box next. I actually said there was a break after this, but it's after P.O. Box.
Also, this is Izzy, who is like, who's basically made, writes anything on the card, and whatever she writes on the card, we will say. So whatever you put in the comments, she'll put on the card, and we have no choice but to say it to you. So there we go. She has all the power, and it's terrifying.
So have a look at this. This is kind of what we're looking for. I would suggest straining it through a sieve, just to catch all the cloves and star anise, because if you're keeping the syrup, you'll end up with something that is too strong if the cloves and the star anise sit in that syrup forever and ever. That's a good way of testing it. Right, 350 ml, so it hasn't reduced enough yet.
But why would you put it back in there with the other stuff? Why
I
would
need
you
to
take the
reduce
other
it.
stuff
I
out?
need to reduce it down. Oh, more flavour, more flavour.
More flavour, okay, cool. But turns out the Argus still isn't quite hot.
No, that was just more of an eye thing.
Okay,
there's more in there than I thought.
Okay. Everyone's loving Izzy. Hi, Izzy! In fact, I can't read any other comments because it's just Izzy. Izzy has all the power. There's nothing else to talk about because it's all about Izzy.
Right, hopefully.
Izzy says hi.
Hopefully everyone at home has now separated out 5 egg yolks, whichever method you want, from shell to shell to shell, all in one or whatever.
Yep.
Add in your sugar and give it a whisk. You're not looking to put lots of air into this, but just to combine it. And then where people are worried about things scrambling, we'll show you that next. Because remember, you've got your cream and your milk on the hob. I'm going to move it over a little bit just so it starts to come to a boil because it's on the low Arga and therefore it's ridiculously slow. But once that's boiling, we're then going to add it into this. We do that with 2 things in mind. The first thing in mind is keep it moving. The second is only add a little bit.
Okay.
If you add the whole lot in, you've got boiling cream, too much eggs. Eggs coagulate at about 63, 64 degrees. You're going to end up with scrambled egg.
Okay.
If you only add in a little bit, then a little bit of hot with a lot of cold, not going to raise above that temperature. So you do a little bit, stir, little bit, stir, little bit, stir, and then you're tempering is the name. So you're tempering the eggs. Basically, that's the way it's going to work. But what you do need it first is this boiling. Keep an eye on the stove because once cream and milk starts to get hot, it forms a skin. And then basically, as it gets hotter, that skin rises, and that's why cream will often boil over. That's what we're going to be looking at. So yesterday, James boiled over in the Chef versus Chef versus Chef. Classic mistake. Chefs don't normally fall for it.
He's
But,
been out of practice.
James, he may have won, but boy, he did make a mess.
So Callahan is throwing back to the syrup. She's made her syrup. Just wonders where to store it.
In any airtight container, and in that case,
Oh,
you distracted me. You distracted me. Don't get distracted at home. Any airtight container so that it doesn't basically get dust in it, but it's got so much sugar in it, it will store. It doesn't need to go in the fridge, although you can if you like. Right, now this is hot. This is the tempering. So keep it moving and splash a little bit in. No issue.
Okay, good.
And a little bit more.
Really safe. And then once you kind of add the right temperature, all in, yeah?
And then a little bit more.
Lovely.
And you're keeping it moving so that nothing scrambles, going around the edge. And as long as you've done this slowly, you shouldn't have burnt any milk to the bottom of the pan. But essentially, once you've got all of this in, then it goes back into the pan to thicken up. So the only thickening agent in this custard is really a creme anglaise, is egg yolk. Whereas other custards can have cornstarch in it or flour if you're making like a creme pat.
If you're unhappy with how thick it is, can you add cornstarch into it to thicken it up?
Absolutely. If you're thinking like Bird's Custard, big brand in the UK, that is cornstarch, sugar, colouring and vanilla. Whereas this is thickened purely by egg yolk, so it's really rich.
Okay.
And bearing in mind, I would suggest at this point, personally, changing to a different spoon just to make sure it doesn't catch on the bottom. If you're using a pan like this, it's got a really thick bottom, so it will stay really hot for a while. But also now what I'm going to do is put this back over the hob just for a couple of minutes until those eggs thicken the custard to the point where it coats the back of a spoon. It's difficult on a silicone spoon.
So there's been an interesting poll out there. Recently we've done a lot of videos on bay leaves. Do they make a difference or not? I'm surprised by the results. Bay leafers have won, but by 73%. I'd have thought after the work we've done, we'd about get up to around about 90 or maybe even 100% at this point.
Unfortunately, in this world, Barry, you can never convince everyone.
No, fair. It's a journey. It took me about 15 years to get there, but I've realised I am now a true bay leafer. Izzy and Ed versus Chef's challenge. It would not be a battle. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen what Ed makes, and
Ed is the king of the midnight snack.
Izzy, I think, no hope, no offence. People are loving the eggnog recipe.
Essentially what this is, yeah.
Eggnog, really.
And you can absolutely spike it with a little bit of booze once it's thickened, not too early on, or a little bit of nutmeg is really nice. We're keeping this as a plain custard. I've not even put vanilla in it because we're then going to pour it over our chopped chocolate. So at home, you've got all your chocolate. You can use chocolate chips. You don't need to chop it then. It's even easier. But essentially, you're going to take this custard, once it's thickened up, and pour it over this. Now, if you've ever made a ganache...
Oh, yes, I have, badly.
Ganache, like 2 to 1 of just hot cream and chocolate to make like a truffle mixture or a ganache. Whereas here, we're using the custard, so it's already sweetened, it's rich with egg yolk, and that will go over.
And ratios-wise, you've got a lot more custard to chocolate compared to a ganache. So therefore, you can't really... It's not going to thicken up too much.
So hopefully we can still dip it and pour it and use it.
Yeah.
Baz,
hello.
I'm going to try one of my balls. Tell everyone at home what they should be aiming for. That's what they should be. Tell them the texture, the flavour.
Even though condensed milk is a very heavy thing, these feel quite light and fluffy. Oh, okay. Light, crumbly. Not too sweet. Amazing. I thought that was going to really smack in the face of sweetness.
Tropical sweetness, because coconut has that tropical sweetness.
It's almost like a warm Bounty bar without the chocolate.
Yeah.
That's delicious.
And like the mashed potato balls we were told about earlier, you absolutely could now drizzle these in chocolate, dip them in chocolate, enrobe them in chocolate. You could do any and all of that. But what I'm going to do now, we've got our custard that's thickened, we've got our chocolate, and we just pour it over, and then it's a patience game. Now this, in fact, John, get in here, because this is the shot. Nice and into the bowl, because you just want to let it do its thing. Don't be tempted to stir it. Leave it for a minute or so to get residual, and then you can give it a stir. A lot more custard to chocolate, but it'll melt. You can whisk it in. Job done.
I think Ed, Izzy versus the normals. People, you'd stand a better chance there. I think definitely. Also, we've got people loving this custard. Wondering, can you freeze the custard afterwards? If you want to store it for another time?
No.
Really?
I don't think so. It will keep in the fridge for a couple of days. It's obviously got dairy and it's got egg yolks in it, so it's not going to keep as long as something like a ganache, which is just your cream and chocolate. But I think freezing it, you run the risk of separation and it splitting in the freezer. I wouldn't recommend that. But you could try it. I mean, I've never done it. Be our guinea pigs if you want. It's had a minute, so I'm just going to give it a little stir now, and hopefully it comes together into our chocolate custard.
Good recommendation here from Stooge, saying we should do a midnight chef battle. Midnight snacks. And that's the one time I think we can involve Ed, and he might do quite well.
We've heard so. Some of his previous concoctions. He had the crumpet sandwich. He has a thing where he's worked out that actually just take a slice of bread straight from the freezer. Don't bother defrosting it. By the time you've spread, a jam, a Marmite, a peanut butter
taking it back up to bed
it's pretty much defrosted. Plus, it's easier to spread when it's frozen. This is a logic that Ed lives by, and we love him for it.
You got high salad.
Not chef recommended, but it's Ed recommended.
You've been working with us for how many years?
7 and a bit.
7 and a bit years, and he's still defrosting toast in his bed. It's a hack.
We'll use that for Hack Friday next year. Look at that. There we go. chocolate custard. This is so rich. This is not the kind of thing that you necessarily drink by the mugful, but it's perfect to dip our little snowy balls into, and our shortbread, which probably only has a minute or so left.
Fantastic little idea here from Karinga, who says you could add turmeric to
Oh,
your...
these are terrible, Barry.
What? They're bad. Oh no, oh no.
I mean, they're lovely, but they're terrible. Look at how podgy.
no!
Look at how podgy our gingerbread are.
Can you recut them now or not?
You could, so that's not a bad shout. You could if you wanted to while they're hot. I think it's a shame because you know what? At this point, they are what they are.
Right, they need to go on a diet. Oh yeah, someone said that you could add turmeric to these coconut balls and it'd be like, you can eat yellow snow.
Oh no!
Could work. But I love this hack. And then you got snacking shortbread, really hot snacking shortbread.
I'll tell you what, Baz, this is why we need normals involved. That was the best sous chef suggestion yet.
Hey, I've done something.
But you can see how soft this is, and actually trying to pick it up now, it just falls apart. That is what I mean by short. It's got so much shortening fat in it that it doesn't hold when it's warm. But we can cut them, and they will hold once they cool down.
I think after hearing Ed's story, people saying Ed is a man of the people. He is the true normal. We are now not normals. Ed is the benchmark of where normal starts. Apparently.
Yeah, but we've only got a few decades left of our life, and I don't think we can get him to sous chef in that time.
He's the Ed chef. Brilliant. Thank you, John. Thank you. You can go home now.
Great save here. Do you know what? These shortbread aren't really supposed to spread if you chill them for long enough. So perhaps we raced through it a little bit.
It's okay, nobody at home's cooking along, so theirs should be fine.
And also, we're showing them how to fix it. It's always been the way, right?
Please, let us know how your shortbread cookies have turned out. Have they turned out as bad as Ebber's?
Probably.
Probably, then it's great. You can still make it work, and you've got snacking cookie as well.
Fab.
Ah, yes.
Nice. How's everyone getting on? Have we had any photos come through yet?
Any photos, Ishi? Photos or anything else at all? Send them, if you get anything through, send it over to my Slack and I'll show them on camera as well. Okay. But keep them coming through. They're saying people that they look like gluten-free biscuits. I'm not sure what that's meant to mean.
As in there's less structure, there's less gluten holding them together.
So.
Let's go again on our syrup.
People loving the crew. Salted has the best crew. Yeah, we really do.
It's a family, really. But he keeps coming back for these.
People say it now stinks of wine in their house because it's been reducing. That is the most intense wine smell you can get.
So there we go. We did end up eventually at about the 200ml mark. And this is now really syrupy. When it's hot, you can see its kind of viscosity. But as it cools down, you're going to end up with something like that. And a little drizzle, as we said, in a sparkling wine, or a little bit into a Negroni is amazing. If you wanted to, you could make your custard and just put a bit of that into a mulled wine custard.
Right, check out some of the prep stations that are going on here.
Excellent.
Got all their shortbread laid out. Obviously not going for the cutout shapes. Wise move. Yours probably worked better than ours did. Macaroons. Whoa! You've coloured them red! How'd you do that? Great idea! Love that. What else have we got on here coming from you guys? We have more shortbread, beautifully going into the oven. Lovely. You can see little specks of orange in there as well. And then we have, that wasn't in this video. Someone's making their own gin on the side, looks like.
Infused gin. That might be from our edible gifts course. We did amazing sort of options for infused gins.
Oh my goodness. Someone managed to screen grab this.
I said yesterday with no shrinkage, no screenshots for the ice bath. I wasn't expecting that to happen.
Jamie, what have you done? What have you done? Otherwise, yeah, fantastic photos. Oh, Rachel, tidy up as you go would be useful. Your kitchen's a bit of a mess now. It's otherwise doing a great job. Ow! Ow!
Be nice to our community.
Stop it!
Be nice to our community. Right, let's stack up some balls, some snowballs.
Oh yeah, tiny bricks. No, even like get them rolled. That's a great hack.
See, this is great. This will inspire me to be able to tell you a comment and a suggestion, a hack that will sound like it's coming from me. It's not. It's coming from here. We used to do this in the restaurants a lot. Make a cookie dough, make a shortbread dough, and rather than roll it between 2 sheets and just cutting it out now, you roll it into something like this, wrapped up in cling film or wrapped up in baking paper, and then put it in the fridge, or at that point, raw, the freezer. And then you can slice off discs as you go, and you get perfect round discs every time, and you can bake off in, as we know, 18 minutes. You can bake fresh shortbread cookies in no time because you've got a big roll in the freezer. That's a really lovely idea.
Why are you watching these videos? You know more than we do. Goodness sake! Look at this setup as well. So ready, so ready. So ready. This is the before. I would love to see an after photo because this looks so hopeful, so optimistic. Let's hope they turned out better than these. Send us your photos. These are brilliant. Thank you so much. Izzy, here you go. Sorry. Thank you very much. I hope yours are going well. Oh, this chocolate custardy drink looks incredible.
Right, whisk out. Let's get a pour.
We're nearly there. We're nearly there.
So this is what you've got, and it's too rich to do pretty much any more than that kind of portion, but...
Oh, boys, you are lucky. We've got the PO box next, and these are going to have to go straight in there so they can enjoy these.
And then you'll basically get in the comments a reminder to try them later on, a bit like the chicken lollipops yesterday.
Yeah.
Tuck in. But we've got this wonderful chocolate custard. And you can let this set up in the fridge and just use it. It will be a bit thicker. You can use it as the most incredible chocolate sauce even, and then you can re-warm it up. Just don't overheat it because it's got the custard in there. You can scramble it still. You don't want to do that, but you can kind of warm it back up, no problem.
Amazing. Okay, so over the last couple of weeks, you guys have been sending us your PO box items and submitting ideas. We've been putting them all together, and they're going to be being reviewed in the next section with Jamie, James, and Mike as they open them up and celebrate whatever has come through the post. Like yesterday, if you didn't see it, we had some spectacular gifts that you rewind, go back to yesterday, have a look at, including some wonderful puppets.
Knitted delights.
Knitted versions of ourselves, which honestly was the biggest and most weirdest compliment I've ever had in my life.
Is it bizarre that I want to take it home and put it,
it's very strange.
On my sideboard?
It's very strange. If you put it on top of your Christmas tree, I think it's the most self-indulgent thing you could do.
So look,
I might do it.
Here we go. Oh, that didn't
no.
work.
Oh, it's like Squid Game.
What?
It's like
the
the
cookies,
umbrella.
yeah.
You've got the umbrella as the hardest one to cut out.
Yeah. So we've got these little sort of candy cane.
Yes.
They are really light and crumbly, but that then becomes perfect to dip into your delights. We've got Christmas trees.
Well, again, please send us your photos of how you got on. Send it out sorted, Twitter, Instagram, wherever you like. We'll see them. We read every single comment because we're crazy. Send them through and we'll show everybody. But
any final comments? Any final questions? Remember, this was about cooking for you guys, so if you've got any final comments on what we've done, the custard, the mulled wine syrup, the snowballs, or the shortbread. I mean, there's 4 recipes we've blitzed through there. I appreciate it was still quite quick, but hopefully proof that this is the kind of real-time cooking that you can do. Now, if you've been doing it at home and you've been following along, maybe 1 or 2, we'd love to see the photos. Do send them in. Alternatively, save them up and keep these recipes and cook them. I think particularly with kids at Christmas, because those snowballs are great and they are absolutely idiot proof. It's the very first recipe I ever cooked as a kid, and I still love them today.
And people saying that their kitchens are a bit of a mess trying to keep up, but that's absolutely fine. We've all had to embrace a Huttle storm every now and then. People loving the knitted dolls from yesterday. Now people realising, oh, it's a candy cane. They couldn't work out what it was beforehand until you cut it out again.
It's a candy cane. And because we're not actually decorating these, you can also do like a sugar decoration. I've still got snow in my pockets. I just realised that. Recently we did a video with Rosanna Pansino.
Yes,
where
we did.
Decorated some sugar cookies. That's coming out on her channel.
2 days?
Very soon, a few days' time. And at the same time, we did a video with her, which will be going on our channel. But her decorative work on cookies is unbelievable. Put us to shame, but really good fun. That's coming out on Tuesday. So check that out on the channel. Today, actually, it's a little sneak peek. We've got more coming throughout Snow Way Out as a weekend, but in between the breaks, obviously we've got some little VTs showing some of the best bits from previous years. At 5 o'clock, if you want to, you can go and watch our launch today, which is really cool. It's from Singapore. So it is some of the most amazing food that we tried on the streets in Singapore. We were only there for a few days, Jamie, Mike and myself, and it was absolutely brilliant. It's one of 2 episodes, so there's still more things that we didn't get around to trying in this episode. That's coming in episode 2, and I'm sure there's tons we missed altogether. But that's coming at 5 o'clock. One of my favourite
I genuinely haven't seen that video yet.
Well, we weren't there.
So I weren't there, so I'm going to have to stop and do everything to watch that video. Can we taste some of this?
Yeah, by all means. What would you like to taste? Do you want to dip something?
I want to see if it is sippable as a drink. Because it looks so
sippable, but in that
tempting.
kind of volumes. If we drink it this now, we'll wipe the edges, we'll refill them and they'll never know.
It's okay, right. I
You get what I mean?
understand. It's so thick, it's so luxurious. In that amount, that's perfect. But again,
Much more than that is a bit too rich.
if you were to
Pour that over ice cream. Pour that over ice cream.
and if you were to spike it,
Yeah, absolutely. You could spike it. I think sort of Christmas booze. We did talk about, and we didn't do it today, but on your booklet, there's the option of spiking the mulled wine syrup with a little bit of booze as well before you reduce it down. Like a brandy is really good. Now imagine this with a bit of Baileys in it.
oh, okay, now, yes, yeah.
So you've got that kind of Irish cream going on, is amazing. Similarly, a little bit of Cointreau, chocolate orange always works, so a Cointreau or Grand Marnier would be great. Any of the kind of orange sort of triple sec flavours. What else would be good in there? Chocolate mint, you could put a little bit of the creme de menthe in there.
People are saying we're not treating the crew very well and that you should try some chocolate as well.
Oh, shall I get some more cups?
Get some more cups. Anybody else like some chocolate?
I noticed you didn't pour them in a
One
glass of
chocolate.
fizz.
I didn't, and I'm so sorry. You know what? You keep us straight. Thank you, guys. Pull us up every time we are leaving the team out, because you need to be involved in everything.
It was a little bit like the cook-off with Kush yesterday.
We're snowed in together.
Basically, the moment the cameras move to another room, it's time for tucking in. But you're right, let's do it on camera.
Everyone's saying, yeah, these need a little bit of booze. Oh, Kahlua in the chocolate.
Kahlua.
That'd be a lovely
You know what?
touch.
It's actually in the bar from last night.
Yeah.
It'd be rather special.
I feel like we said this beforehand, but I keep seeing the comment of how
Good
long.
luck, John.
Yeah, good luck, mate. Make sure you get focused in it first. Yeah, stuff it. I feel like we can't cover this, but there's a lot of comments saying, how long does the mulled wine syrup last for?
So in this form as a syrup, this is one we made as a syrup an awful long time actually. So we made this one a couple of weeks ago in the studio. Absolutely brilliant, still keeps. And you can put it in and on so many different things. Ed, how long's your arm?
Ooh. Another question from Maddie, which I think is interesting. Is the syrup still alcoholic?
Yes and no. So we did this sort of myth busting a long time ago. No, most of the alcohol would have evaporated off because of 20 minutes of rapid boiling, but it still might have traces of it. So if it is something that you are completely avoiding, don't drink it. However, even for kids, it's got all those flavours and spices of fruit and spice and deliciousness, but it's not boozy. You're not going to get drunk off it, but it may still have traces. So that's more of a choice, but you won't get drunk off it. Until, of course, you put it into a Negroni or sparkling wine.
Right, people asking as well, Buster especially saying, who is the best cook in the Sorted crew? If you had to award.
John's shaking his head. It's not John.
We know it's not John. We know it's not Ed. Sorry, Ed.
Eliza does all the psychic recipes at home.
Yeah, she does.
She's a good baker.
Yeah, and I give you that. Or Charlie. Charlie cooks every single week from Psychic, no matter what. So I might have to give it to Charlie. He's not here this weekend.
Charlie's not here this weekend, but he's basically looking after the whole team that put together Psychic and all those recipes midweek. And yeah, he lives and breathes the app and cooks from it. We all do, but he probably does it more than anyone, like religiously, and loves it.
People say that cup looked like a toy in Ed's hand.
It kind of like a thimble. It's like a thimble.
Ed, that is. That, you know what? That's actually a pint of hot chocolate you have right there. Honestly, when Ed came to Japan with us, I think it was the funniest thing I've ever experienced. You on that subway. You
Tokyo.
didn't fit.
Tokyo was not built for you.
And the pub, the tiny pub you didn't fit into. Amazing. Thank you so much for joining in on this. I hope your dishes look as good, and probably better than some of
I think probably some of my cookies. And you can see now they've cooled down. You can get that kind of snap. And that shortbread, it is very short and crumbly. These are also great dipped into here. Please keep sending in your photos of the cook along. I hope in the hour you're able to do 1, 2, 3 or even 4 of those along with us, and that your kitchens smell as good as these do, or this one does. And I take it back. I don't hate the Arga.
Oh.
Although I did do both of the baking
In that, I know.
But in terms of the hob,
It did its
it's
job,
fine. It did its job. We love it really. And actually for dinner tonight, we've got slow cooked beef cheeks with braised red cabbage and mashed potato. And that kind of slow cook, that does lend itself to an Arga. So absolutely delicious. Thank you very much. Keep the photos coming in. Now it is time for more of the things that you sent in to our PO box in the snuggly corner that's next to the Christmas tree. Boys,
Snuggle up.
Ebbers, what an amazing hour of cooking. I'm so sorry that you had to put up with Baz being there and not helping. If you only you'd had one of us, we could have actually helped you. You could have done even more in that hour.
We could have even encouraged you not to use the cookie cutter on the shortbread.
Exactly.
You did beat you both to sous chef though.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, James!
James,
Sorry, it's Christmas cheer time.
we're about to be very nice to you.
I was just sticking up for Barry.
Fine, well thank you and welcome back to our little snuggly area.
Why am I always the dog of the retired couple?
You're flexible.
You really want to go there?
Yes, I do.
Right, well...
Live and exclusive.
Excellent. We've taken our shoes off because it's so warm in here. We're supposed to be wearing Christmas jumpers, but honestly,
Sweaty.
I am so sweaty. So, yesterday we opened a series of the gifts that you had sent us or given us ideas for, and they were amazing.
Yeah, brilliant.
Things like the knitted characters, things like the cheeses, the cheese slices, like it was great. So, pardon you, Dom. So we are going to spend... We're going to spend the next 45 minutes opening some more presents, and we've brought everyone's favourite chef into the room with us. Hello, James.
Oh, me?
It is you.
Oh,
You've not
hello.
taken your shoes off, though.
I haven't taken my shoes off now.
so rude.
I'm quite warm. To be honest, I haven't taken my jumper off or my shoes off. And
But you really enjoyed it when we did this in the summer at the Wild Weekender.
yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
It's really good fun.
It's interesting surprises.
So, it's time for us to dive back into Santa's sack and see what goodies he's got for us. Who's got present number 1?
I have present number 1.
Yeah?
And full transparency, I'm not allowed to gift you the bottle because I knocked over an open bottle of Corona yesterday. So please read that. And we have some decanted delights for us to try
Lovely.
as a result of this.
Because you can't be trusted with an open bottle.
Exactly.
Excellent.
I think it's a fair enough.
Oh, hello,
we
Ebbers.
were going to bring you some hot chocolates, but it looks like you guys are already covered.
Yeah, we're fine, thanks.
Shall I give them to the crew?
Yeah, we'll have some later.
Nice to see you, though.
Hi, Ebbers.
Close the door. Thank you. Right.
I wouldn't eat one of those Christmas trees. I'm joking. It's Christmas.
Hello, guys and gals. I know you keep the gals behind the scenes, but there they are. Izzy's been on camera today, so it's fine, yeah? I'm very excited to share my favourite holiday booze with you. I wanted to ship you a bottle, but having a PO box makes that difficult, so I guess I'll trust that you'll send someone out to buy this. You won't be disappointed. I generally don't care for distilled spirits, bourbon, scotch, vodka, all a bit harsh on the palate. I'm more of a wine, beer, hard cider kind of gal. So imagine my surprise when I was touring the Buffalo Trace... Hi, Izzy. I was touring the Buffalo Trace distiller in Kentucky in 2020 and found bourbon cream. It's so yummy. Now you've got your Baileys and other cream drinks, but everything I've tried is kind of sharp and medicinal. Buffalo Trace bourbon cream is so smooth, you almost forget you've been drinking it. Dangerous.
So, let me stop you there. So we have bourbon.
Whiskey cream liqueur, which are here.
Lovely.
And they have been sent to us from Sharon, who recommends them served chilled or with ice, which is what you all have here. Cheers. Cheers. And what a wonderful way to start an unboxing session. Wonderful. And I call it a session.
A session.
Yeah, that'll do.
Oh, now it's Christmas.
Yeah.
Now it's Christmas. That is delicious.
Okay, so you should be getting notes of vanilla and toffee, but still the taste of bourbon whiskey. And I genuinely am. I genuinely am.
Buffalo Trace is one of my favourite bourbons, and I say that because it's easy to get hold of in the UK.
It is, yeah.
And so, therefore, it's kind of like, I don't know if it's still seen in the US as kind of a more upmarket one, but it is a bit more of an upmarket one in the UK because we don't get that much just in supermarkets and things. So I really like Buffalo Trace. Having that turned into a cream.
I could finish this quite easily.
Well, I'm hoping
right
that
now.
you will, because we've got plenty more.
Good,
And we've got
good.
tons of Prosecco knocking about. And what's the time?
Oh, that's so good.
It's 2:05.
Great.
Yes.
Oh,
Excellent.
We're absolutely fine.
We're safe.
Sharon, that is absolutely
Yeah, that was
delicious.
Yes, Sharon from California. So, yes, it's handcrafted using the Buffalo Trace Kentucky Straight Bourbon. And it's the distillery is actually in Kentucky, and we've driven.
We drove past it, didn't we?
Yeah, we have done. We should have gone in, and we should have.
That must have been difficult
Yeah,
for you.
it's almost like somebody said, no, there's a schedule that we have to stick to and we can't go to every distillery.
That sounds like Ebber's, but it can't be Ebber's.
He's trying to dig me out at Christmas. Yeah, what did we think?
I absolutely loved that. And I also loved when we did the Kentucky and we went to a couple of distilleries. Not enough, in my opinion, but, you know, apparently we're not there for a holiday. And yeah, that whole area, and it's the water,
whole
and it's
trail.
absolutely fantastic, and you have to go.
Glad you had a good time.
We did have a really good time. You could have come. You could have come if you hadn't
Got a real job.
got a real job.
I get off.
I'm, I don't know about you guys, but I'm a massive sort of Irish whiskey, Irish coffee drinker at Christmas.
Yeah.
Especially an Irish cream coffee, so putting Baileys into black coffee. This is distinctively different.
Yeah, it
and
is.
I wasn't expecting that. You do really get that whiskey note, and it instantly just makes me want to put it in black coffee and have it on Christmas evening.
Yeah, you get a bit of fire, and then the cream instantly puts it out. And then you want to drink another one, and it happens over and over again, and now it's finished.
I definitely thought you were going to say, I just want to put that in black coffee and have it in the morning.
That would work.
No one will notice.
That's what I was thinking. So, the question, Jay, as that was a gift from Sharon to you, are you going to keep the gift or are you going to re-gift the gift?
Sharon, I'm going to drink the gift.
Lovely. Well played. Thank you.
Lovely. I have
Sharon.
present number 2. This is a present for Jams.
Oh.
Right, let's find it first. Sunday 2, James.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
This is great.
Excellent. Bye, Mike.
My mic is broken.
Oh,
no, he's out.
Mike's broken.
Oh!
I'm not sure what's worse, having a broken mic or having you. So, James, this is from Helen in St. Neots.
Yes. Great.
She says she suggested an interesting festive food. Sounds so wrong, but also so right.
Oh, okay.
Right,
Okay.
I'll give it an open.
I'll keep an open mind. What is it? What is it?
Looks like a tub of.
Oh, it's peanut butter.
Oh,
Is it?
It's good peanut butter as well.
Is it?
Mike left at a bad time.
Oh, is it peanut butter or is it pie nut butter? Mince pie nut butter.
Mince pine nut butter.
I'm going to say that sounds like it could work.
As in, like,
Like a mince pie butter? Like a mince pie nut butter?
so is it, sorry, so the nut is pine?
No.
Oh, right.
Pie.
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 Right, is Mike's mic fixed?
Oh!
Oh. Oh. So this is from Helen, and this is a product by Manilife. And Manilife, according to their founder, Stuart, says, Manilife places taste above all else with any products that we launch. So when we discussed the prospect of mince pie nut butter as a team, there were a few raised eyebrows. But when we started playing around with the flavours, it dawned on us that we may have struck gold. This product is genuinely out of this world. Working with Amazon, oh, we don't care about that. They say that this is genuinely out of this world. Helen said that it sounded really interesting, really festive. Cheers, Baz, you've been great.
A little smell?
I'll have a little smell.
I'm just going to go in.
Seamless.
Just smell peanut butter.
It's peanut butter, but it's got something.
Oh, hey!
Yeah, mince pie peanut butter.
And you haven't provided teaspoons.
I'm fingering it.
How?
Fingering the lid, not the lid.
Okay.
I don't like peanut butter. Am I going to like mince pie peanut butter?
What's lovely about this?
Peanut butter?
Well, I like it's the texture, the taste, and the smell that I don't like.
Well, that's not ideal, is it?
No.
I don't think you're going to like this for the reason that I really like it, in that it still tastes of peanut butter.
Yeah,
like
it's
good.
It's like intense peanut butter.
Yeah, really good quality peanut butter. I fingered it, sorry.
It's okay. Oh,
Oh, this is wonderful. You're not having any. But you get real peanut butter, and then you do get a hint of the mince pie spicing.
it's like fruity.
Like, yeah, at the end.
Oh,
That's fantastic.
It's delicious. Yeah, it's great.
Because I would have thought that's pure novelty from looking at it. If I was seeing that on the shelf, I would have gone absolutely not.
And
Yeah.
they've got lots of peanut butter, lots of different nut butters as well, almond butter and things like that. But I think that's the big thing about Christmas and Christmas foods is the novelty factor. And you find, and we've covered them over the years in like all different types of videos, but the novelty crisp flavours, the novelty cheese flavours that you somehow really like.
I love them.
And so it is interesting to see one that does work.
There are actually whole bits of dried fruit throughout. You can see little chunks. If you guys can get right in here, you may be able to just see those little chunks. Can you see those there? Oh, no, let me get in the light. There you go. No, that angle's not going to work. But
Tom,
yeah,
you changed the camera up there.
you can actually see the little chunks, and when you bite through, that's when you get that punch of sort of really authentic, fruity Christmassiness.
And it works really well.
Yeah.
It really does, doesn't it?
I'd buy that.
Oh, you don't have to buy that because
Hooray!
Helen has gifted it to you, and it does leave you with a choice. Are you going to keep that gift, or are you going to re-gift it?
There's no choice. Keep it.
Keep it.
Keep it.
Keep it.
Yeah.
The mince pie nut butter is here to stay. Is that what we're saying?
Yes. I'd buy that anytime. It's great. It's just
Lovely.
like peanut butter, but better.
Amazing. Excellent.
Right.
Who's got the next present?
I think it's my turn to
James.
gift something to Mike.
Oh, I can't wait
Excited.
Yeah.
to
Let's look
have
at
the
some
community.
I'll have the community. Don't worry, you're in safe hands.
Agile.
Okay.
People are distracted by the snow on your ear.
It was Ebber's.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
So this is from Sarah B in Florida. I feel like I recognise that name.
Yes, I recognise that. I recognise that name.
Yeah, this could be
We're
a
in for
good
a
one.
treat.
This is going to be
Sarah
a good
B.
one.
Yes, absolutely.
Happy holidays from Florida.
Okay, it's a box within a box. It's past the parcel.
She
Play.
says,
Give us some suspense.
go on. My last figures were lost in the mail.
Oh, of course!
I hope these have made it on time and thought it would be Janice's norm to be fashionably late.
You are not going to believe this.
Oh, yes!
Look at
That's
that!
incredible!
And the fact that you have the shakes is making it even better.
Yeah, that is far too much caffeine. Oh, look at that!
That is
Right.
amazing.
Okay,
Let me hold this whilst you
You
said
hold
something
Jan.
else in there.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
So we've got
at that.
a lovely letter. We have. Oh, he's made it!
Oh!
Yes!
That is
Oh, look
so
at smart.
good.
Look
Look
at
at that!
smart.
Look at that! And he's got a wobble bobble. Wow. That's fantastic. Oh my goodness, these are so
These are
amazing.
brilliant. The detail on that.
And look, she's
little Santa
providing little Santa hats for them as well.
That's so cool.
Get a Santa hat on, Jan.
Excellent. Look at. I
You're
don't
doing
mean
all
this.
the work here, mate, so cheers.
I'm holding three
There
things.
we go. Look
I
at
don't mean
those.
this in a rude way, but look at her breasts.
Yeah,
Yep.
Impressive.
Yeah.
impressive.
Very
That is a
impressive.
short
From an
skirt.
artistic point of view.
Exactly.
They are great legs, I have to say.
Pardon?
Modelled on the best, Mike. Modelled on
Thank
the
you,
best.
that
There
was
go.
what I
Sorry,
meant.
sorry.
The comments
James
are
distracted.
absolutely loving these.
That is incredible.
We've got a Kush Pop.
That is amazing.
Got to be very careful.
Wow, what a gift. What a gift.
That is incredible. That's going to go with the other ones that we've already got.
Happy
Yeah.
holidays.
I'm not sure if your one's made it.
from
Really, it's not
Florida.
bad.
Well, melted, maybe.
What do you mean melted?
Completely by accident and not seconds after you told us you were leaving.
Taking that with me when I
Sarah B, what an utter legend. That is just brilliant.
Very cool.
It's insane how amazing you guys are and what you send us and the effort that you go through. It's quite humbling, actually, isn't it?
To reply to a couple of comments, no, we're not putting the knitted characters up against the Funko Pops in a competition to who made them best.
No, they're
all of
all
them are
amazing.
sensational.
Yeah.
Does James have a pop? You do.
I do have a pop.
You do have a pop.
I do have a pop. And I think it's still alive and well.
Yeah,
somewhere
absolutely. Kush just
in the
puts
studio.
it in weird places.
Well, now he's got his own. He doesn't have to be jealous anymore.
Exactly.
Hashtag Huddlepup is trending.
Very nice.
Yep.
Oh, Kush, come in.
Come in.
Mate, look at what... This
What
is
you've
what
been
we've been
made.
sent.
Yeah!
How amazing is that?
Am I Mexican?
Get out. Oh, I love it. He's such an idiot. So good.
That is brilliant. Sarah, thank you so much
Incredible.
for those. They're absolutely brilliant.
He's down.
Kush has had
He deserves it.
some of the whiskey cream.
Yeah, actually, where's mine gone?
You've probably knocked it over, haven't you, silly little boy?
No, Barry's probably taken it.
Barry probably did.
More like it. He came in, nicked your drink, and then left.
What's going on next?
Who's got a present? Number 4?
Oh, that would be me.
Right, excellent.
Okay,
Great job.
James.
Is it for me?
This has been sent in for you. It's that one there.
Oh. Okay. You know when you open presents in front of your family and stuff? This is like that, but times 1,000.
Yeah. Do you film it and live stream it to thousands of people at the same time as well?
Okay.
Oh,
I think this one
What is
might
this?
be perfectly up
okay,
your...
there's a few things going on.
Yes, so start with that.
There's a cookbook.
Oh,
Terry Pratchett's Discworld cookbook.
So show the audience.
Interesting.
That is
we go.
Nanny Oggs, so one of the characters from Discworld, the series written by Terry Pratchett, the late, great Terry Pratchett. And these are, so she was a witch in the series, and these are a ton of that world's based recipes.
Oh, I like
So
it.
it's another themed recipe book, and I am all for one of those. I love these types
Have
of
you
things.
read Discworld?
No, I actually
So you seem
played
to
the
know a lot.
PC game. So I didn't read the books, but there was a PC game back in the late 90s. Now, there we go. I might as well just give up now I've said that phrase.
we're old. It's
It was
fine.
on CD-ROM.
Excellent as well.
Yeah. So that, and that's also the Terry Pratchett official cookbook. So it's not just an unofficial version.
So
it's
it
the
could be like
official one.
properly legit, couldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
What kind of recipes are in there?
Okay, let me find one. That's not a good one.
Right.
So while you're finding the
Has
good
3
one,
ingredients.
this has been sent. So there are multiple gifts in here. You wait. We're going to have some fun. So these have been sent to us by Nat from the UK. She says, "Hi, Sorted Food. I thought the cookbook might be good for a chef. Pass it on, and gift 2 for some chaos. And I think we should play some chaos in a minute. So yeah, James, have you? What type of?
Okay,
recipes?
we've got a wow wow sauce.
Okay. Give us the overview of what the wow wow sauce is.
I'm trying.
Is it impressive?
There's a lot. It's a beef patty between 2 halves of a bun and then covered with cheese, a pickle, some green relish, some red relish, a different sort of pickle, some dark mustard, and not forgetting, of course, some light mustard.
That sounds like a Jamie battle dish.
Sounds very Terry Pratchett.
People in the comments, Mike, very surprised that you don't have a 3.5-inch floppy disc version of the game. I think is what they're probably trying to get at.
Never change, Jamie.
But also people very happy that there's a Nanny Ogg cookbook. They can't believe that that actually exists.
And there's some big fans in the...
Yeah, there is. They're saying it was a really hard game.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I had to go straight back to playing Theme Hospital because I couldn't do it.
I loved Theme Hospital when the people's heads exploded.
Bloaty head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This reads a bit like Le Repertoire.
Does it?
It's got good ingredients lists, and then the methods are to the point, shall we say.
Maybe we should find some, likewise, get these in front of some chefs and get them to recreate some of these themed recipes
This could be a good one.
and test them out.
What's GNU? People are saying it's GNU. Do we know?
Comment.
We don't know.
Are we too old or is it Discworld related?
It might be Discworld related, it might be Terry Pratchett related, I'm not sure. What is GNU?
Yeah, I might not have played the game far enough to have got to that, sorry.
Right.
But, Nat, fantastic.
I've read maybe 3 or 4 books.
It's free software.
Free software. See, we're so
I
old.
thought it was an animal.
New.
A GNU.
Right.
Other stuff in here.
GNU STP. These acronyms are not helping. Sorry, carry on.
James, move on to the card game that
Okay.
Nat has also gifted us.
We have a card game called Taco Cat Goat Cheese Pizza.
Yes, open that up, please.
Oh.
And actually, can we clear a table? Let's play around.
Oh, okay.
Like, this has turned into like a...
If I move my drink down here, are you going to spill it?
Probably.
Okay.
I'm going to move out here.
Do you know the rules to this?
Of course I do, mate. I've done my research.
Goodness.
Right.
Right, you are good. Oh, that's my
I'm
head.
going to put my bum in your face
Lovely.
just then.
I feel like it's one of those where it's the same as another game that I've probably played before.
So, very similar.
Words.
Very similar to Snap.
Oh, is it Snap?
Yes, so, I mean, we're not going to do this mathematically and we're not going to play a full round, but just so the audience and you guys get a real idea, take those cards. Actually, let's just make sure that they're not all in. Oh, yeah, they are. Shuffle your cards, please.
GNU is about keeping a name alive.
What does that mean?
Keeping a name alive.
Keeping a name alive after someone's passed away.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need to shuffle the whole pack, or is it just okay that we're shuffling?
Yeah,
our
we can
own?
shuffle these bits. So, it's like Snap. So we go round the circle,
Yep.
left-wise, because I don't know how you're seeing this. I can't. Yeah, we're our clockwise, yeah.
Clockwise, okay.
And you turn over
Yeah.
the card,
Yeah.
and you say in order, taco, cat, goat, cheese, pizza. So the person laying the card, for example, me,
okay,
I would say
yeah.
taco,
Yeah.
you would say cat, you would say goat. We keep going round.
The word matches the card.
If the word matches the card, hands go down. Person who puts their hand down last has to take the cards.
Fine, and you want to lose your cards.
And you want to lose your cards. So let's just
Excellent.
do a couple of rounds. I bet you weren't expecting this. I bet
God,
you
this
weren't
is
expecting this.
top quality content.
Okay, ready? Let's go. Taco,
Cat.
Goat.
cheese,
So I get those cards. I just wanted to.
Oh yeah, you were demonstrating.
That was demonstrating.
You were
Yeah, fine,
demonstrating.
lovely.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah, definitely demonstrating.
Right, great.
So you
I'll
start
go
now.
first. Taco.
Oh,
Nice.
mate.
Ah,
You
yes.
snozzed and you
Reminding
lost.
myself of the words. Okay.
Okay,
I start now?
you start.
Taco.
Cat.
Goat.
Cheese. Cheese.
You are not good at this.
No, I'm trying to remember the order in which you say things. I'm reading
He's
this.
still trying to remember the poem from this morning.
So it's like Bailey's. Is that what we're saying?
Right, you go. We'll do one more round.
Taco.
Oh!
Okay. Let's just wait. Come back.
Hard to get out of Snap, isn't
It's
it?
really good to have you
It
back.
is really nice
Oh,
to have you here.
thanks.
really
I'm
good.
so glad you're back.
Do you like the game?
I do like the game. That's
Great
that's
game.
the
Yeah, that was good.
Can you move my side table out the way,
That's
please?
absolutely fine. It reminds me of Dobble,
Dobble is
which
a
is a
great
game that I absolutely love.
Dobble is a really great game. Although I never know the official names of all the little icons, so I make them up.
Yeah, well, there's one. Yeah, there is one that I think we've discussed before that is supposed to be a ghost, but it doesn't look like a ghost.
It does not.
And when you shout it out in a public area,
People look at you,
people look at you.
and you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't say that word in public.
STP, Sir Terry Pratchett.
Sir Terry Pratchett.
There you go.
Acronym.
I'm
Lovely.
sorry.
That's when you
Have
made
I
it.
made a boo-boo then?
No, I don't think you've made a boo-boo.
Made a boo-boo. I'm very respectful of.
GNU is also the Norwegian word for a wildebeest. Lovely. Right,
Excellent.
cool.
Right. Well, these live shows, like with the jeopardy that comes along, there's also an awful lot of learning. So thank you very much. Right,
Great game.
Is it me?
Nat's gifts. Hey, I haven't asked you the question yet.
Oh!
Nat's gifts. So we've got the Nanny Old's cookbook and the goat cheese pineapple pizza game. Are you keeping the
some
gift,
sweeties.
James, or are you re-gifting?
May I keep them?
Absolutely. Thank you, Nat. Wonderful job.
Excellent.
Really
work.
cool. I want to get that card game.
I like
might
that.
take it home.
It's cool.
Who's up next?
Jamie,
Ooh,
would you like a Prezi?
I would. Ooh, yes, I would, James.
Okay. This is it.
Thank you very much.
This is from Jennifer in Virginia.
Why are you stroking the paper off?
Do you want to feel it? It feels good.
it's silky.
Well wrapped.
The suspense is killing me.
I think this is a good one for you. I think you'll enjoy this.
Can I mix you a drink? 50 cocktails from my life and career by T-Pain.
It's a cookbook, but instead of food, it's beverages. And it's almost like
Show these guys.
it's
That
like
is
an
great.
accompanying beverage book for Snoop Dogg's cookbook.
Wow. Okay, great. Because, so T-Pain, who we've always known from being auto-tuned,
Yeah.
is actually the most amazing singer, and I don't understand why he auto-tuned his way to fame.
Because it's his thing, isn't it?
But it shouldn't be, because he's an incredible vocalist.
This
You can
is
make these-
such a good present for you.
Yeah, this is brilliant. Let's have a look.
Oh,
Sade. Oh!
Okay,
Lovely. Thanks,
okay, Barry.
That's
Yeah.
it. Great. There's a few issues with that. Number one is copyright.
I didn't mean to play that. Sorry.
Why do I trust T-Pain to make me cocktails?
I can't tell you that, but
Okay.
I can tell you that in a nutshell, it's a high-end cocktail book inspired by the hit songs of Grammy Award-winning platinum
Oh,
artist
yes. Give me-
T-Pain, blending 50-plus innovative cocktail recipes with funny anecdotes only T-Pain can deliver. Kind of like To the Beat, but better.
There's an introduction. It's probably sold more. Right.
Sorry, Barry. It was
Sorry, Barry.
It's all Barry's
Yeah,
idea.
it's fine, but he did go to the factory whilst they sludged them all, didn't he? So there's an introduction, and then there's a chapter on dranks.
Drank.
Dranks.
Yes.
I really like the dedication. So in loving memory of my brother Rashid, you're usually supposed to pour one out, but now the world will pour one up for you.
Nice.
That is really nice.
That is a dedication. Right, give us. I need drink names.
Yeah,
I want to know.
Drink names.
I want to hear an anecdote.
One of the chapters is called Strip Club Etiquette. Anyway. Hey baby, drop it to the floor.
Okay, what's that?
It's a base of brandy, but also has cognac, maraschino liqueur, cherry liqueur, Benedictine liqueur, fresh lime juice, pineapple juice, and aromatic bitters.
Wow, can we
photos
show?
look
Can we show
great.
these guys?
Look at this.
Oh,
What's
Like that.
really nice, actually, as a cocktail book, I don't know if I've ever really looked at a cocktail recipe book before, but it gives you the style of the cocktail, like how it gets built, the base, which is
long.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
which is brandy, obviously the ingredients, the type of glass that you should use, how the ice should be. So this one's crushed. What garnish are you going to want? What tools you're going to need, and then the methodology. It's really detailed.
Is that a hurricane glass? I didn't know that was.
Yeah.
That's called a hurricane glass. You've got a monster mash.
cool. What's that? Creme de menthe.
Vodka, Grey Goose, obs, coconut milk, curacao, which we always get told off for, curacao, lemon juice, vanilla syrup, tapioca balls, orange slices
Cool.
in a highball glass, a nightmare, a reggae night, a low, a what you want.
Nice.
This is great. I'm sprung. I'm high. T-Pain's third golden rule of drinking like a pro. If you want to make a good impression, don't bring liquor as a gift. Bring a liquor kit. I'm talking about the shaker, the strainer, all of that. Make it nice too. Nothing that will rust or some because if you bring them liquor, it kind of holds them to having to drink it. Instead, provide the tools to make it a special night with whatever liquor your host chooses. Then they'll always remember you were the one that gifted them that, and you become the undefeated champion of gifts.
Next Christmas, should we do a T-Pain recommends normal gifts for
I
foodies?
think that would be fantastic.
Let's do that video. That is some great advice.
Yeah. I'm so hood. And there's a cocktail called that as well, which is cognac-based cocktail.
I like that it's in a brown paper bag.
Yeah. This is what a lovely, lovely
that.
book. And it feels, feel that.
And this is all the right levels of novelty. I love novelty, but that's got some quality behind it as well.
Yeah,
I love that.
I think that was well thought through for you.
definitely. In
I
2000,
wouldn't have had anything to say.
In 2007, rapper turned singer T-Pain released his first hit single, Can I Buy You a Drank? shorty snapping, propelling the artist to mainstream royalty.
It sounds so much better when you say it.
Yeah, that's right. Since then, the Tallahassee, Florida native has secured his position as one of the most successful and diverse hip-hop artists in the world. It all started really with a song about liquor. T-Pain's extensive career has been punctuated by libations. It's been a part of his music, his business acumen, and his overall persona. Now he brings his love of mixology and music in book form. And it's been created with a mixologist called Maxwell Britton, who was former bar director to Brooklyn's James Beard Award-winning Maison Premiere.
Heard of it? Been there? You worked in New York?
I have not, no. A long time ago.
Oh, fine.
This is a great book. Thank you, James, and thank you,
Jennifer.
I love this. Kiss, kiss.
And I take it then you're keeping the gift?
I will be keeping this gift.
Jennifer.
Excellent gift. Thank you so much.
These are excellent. Just being sent stuff. How
This
many
is
have we
really
got?
nice.
Oh no, we're getting through it. It's like on Christmas Day.
I know.
When you get to the end of your presents.
Was that number 5?
That was number 5.
Do you want number 6?
I want number 6.
You can have number 6 from me to you.
Oh,
Give me
it's a
6.
biggie.
I say from me to you, it's actually from Barbara, who, nice bit of detail, is originally from Germany but now lives in Dublin.
Great. Oh, 2 excellent places. She lives in good places. Right. I don't know whether the box is a box for something else or a box containing
I was thinking that.
the thing, but we'll find out. Ready?
I tell you, this is the box.
Oh! Okay, right. Well, we got some Christmas cake.
Some Christmas cake. That would have been really helpful last night.
We've got some fruit cake. We've got Sarah's Fruity. I can never say that word.
Acacia?
Acacia honey with mixed berries. Oh, great taste award as well. Lovely. Oh, hey. Honey and Irish cream liqueur. So where are those teaspoons?
Hey.
Here's one.
Let's try these.
So this is Mill Even Honey, and it's probably pronounced something like that. Mill Even was established in 1988 by Eilis Goff as Joe, her husband, kept bees as a hobby. Stuck in traffic one evening, Eilis and Joe decided that there must be something else to do during this time, so took up an evening course to avoid the traffic. So they took up beekeeping. Starting with 2 hives in the back garden of their house, they went from a 2 hives hobby, turned into 100 hives, and Mill Even was born. Mill is the Irish for honey, and even means delightful. Delightful honey it was and still is, and so a small business, starting with just pure Irish honey, run from the kitchen, grew to where we are today. It's now run by Eilis and Sarah, her daughter, still in County Kilkenny, and is one of the leading honey companies in Ireland.
Well, you can tell why, because that honey it's spectacular.
Thank you.
It's so floral.
Yeah.
It's really great.
It's really mellow as well. Like really creamy.
Oh.
That's it. I mean,
Irish cream, perhaps.
What I don't get is a massive flavour of Irish cream, which is what I do not want in honey.
Not when you've already got it in your coffee.
No.
But honey and whiskey or something.
Yeah, but it's subtle, but it does add something that you taste and go, well, this is excellent honey, but it's also got a little bit of satin in it.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that is.
The texture for me, it's so smooth. That is fantastic honey.
Oh, lovely. This is great. Right, let's move on to the berries.
So Barbara says that this Irish honey is her favourite. She's recommended that we try the one with Irish cream liqueur and mixed berries, and has also suggested the stout fruitcake. So that's what we've got here today.
This is superb. Okay, so let's have a look in that.
How are you with flavoured honeys? You had much flavoured honey before?
Oh,
That is great.
I have never had anything like this before.
So the only flavoured honeys that I can think that I've really had were when we went to Savannah, and we went to the Savannah Bee Company last year, and we had whipped. You could have come. It was the same trip. We had whipped chocolate honey.
Yes.
That was great. We had a hot honey, which I think Izzy literally downed
Yeah, the
buckets of
chili
that hot
honey was great.
which was lovely.
I love a hot honey actually. I
Yeah.
love using a hot honey in cooking as well.
On a pizza.
Cheers.
Yes.
Yes.
That is delicious. Do you know what I haven't ever had is honey mixed with fruit.
Wow.
No.
Like that.
And the bits. It's that's
Really good.
really good. I didn't
like a
ever
honey-
think I needed that.
It's a honey compote.
Now I know it's the
Yeah.
it is.
You're such a chef still. Well done you.
Try.
I know it's the recommended thing on here, but imagine that in yogurt, in porridge, or on pancakes.
Oh, pancakes, hey.
Enjoy it every day, every way. Don't we just want to do that?
Where are you smearing it? Wow, yeah, let's make you guys get right in there again and have a look at that, because that is honestly absolutely stunning. It's like a 50-50 flavour balance between mixed berries, like a jam or a compote, and honey.
Yeah.
And neither overpower each other. They actually just complement each other and create a super spoon.
Yeah. Alexandrio says, I hate honey, but the thought of flavoured honey might turn me around.
This one is good for someone.
Absolutely.
This
You
one,
taste honey through it, but it's got something else going on.
yeah. Well, I'm having this last little bit, so. Wow.
That is perfect. Are we going to try the stout fruit cake?
I'm not sure we've got a knife.
Rip it.
Well, I'm going to tear it.
Yeah.
We're going to break fruit cake together.
Yeah, we will.
Okay.
Otherwise, we're going to sit here in silence for 30 seconds while someone finds us a knife.
Starting now. Oh, it was only 8 seconds. Right. I mean, a plate would have been nice.
Oh, you are so fussy.
Hey, no.
You're the worst.
Use
Give me
this.
Barry's iPad.
Yeah, lovely.
Perfect. That works
You would.
really well. Hey, you've been gone for a long time. This is a running joke.
We've used Barry's iPad for a lot of things. It does make a great plate.
It mostly makes a bib for Jamie. Okay, well, I've nosed that up, but I'm sure it won't affect the taste. Enjoy.
It's a good thing you didn't tear it. It would have looked terrible.
Well, I'm already loving the texture, because this is what you want from a proper fruit cake.
Is it? Because I'm not really a big fruitcake person.
I love fruit cake.
What do you want from a fruitcake?
I think you want it to be really chewy
Yeah.
and almost soggy, but a perfect blend of sog and crumb.
It's the opposite of a Victoria sponge. You want it heavy, you want it chewy,
Yeah.
and you want it bitty.
And you want proper bits of whole fruit throughout it. And involve the sultanas, okay? Stop whinging about them. Sultanas are great. Come at me in the comments. Cheers.
This is delightful.
Oh, that is a good fruit cake.
That is dense.
Oh, that is lovely as well.
I kind of want to smear some cream and
Some of the
Fruity
fruity
honey.
honey. Lovely. Thank you, Barry, for the iPad. That's worked out a treat.
We should probably wipe that on something. Yeah, it's fine. It'll be absolutely fine, won't it?
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
So,
Could you remind me who these
that
are?
is Barbara, originally from
Barbara.
Germany, but now lives in Dublin. The question
Barbara,
is-
originally from Germany but now lives in Dublin. Thank you so much. I'm not even going to let you ask me the question, because I'm keeping those gifts. They're spectacular, and genuinely, I experienced something that I've never tasted before. So thank you.
Thank you.
this is great.
I've heard we have one final present.
Yes.
That is not just to anyone, it's to everyone.
Great. All
Who's-
of you as well.
Who's opening this?
I think you
Mike
should.
should open it.
No. I've got so much junk around me, and I don't mean the presents. I
I'll
mean
open
the
it.
wrapping.
This is from Kelly in Norway.
Kelly in Norway.
Just add it to my pile.
Where am I opening it? Here.
It's so well wrapped.
Oh,
It's full, isn't it?
It's really full.
Full of stuff.
Oh my.
Winterland.
James, am I just going for this?
I would go for it. This is a taste of Norwegian Christmas.
I'm going to help you.
Kelly says, thank you for all the laughs and amazing recipes over the years.
Oh, yes!
Salty licorice.
That's
Oh,
my
no.
favourite. They are my favourite.
I hope to see more of your escapades in the future. If you ever visit Norway, I would be honoured to show you around Oslo. I've been to Oslo.
Tomteglog?
It's a great city.
Tomteglog.
Tom to Glog?
Would you like me to tell you what's inside?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
There's a few bits.
Göttepils.
So we have
Don't do that.
glog, You're supposed to mix the glog, 1 part glog with 3 parts red wine and heat to warm. So maybe we try that later.
Excellent.
Let's try that in a poker face or something. Or maybe me and Baz can have this while you guys are burger battling.
There's some, I don't know how to pronounce this, Jewel Brews.
That one, yeah.
Okay.
That's Christmas soda, only made around Christmas.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm
should
so
definitely be
gutted
trying
we're running
that.
out of time and we can't taste these right now.
Burnt almonds, cloudberry jam, which is one of my favourites.
Yes, we love a cloudberry
and
jam.
Blueberry and deer and red wine sausages.
There's the nuts.
It looks like there's a lot more.
Bums mums.
Oh my goodness, those nuts are fantastic. I think we need to try the Christmas drink.
Yeah, I think we should.
They are.
Just hang on a second.
There's so much stuff, this is awesome.
This is original Lomper.
Great.
Wow.
It looks
Is
like
it
they look
Oompa
like flatbreads or pancakes. They're like pancakes. Honestly, there is so much stuff in here.
These are delicious, aren't they?
There's an elk pulse.
I said don't do that.
I know. You're not the boss of me.
I'm not your supervisor.
A holiday dip mix. Mild paprika. That sounds great. Can you imagine being in Norway for Christmas? How Christmassy would that be?
I've been to Finland.
How was that?
Great. I went to Lapland
Oh, you did, didn't you?
and I sat on Santa's Lapland.
Was it Christmassy?
Soot, salt, and sprit.
Right, guys, we need to focus on the Jewel Braus, the Christmas soda.
I have no idea what it's going to be.
We're just going to drink this out of the same thing.
Okay.
We've literally been on each other for 24 hours.
That. What's that? This.
Oh,
That's what I want to keep.
I can't describe that. It's fizzy. It's got almost a hint of iron brew. Like,
Hint of iron brew.
A hint of
yeah,
ivory.
you know these.
So it's got sugar
Oh,
in it.
Oh, yeah.
try that. How do you describe that? It's got sort of winter spices,
You
but
know what?
not.
It's got a hint of iron brew.
Yeah, it has. And anyone who doesn't know what iron brew is, I don't know how you. It's almost really sweet, fruity, but a bit metallic, but in a really pleasant way.
Yeah. It's kind of like. I was going to say medicinal,
Yeah.
but it's not really. It's so sweet.
That is very sweet. That is absolutely
What is
fantastic.
the flavour? It's tasty. Yeah, it's tasty.
If you do know what the flavour is, comment down below. Please let us know. These are absolutely sensational.
I mean, we're going to have an absolute field day with
It's
these.
amazing.
These are brilliant.
Look
Can
at
we,
all our prezzies.
can we use some of these and pass it on, do you think?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I guess they're winter
Probably.
themed, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are winter themed. Ebbers is going to love this sauce. I mean, I have no idea what animal it's from, but I'm sure him and Kush, they love a deli meat, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Love a deli
One
meat.
elk and one deer.
Who is that from?
One's elk and one's deer.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is from Kelly in Norway.
Sausage, yeah, sausage.
Yeah. Do you want some sauce? There you go. Kush has already taken the elk
For the
sauce.
Kelly in Norway,
Wow. Oh, these are my.
thank you so much.
These are expensive.
Again, I feel like the whole thing today has been we don't need to ask the question about whether to keep or re-gift because they've all been unbelievable. And I think that has kind of summed it up over the last 2 days. We're so incredibly grateful for everyone who's spent time, spent money.
Yeah.
We know that both of those are at a massive premium, particularly at the moment. So thank you so much for sending us your ideas or sending us actual goodies to open here. We're going to share them with the whole team and the whole crew. We are so grateful. Thank you very, very much. We've now got a break for about 90 minutes.
I really like the flow of these mornings. They're like quite chilled with a little bit of booze.
Yep.
And then the booze sort of amplifies throughout the day and the chaos crescends with it.
Well, you say that because after that break, me, Kush and James are doing our burger challenge finale.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then there's a poker face.
And then there's a poker face and then there's a pass it on.
It's going to be amazing.
Your
Your first poker face. Yes.
I said 90 minutes. I said roughly 90 minutes. What I actually meant was 75. So in about an hour and 15 minutes, we'll be back with the ultimate burger challenge finale. The pressure is really on. Can I beat off the two chefs? Tune back in 75 minutes and find out.
Not without a lawsuit.
Ready for some Friday fun?
I am.
Over there is our friend Ben. He is a classically trained chef, whereas Jamie and I, on the other hand, are normal home cooks. and we're challenging him today to cook the ultimate burger in sub 10 minutes.
Ooh, now we've given Ben a select few ingredients to make his burger, but he's also brought in 3 ingredients from home that he would love to put in his burger if he gets the chance. So we're going to ask him some questions and see if he can put them in. Ben, what have you chosen?
Controversial, but I've gone for hash browns, kimchi, and wait for it, spinach.
Who puts spinach in a burger?
Now you've just instantly made that burger worse.
13 years I've been living my brand, and spinach in a burger is it.
Our first challenger stepping up to the burger plate is Benjamin Ebbers Ebrel. Although he looks like he's nearly 60, he's actually only 35 years old. He's from the Shires, but not the one you're thinking of, it's Hertfordshire. Ask him what his favourite dish is, you think he's going to say fish pie, it's actually quiche. If you think you recognise him, of course, it's because he's best known for starring in CITV's Munchbox. Wasn't that cancelled after the first series? And finally, Ben's unique skill that's really going to help him when it comes to making a burger in the quickest time possible. He loves to sit on a fence. Can we get a whoop whoop for Ebbers? Barry, back to you in the studio.
Let's get to it. Question 1. We did a series of videos looking at the Signature Dishes cookbook, including an episode, our favourite, on the McDonald's Big Mac. What was the dish we looked at in the first episode?
Now remember, Ben, you were in this video, so you should remember it.
Yeah, it was oysters.
Can I get the full title, please?
Oysters and pearls or something.
Yes, you are correct.
That is one right.
It was a classic. French classic.
Question number 2. Name all the ingredients that go into Cush's burger bun recipe.
Flour, yeast, egg, milk, sugar, salt, egg glaze. He might seed it, so possibly sesame seeds. Anything else? Bit of love, a lot of love. He puts a lot of love in all his food.
He does put a lot of love, and like his love making, he also puts
Butter! If you'd have given me the love-making clue, I'd have got there quicker.
Question number 3. The Maillard reaction is a chemical reaction between amino acids, thanks Ben, and reducing sugars that give the brown food its distinctive colour. What's the optimum temperature for the Maillard reaction? And just to put the pressure up, we asked Cush this, and he got it spot on.
72 degrees.
You can hear Cush's laugh in the background. I'm sorry, Ben, it's 153.
So you got 2 out of 3. Which of your 2 ingredients would you like to choose?
I'm going to be honest, I only put spinach in there as a gag anyway, so I'd like the 2 I actually want, which is kimchi and hash browns.
Oh, okay.
Spinach in a burger.
Well, let's get into the kitchen. Right, Ben, your 10 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, burger!
Come on, Ebbers!
So I don't have any choice but beef burger, because that's what we've been provided. I'm going to season it well and avoid the sabotage. I see why you wanted that in your hand now. Heavy on pepper and salt, quick mix.
That's smoked salt,
Smoked sea
isn't
salt,
it?
that's extra flavour, Ebbers, you get
Smoked salt.
Yep.
Right, OK, so we're all allowed smoked salt, everyone, OK?
Right,
That's
okay, cool, right,
something
right,
Ebbers
right.
has decided.
So, you're not overworking your meat here.
Squishing it good.
Oh, you're between grease-proof.
Yeah, just kind of patting it out.
You going to smash burgers, Ebbers?
No, kind of pressed burgers.
Okay.
So it's just straight away, nothing else in the burger.
Just
seasoned.
Seasoned.
Do you want to have a little taste first of all to make sure it's seasoned well enough?
No, this many years you kind of get judged by eye.
And is it key to make sure the patties are the same size?
No, because what you'll want is one to sit on top of the other and not to fall over.
He's doing a double burger!
In your face!
Secondly, I'm going to use my special ingredient, hash browns. These are also going to squish down. Oh, not that much. And then crisp up.
Oh. So a shallow fry.
Yep.
Ebbers, when was the last time you cooked a burger at home?
I don't think I have ever cooked a burger in the flat I have.
You've been there for a day.
No. I don't think I've cooked a burger in my house. On a barbecue, yes. In the studio, plenty. Not at home. Would never be my first choice.
So you're saying you're out of practice?
Yeah.
making excuses already. Right, got it. Cool.
Kimchi mayo
Nice.
with lettuce. And nearly time to flip.
What sort of time are you aiming for here?
Well, you gave me 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And burgers are naturally fast food, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So quick is good, but not at the sacrifice of quality.
Okay. Just to warn you now, if you go over 10 minutes, you are automatically disqualified.
News to me, good fun. Don't know why I did that, that's silly. Bigger bowl.
Hey! I love it when you...
Kimchi mayo, hash browns. Are you building this off a burger that you've had before? Like, where is this flavour inspiration coming
No,
from?
absolutely love kimchi mayo, and we've had kind of dressed lettuce before when it's been like burger sauce, ketchup, and the like.
Yeah.
Cheese.
Oh, Ebber!
Straight away. Go on, Ebber's your hash brown. Nice and crispy. How long have I had?
I can't tell you.
Oh. Toasted bun.
Where from? Where was that? Where did that?
Went in the oven, you missed it. You were paying too much attention to other things. The other one's going in.
Toasting a bun one at a time.
No, I toasted the bottom because I'm going to start building it. And now while I'm building it, I'll do the rest.
No sauce on the bottom?
No sauce on the bottom, but because of our pyramid techers,
Oh my goodness,
where it
Ebber.
gets slightly thinner towards the top, generous here.
Oh my goodness.
When are we going to melt the cheese?
Oh my goodness.
When
Double patty
But we're not going to melt the
goodness.
cheese?
and double hash
I
brown.
need to get a belt. It looks like it's going to be sooner than I thought. What is happening?
His top bun's not toasted.
Top bun is
He
toasting.
hasn't got any sauce in there yet.
Where's he gone? What's he gone for now?
I figured, given we're doing burgers, a nice white wine from Burgenland, an Austrian white, will cut through the richness of the burger.
He doesn't understand what we're doing here, does he?
Toasted the bottom.
That's not very toasted, is it, Evers?
If you can hear that on the
There's
microphone.
no Maillard reaction happen on that, am I right?
No, I only took it to 73 degrees. That was the problem, you see. More on that. More on that. Where's my bell?
Oh, sorry.
my bell.
You want to ring it?
Stop the clock.
Not what I expected at all.
Not what I expected at all. Ebbers, great job.
I mean, you're the first one in line here.
I'm going to be both winner and loser on the leaderboard.
That you will.
Right, let's cut into it, and then I want you to talk us through your process.
Yep.
Oh, I mean, it should never be done, but it cuts better than I expected.
Yeah.
That is a double patty cheeseburger with kimchi slaw and crispy hash brown.
The Ebber's special. What's on the menu? We've got a title in it.
Well, I like the hash brown from the Big Daddy vibe, but I like the kimchi from the kind of Korean fermented funky. So how about the Funky Daddy?
Ebber's the funky daddy.
The Funky Daddy.
I love it.
Cheers.
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 Sloppy, meaty, seasoned.
I would never put a hash brown in a beef burger.
No. But it really works.
Well, a friend of mine has got a farm and they mostly grow potatoes and cattle. So what grows together goes together.
Phenomenal, Peppers. I didn't expect it to taste that good. The kimchi is subtle though.
Well, you know I don't like my hot spice, but I like the fermented funk.
It's got a really lovely funk from the kimchi. The hash brown, crust on the outside, soft in the middle, much like the patties. And I appreciate that. It's a great burger, Ben. Is there anything you would have changed?
I would have cooked off a small amount of that meat mixture to make sure the seasoning was correct, but that's the one thing that I would like to do if you had more time.
Now, it's a great burger, but that's not the only thing that matters here, is it? What matters is how quickly did you cook it in?
Okay, results are in. Firstly, we can reveal it was sub 10 minutes, so you make the board.
I was pretty confident with that. The question is where?
5 minutes and 3 seconds.
Okay, I'm
Impressive. That is impressive.
bang in the middle with room for people to beat it, fall a bit behind with a better burger. Lots to play with. The question's who's next? Comment down below.
Chefs, guests, other creators.
Normals.
Friends, not friends. Enemies. Let's get everyone involved.
welcome back to a bit of Friday fun. It is the sub 10-minute burger challenge, and today we have
Social media sensation, Le Gomme Chef!
Martin!
Martin, how you feeling?
I'm good. Pretty nervous, to be fair. I'll be all right.
So, we would like you to create the best burger that you possibly can in under 10 minutes, as quick as you can. You have the standard sorted burger ingredients that we provided, but Martin's also brought in 3 ingredients from home that he can win as bonus ingredients.
What have you brought in?
Some donuts, a tray of donuts, some bacon, and some eggs.
Fantastic. I'm very excited for these.
Do you need the whole tray, or just...
We'll wait and see how it goes. Maybe I can bribe you with 1 or 2.
Next up to take on the gauntlet of our 10-minute burger challenge is Martin O'Dell, better known as Le Gomme Chef. He's 36 years old and he comes from Essex, but not the nice part. Yep, his favourite dish is lasagna, and he's known for being a TikTok superstar, fighting food waste, and wearing pyjamas that aren't actually pyjamas, apparently. Anyway, his unique skill is igniting chaos. Honestly, be prepared, this is going to be chaos. Anyway, back to us in the studio for the chaos.
So, in order to win your mystery ingredients, Martin, you're going to have to answer a series of questions. Are you ready?
Yeah, sort of.
Question number 1. By signing up to your newsletter, we get to receive an online recipe
Is this a
book.
hashtag ad?
Well, for him, apparently, yeah.
Do I have a newsletter?
By signing up to your newsletter, we get to receive an online recipe book with 9 zero-waste recipes to pick from, including vegan, veggie, and meaty recipes. But what is the one fishy recipe that's included?
Oh, God. I'm going to go something with salmon.
That's 1 of 3. Yes.
Can you be more specific?
I can't even remember. I'm going to go salmon with poached eggs and broccoli.
The correct answer was spud, salmon, and eggs. Are we going to give that to 2 out of 3?
I think we'll give that.
I think we're going to give you
3.
that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah? Oh!
Martin, Martin, question number 2. On your TikTok, you revealed how many potatoes are wasted every day in the UK.
Easy.
Can you remember that number? Is it
Absolutely.
A, 4.1 million, B, 4.4 million, or C, 4.7 million potatoes?
4.4.
Correct!
Yes!
That's a lot of spuds.
That is a lot of spuds, all in here.
Right.
0 waste.
2 out of 2 so far. Martin, can you get the 3rd one? Now, when you last came into the Sorted Studio to hang out, you and the food team picked up a load of snacks to try from the Tian Tian market. But what was the first spicy snack that you tried?
It was that stick. I would not have a clue how to pronounce it or even say what it is. I'm going to say meaty tongue.
The correct answer is dragon tongue, which, I mean, it's a meaty tongue, so it's 3 out of 3.
Right, let's take the ingredients, get into the kitchen and cook up a burger.
Martin, how are you feeling?
Very excited.
Okay, right. Get ready to cook. In 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, so he's gone straight to the donut and then straight to the streaky bacon. Is this smoked or...?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so talk us through the donuts and how are you going to use them?
So we're going to use the donuts as the bun. The idea is working that idea of like a bit of sweetness, a bit of cooked bacon.
Yep.
Let's go this one.
Warm bacon.
A bit of cooked bacon, crispy, salty, sweet, lovely.
Nice.
So,
What's your burger techers?
in.
You blinked, you missed it.
Rustic.
Yeah.
Love that.
Keep it a bit of salt. There you go. Lovely jubbly. Bit of oil. Come on. There she is. Right, now we relax. Okay, what's next? It's okay.
You
right.
serve portions of bacon like I do. And I
Yeah,
love
there we
that.
go.
This is great.
Right, so that's in. That's doing its thing.
Do you use utensils at all? Or do you
No,
just...
no. Use what God gave you. That's what my mum told me. Right, you're going to put a bit of onion in there. So get this off.
So what are you looking for from the onion? Whereabouts are you going to layer it? How's that going to make a difference?
Okay, so this is going to go fine.
There's a chef in the house, everyone.
Yeah!
I've never used this knife before. It gets very nerve-wracking when you use a fresh knife.
Oh, stop looking at me whilst you do it. Oh,
Yeah. Right, shuffle those over. Nice and
Onions
hot.
in the pan on the burger.
There
Love
we go,
it.
right. And then we're going to dice this bit up, because this one's going to go with a bit of Wally for a sauce.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to go in here.
So what's the Wally?
Pickles. How are you going to get the pickles out?
Yeah! Finger them!
So many people have fingered that jar.
You want to have a shot?
Yeah!
Let's get all my buns. Oh, they're good. Okay, we're under control. Gonna go in mayonnaise. Spoon. Here we go. I'm gonna use everything.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, everything.
Yes. Excellent.
Yeah. Eat that. Right. Okay. What else needs to go in? A little bit of lettuce, yeah. This is good. Layer that up. He's ready to go in.
Excellent.
What do you look for in a burger? What's it got to do? Texture, flavour?
Imagine if I choked on that.
Kush can just not be trusted.
It's such a loose cannon.
Okay, there's no lid. That's going to go on there.
Great.
Get the beer in there, you know.
Yeah!
There we go. Get...
Eggs.
Yeah, get over, mate.
So eggs in with the bacon?
We're just going to do a little fried egg, because I've got the donut. I'm thinking the egg will poke through the hole.
This is great. This is great.
Love this.
Right, they go really soft.
Can I have a donut, please?
I should have cut these before. I didn't really plan this.
You've got time.
Go eat the burger.
Don't panic.
Yes. Toast them in the pan.
No, it's okay. Don't panic. They said don't panic. Don't panic. Right. Kush, have a taste. See if it's seasoned. See if it's seasoned.
What's happening?
This has gone haywire.
What's
Okay,
happening?
let's warm this bun up. How do you cut them? Okay, we go again.
Yes, nice.
There wasn't enough seasoning. And I didn't like the onions. The onions didn't work, did they? No.
You've got this, Martin. Come on, mate.
0 way.
Yeah, there we go.
Coming together.
It's going to be perfect timing. Block a... Nah.
Right, here we go.
Take two.
So, we learned from my mistakes. I'm not going to cut the bum.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
Oh, I should have just been vegan. This would have been way easier.
This is incredible.
I think this might taste insane.
Do we have time?
Over easy.
You have some time, yeah.
Put a lid on it. All right. Steam it. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Actually looking all right. Come on,
Yeah,
pan.
you've got this.
Come on. Oh, it's popped up. There we go.
Some of that egg is cooked.
Fantastic.
Fine, cover it up with a donut, you'll be fine.
It's still clucking.
I'm just going to perch that on the side just
Yeah,
for now.
nice.
There we go. I need a lay down.
Fantastic job, mate.
Why don't we get that into the sexies and then we'll have a chat about it?
I want to eat it.
Yeah. Yes!
I mean, that is the hottest of messes in a delicious way. How do you feel now?
I'm quite proud. I'm a bit confused.
I'm loving it. It's got steak tartare vibes, you know, with the
Rawness of everything.
I mean, I'm excited for it. I really am. Do you want to cut into it?
I would love to.
And we'll eat it, and you can tell us a little bit about your technique.
What about cutting it?
Oh, look. Here we go. I like that the
Great way
whites.
to use a serrated knife as well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I like the whites
Oh, look.
cooked in the residual heat as well.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for.
So you've let it rest.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah,
wonderful.
residual cooking temperature is an important lesson in cooking. There you go. Jump to serving.
No, not at all. But just eat it.
I mean, I've already tasted this, so
And you know it's fantastic.
absolutely.
This is actually the second burger that you made, isn't it?
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
Here we go. Let me feed you.
I think.
Do Do you think I could have a bit of the lid?
You've already got one at the bottom.
What? Is it an open sandwich then?
It's a bit of, yeah. Use that to mop up the mess. I'm going to go in.
That is the most unreal mixture of sweet and savoury.
It's actually really good.
It is really good.
I'm proud of it. I mean, it looks awful.
Yeah, it looks like the dirtiest burger. 3 a.m.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
The burger sauce and the Krispy Kreme combination
It's really good.
is something that I didn't think existed.
Yeah.
And I'm glad it does.
Sweet, sour, salty,
Yeah.
beefy. Egg. Egg. Egg.
Is there anything you would have changed if you had your time again?
Absolutely. Quite a lot of things. If we're talking from a chef's background, there'd be a lot of things, but flavour-wise, I think lovely. The bacon, I think, as well, if I could separate that out, that would have been handy.
Yeah.
The egg would have a bit nicely cooked, and the cheese to be melted.
Some most components.
Most components, but yeah.
But the sauce is great.
Work in progress.
Yeah.
I mean, when it all goes in your mouth, which is essentially the point, it's spectacular. Martin, you can confirm
Yes.
that you passed the time test. You did perform this in under 10 minutes.
Fantastic.
You've passed the taste test because
Yeah.
we have enjoyed it.
Very good.
So the only question left is, what is the exact time that you...
I can feel it in my heart.
What are you going to call it?
I think it's a mouthful.
It's a mouthful.
Great.
It's a
Love
mouthful.
that.
There's more than a mouthful, but you know,
Yeah.
little pun in there.
Well, Martin, Le Gomme Chef's It's a Mouthful came in at 8 minutes and 34 seconds.
Solid! I'm happy with that.
Do we have to divide that in two because you made 2 burgers? Or do we,
I mean, essentially, you did make 2 burgers and you ate as you went.
Practice round, taste test. We have to finish this before we leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Food waste.
Martin, thank you so much for coming in. That was incredible. If you want to check out Martin's stuff, it's in the description box down below.
Yes, and please continue to suggest other guests that we should have on the show and give the video a like if you liked it.
What a burger. Oh, what a mouthful.
What a mouthful.
What a mouthful.
Welcome back to the sub 10-minute burger challenge. Today we are joined by friend of the channel, chef and MasterChef Professionals finalist. It's Philly. Yes!
Welcome to stepping up to this plate. We have, as always, the same ingredients to give you for our burger challenge, but you've been allowed to bring 3 ingredients from home to add to it. What have you brought us?
Today I've brought Frank's hot sauce. Yeah. We've got some delicious umami, rich blue cheese. Shade. And we've got some ultra crispy, pre-cooked curly fries.
Curly fries.
Keep your hands off those, Jay.
Yes. Now, we would love to see all of these ingredients in a burger, but you're gonna have to win them. Are you ready for some quick fire questions?
This is the nervous part. This is my nervous part. Like, I'm not ready, but here we go. Please fire away.
This is Chef Philly Armitage-Matin. She's aged 31 and lives in Fulham, London. Ooh, very fancy. Her favourite dish is bread and butter. What a choice. She's known for her saucy fried chicken and being a MasterChef finalist, and her unique skill is getting stressed out by online burger challenges. Good luck, Philly.
Question number 1. Knife skills really matter in the kitchen. So, from smallest to largest, list these 3 cut sizes. Brunoise, Parmentier, Macédoine. Okay.
Kush, you're gonna shade me so, like, oh God. Brunoise is the smallest. Parmentier is the largest. And I think Macedonia's in the middle.
Sounds good to me. Let's
Like that even Jamie had to process that. Question number 2. You recently appeared on Saturday Kitchen and you cooked a phenomenal Korean chicken burger. Can you name 3 other people on the show that day?
Yeah. Matt Tebbett.
Correct. Host.
We had... Who did I have?
Who's the other chef? Who's the other chef?
Theo Randall.
Yes!
Woo!
We love
Okay,
Theo too.
one more. Singer.
Singer, yes.
Flies!
Yes! We got there. 2 correct.
Question number 3. Now, you've got Frank's hot sauce as one of your ingredients, but where does it originally come from? Is it Louisiana, Kentucky, or Texas?
I'm thinking Kentucky Fried Chicken, but then Louisiana, it's all like... Let's go Louisiana.
It's correct! 3 out of 3! 3 out of 3!
You get all 3 of your special ingredients.
Oh my gosh.
It's time to cook a burger.
Right, Philly, we got 10 minutes on the clock. You ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, burger!
You got this.
Okay. So I'm gonna get my chips or curly fries, get them in the oven.
Preheated.
Preheated.
Nice.
We'll get a bit of salt in there.
Salt on
Seasoning
there.
on one side.
Oh, good.
Oh my gosh!
Smash with the pan.
Is that a hot pan?
That is a hot pan.
Oh!
Multiple pans.
I don't think it's gonna stick. It's gonna be fine.
We've not seen this technique before.
Yeah.
I did think there was a lot of pans going on
pans.
here for a single burger, but now I get
great.
it.
Right, okay, we're gonna make sauce quickly. Da-da-da.
You can tell we've got pro chef in here, the mise en place. There's utensils for everything.
Blue cheese sauce.
Why is there more ping pong balls
Because
coming
Kush is
at me? Well, he's not got good aim though, does he?
Okay, we're going blue cheese and mayo.
Blue cheese, mayo, and...
Like beer pong.
And the hot sauce.
Nice amount of hot sauce.
Generous.
There we go. Yeah, we're in.
It's a time sap. Is it? Yay! It's plugged in.
So all 3 of your special ingredients have been used. One in the
Yeah,
oven,
I'm
2 in
actually
the
going to
blender.
add a bit of pickle juice to that to loosen it up
yes.
a bit.
Don't put your fingers in it.
Pickle juice is such a great thing to add to a burger.
That's good for you.
Yes.
Philly, you can come again.
How does it taste?
Tasting as we go.
Phenomenal.
Yes.
No one normally has time for that.
Right, so...
It's looking good.
Straight on the hob.
My technique.
Oh no! Don't let it stick!
Oh no, plastic on the hob.
Yes.
Nicely done.
And the other one. And the other
Nicely
one.
done.
Saved it.
Excellent recovery.
Right, that's hidden
Fine.
on the pan.
And tomatoes, who puts them in a burger?
Yep.
Onion, red onion.
Are you opting for plates and cutlery? I know it's not really your thing.
No. Oh, burgers should always be eaten with your hands.
Okay.
Never with cutlery.
Bit more jiggery pokery on these ones.
Yeah.
How are they
There's
looking?
definite squishage going on in that pan.
Shall we do a flip? I don't know if we're ready for a flip yet. Can you stop that?
Billy, do you want a really big blowtorch?
Balls everywhere.
Yeah, I need a big blowtorch.
I mean, that'll speed things up.
Thanks, chef. That's enough. It's enough. I don't need a burn.
We didn't get a sous chef.
It's like flames from the gods.
Oh, nice.
Sealing it in. The chips are coming out. The burger sauce is done. That blue cheese tang.
Woo! Okay, that can go away.
Time
This
to construct. Are you going for any lettuce? Because that's the only thing you didn't throw.
Yeah, like health, you know? A little bit of health in there.
Yeah.
But not cut. Not
Just a
not
whole
cut.
leaf.
Whole leaf.
Pickles, use your fingers. Use your fingers.
It's done.
Burger sauce on top.
Bit of burger sauce on top.
Nice toasted
A
bun.
few
looking
pickles
good.
with the fingers. They always taste better with your fingers, you know? A
do,
little bit of
absolutely.
extra
Yeah.
juice in there.
Nice fight.
Right.
That was...
Spatula coming. How are you layering this?
Oh, second thoughts.
Ben.
Yeah! In go the fries.
Carb on carb.
Curly fries,
the bottom?
great choice.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna go bottom because you want that crispiness, but a little bit of sog in there as well.
I like this. Blue cheese sauce.
Could be like Ebber's
Get him in
burger
that.
and the sloppy fat. Time's looking good.
Here we go.
It's upside down.
It's not upside down,
Upside
Coach.
down.
Oh, but the pickles will fall off.
Lettuce on the top. Yeah, ring them out when you're done.
Yes! Saved by the spike.
That looks amazing. Let's get that into the curly fry sexies.
Nicely done.
Philly, what a burger.
Great job. And it looks great.
Thank you so much. I think I'm going to be. It looks good, so I'm hoping the flavour delivers as well.
You got all three of the ingredients in there.
Did, yeah.
Do you want to do the horrible thing and cut it open so we can see the cross section, and then do the even more horrible thing and cut it into quarters so we can eat it?
Yes.
I'm so excited for curly fries in a burger.
Curly fries is the best sort of fry.
Blue cheese
Cutting
sauce.
well. We got crunch, we got ooze, we got sauce.
Also notice that you've paired it with a lovely white wine.
Yes, yeah, it does pair perfectly with a wine.
Right, going in. So juicy. Right,
Cheers.
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 Cheers, Philly.
Cheers. Yeah,
The first thing you get is that blue cheese funk.
it's got that real umami in it.
And then a waft of, it's not spicy, but warmth from the Franks.
And you get a bit of pickle.
Bit of pickle, cuts through everything. Curly fries just have a different texture to fries. No, you could have put fries in there and it would have been great. Curly fries takes it to another level that I didn't know I needed.
Curly fries, the perfect chip.
Are you chuffed with that?
Anything you would have changed?
No, I think this is the perfect Philly cheesesteak.
And is that your name?
That is the name.
Wow. Well, there's no doubt, as we slobber all over these, that it is absolutely delicious and making it to the board. It was sub 10 minutes, and now we have a name. The Philly cheesesteak. Do you want to know your time?
I do. I have no idea about the time, so I'm a little bit apprehensive about this, but go.
You cooked the burger in 5 minutes and 23 seconds.
Great job. Solid middle of the table.
Middle of the table.
And delicious because of it.
That is absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much, Philly, for coming in. This has been a lot of fun. Comment down below, let us know who would you like to see take on the burger challenge next. Make sure you give the video a like and go check out all of Philly's social stuff. She's doing some amazing things at the moment. All the links are in the description box below.
Nicely done.
Thanks.
Well done. Welcome to another sub 10-minute burger challenge. Yes!
Today, our very special guest is the founder of the Hoppers Restaurants, the amazing Hoppers Restaurants in London. Is friend of the show, Curran!
I'm just getting my stopwatch.
Oh, right, so he already doesn't trust us with the
This is very exciting, but also nerve-wracking.
Right, Curran, as usual, you have the standard sorted burger ingredients in front of you, but also you have 3 mystery ingredients that you've brought from home that we want to give you a chance to win to put into your burger. What have you given us?
So I've given you something I never leave home without. Green chilies.
Okay.
Oh, nice. How hot are we talking?
So these are rocket or finger chilies. So these are not any old green chili. It's not a bird's eye. It's not that big stuff. It's not a jalapeno. So I actually munch on these while I'm eating something on the side.
Munch it! Yeah!
Rocket fuel!
What else have we got?
A very secret sauce for which you need to buy my book.
Lovely plugging.
Smart.
And the bone marrow, which is, real butter. Now, if you're eating a beef burger, You don't want to use butter, you don't want to use oil, you want to use real bone marrow because that just amps up the flavours, right?
Sounds like he knows what he's doing.
Well, let's see if he can win any of these ingredients.
This is Karan Gokani. His age is under 40, that's all he'll let me tell you. He's originally from Mumbai, but now lives in London. His favourite dish is black dal and rumali roti. He's known for making things spicy. And his unique skill is mentoring Ben.
Karan, question number 1. You did a collaboration last year with well-known burger chain Shake Shack to introduce Sri Lankan flavours to their menu. But what did Shake Shack start selling in New York City when they first opened?
Hot dogs?
It's
Correct
hot dogs!
answer!
Yes!
Was that right? Question number 2. What did Ben learn how to cook on the plancha when he visited Hoppers?
Dosa, obviously.
Correct answer! Oh, 2 out of 3.
Final question, can he get 3 out of 3?
3 out of 3.
What curry dish did you teach the boys how to make when you came in to shoot your first video with Sorted Food? Was it chicken, fish, or lamb?
I just watched it before coming here. The chicken, the red chicken curry.
It's a full house!
3 out of 3!
Thank you.
3 out of 3, which means you have the bone marrow, the chili, and the sauce. Let's make a burger.
Let's make a burger!
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, fine.
Right,
So first
straight on the
butter.
bone marrow.
Bone marrow in.
Straight on the bone marrow.
Preheated pan, sensible.
Press that down a bit. I'm going to try and do a smash burger here.
I like there's a casual nature to this.
Yeah.
It's like it's a demo. So, the bone marrow's in the oven.
So
What we
bone
got
marrow's
next?
rendering in the oven. Got my sauce simmering here, so we're just going to go down.
What's he got?
Another thing I don't leave the house with. Not a cottage. So that sauce is looking nice. It's
Sauce
gonna
is
simmer down
heating.
a little bit. That's going to go into the burger later. That's my smash burger patty.
It's in.
It's in!
It's in.
That's in.
Come on, mate, you've got this.
Down.
Great job. He's smashing it.
Nice.
And it's been smashed.
Are you going for a double or a single?
Going for a single.
Oh, the
Single.
Is that the first
It
single
might be
we've
the
had?
first single we've had.
The first single we've had on the channel.
Little bit of.
Curran, this is so controlled.
This is really controlled. I like this route.
So are you going raw? Are you going
No, I'm
fried?
not. I'm going to go sliced in the bone marrow.
In the bone marrow. Awesome. This is going to be flavour at every level, isn't it?
I think it's
Yeah.
going to be like smash you in the face flavour.
What other fillings are you thinking for the burger? Got onions, got chili.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Chili cheese. Always. Chili and cheese go well together.
nice.
So I'm just going to chop these up.
The chili cheese dosa was the best.
Exactly. So this is, again, inspired by a lot of the things we make at the restaurant. Chili cheese dosa.
I mean, this is casual.
This is now we've had people tackling this in different ways. We've had the all chaos to get it done as quickly as possible.
I thought it was quite calm.
up to the level of take it easy, make the best burger you possibly can in 10 minutes.
I think it's a good time to flip it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Bone marrow onto the burger. Are you happy with the colour of the burger?
Yeah.
It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah. Cheese on.
Little cheese.
Little bowl
Do you
in
have a
there.
metal bowl. Thank you, Ben. Thank you.
Ebber's the runner.
Oh, dangerous.
Okay.
Hot pan, China.
We didn't like that bowl anyway.
That's Ben's fault. That's Ben's fault.
Is he using anything else in the tray?
I'm going to make a little burger sauce.
Whoa, burger sauce and the curry sauce.
What's your recipe for your burger sauce, Karen?
For this one, normally it'll be the standard. It'll be ketchup, a little bit of mustard, mayo. But this one's just mustard.
Burger's coming out.
Burger will rest there.
It's resting it.
Nice.
He's resting it.
He's resting it.
Time.
Controversial, the time challenge.
Time is ticking.
That's enough. That's enough for a burger. That's enough for a burger. Okay. You wanted the pressure.
And just like that.
It's all planned. It's all planned.
Is it not?
It's so good.
Okay, great. This was all planned.
Oh, and now the calm, collected nature has just
we're back
completely
in.
gone.
This is it. This is all the sauce I need.
He's adapting, he's adapting.
You've got this though, mate. It's all good.
Where's that burger? Did I drop that as well? No, I didn't. The burger sauce
Construction.
at the bottom.
So mustard mayo at the bottom.
I like the idea of the mustard.
Yeah.
He's just so cash.
Just so casual.
He's lost his entire sauce. And he's still so casual. On goes the sauce.
A little goes a long way.
A little does go.
There's a long way over the floor.
This is exactly the amount. This beautiful bone marrow, caramelized onions.
So all that flavour running throughout the burger. Here we go. Oh, wow.
Yes. A little bit more sauce to
More
finish
sauce on
it
the
off.
top.
Get ready for the bell.
Lid's on. Ring the bell.
How long? Yeah, let's clean down.
He's really maximising the time.
Burger on the board. Bring the
that
bell.
the board?
Ring the bell.
Ring the bell.
Ring the bell.
Before I drop the burger.
Yes!
There we go. I'm burger with all the sauce.
Ah! Let's get it into the sexies. Curran.
Well,
Yes.
thank you. Thank you.
We made it.
Right, let's commit sacrilege and cut into this. I'm excited for this. Very excited for this. Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
What do you think? Enough curry sauce?
Oh, give me a moment.
I got the chili.
I've got some chili too.
Woo! It's good, right?
That is
creeps up on you.
It creeps up on you, but there is just the right amount of curry sauce in there.
You've got the fat, which
Yeah.
is also going to help with the chili. Remember, never drink water, so you've got all that bone marrow, you've got the fatty beef.
The creamy mustard mayo
Told you.
and the curry sauce are perfect together. Like, perfect together. It's quite spicy. I can feel it on my lips.
I was thinking of putting chilies into the burger, but then some of them would burn, so I kind of like the freshness.
The onions cooked in that bone marrow just provide such a depth of flavour.
That is superb.
It's almost it's a one-pan dish, apart from the second pan that we pushed over the ledge, because we didn't need it.
One pan.
It could have been a one-pan dish. We could have done the curry sauce in there as well.
Oh, thank you. One pan, one floor, that's all that's required. Wonderful work, mate. That is delicious.
That is
That
super.
is delicious.
Is there anything you would have changed?
No, I loved it. I loved it. I love being here, guys. I keep saying it every time. Can't wait to come back.
Well, look, I think I can confirm by giving you the eye, it definitely passes the taste
Oh,
test.
100%. 100%.
I can also confirm that you cooked it in under 10 minutes.
I know
it's
how
going
long
on
He
the
already
leaderboard.
knows, he timed it.
Before we put it on the leaderboard, do you have a name?
Of course I have.
Not Curran. Like, do you have a name for the burger?
Oh, do I? Yeah. Name for the burger.
Yeah, what's the burger name?
I dropped the curry sauce.
Fantastic.
You didn't even need to bleep that.
So, your time was 8 minutes and 58 seconds.
Well done.
Well done.
So that goes on the leaderboard. A massive thank you, Curran.
Loved it, guys.
Check out all of Curran's social media stuff. We're linking in the description below. And give the video a like, comment. What did you make of the burger? It was spectacular. And remember to suggest any future guests that you'd like to see if we can get featured on the show for the next sub-minute 10 burger challenge.
Yes.
Sub-10
That
minute.
do.
Seamless!
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Welcome to another sub-10 minute burger challenge. Yes!
Here we go again.
And today, in the kitchen, he spends most of his time in our development kitchen working on psychic recipes. He was destined for the limelight. It's Benedict Slater.
Come on, Slater. Okay, Ben, you know the rules. You get the same base ingredients to your burger as everyone else, but you're also allowed to bring in 3 special ingredients from home. Talk us through what you brought in.
Well, I didn't bring them in from home, but first up, I got pancetta. I don't think anything should really be in a burger that isn't supposed to be there. Lettuce, no. Tomato, no. It's got to be beef, cheese, bacon, maybe some onions. So I've got the best bacon, pancetta. Second up, I've got the best beef fat in the world. Kush, how much did this cost?
£40 including delivery.
Pretentious or not, you decide.
You got to get the best. You got to get the best. If I'm honest, I don't think we're really going to be able to taste the difference, but let's find out.
And what's in the mystery bag?
Good burgers need good buns. That's patty and bun. Little brioche buns.
But first, you have to win them. Ready for some questions?
Absolutely not.
Our next contestant is Benedict Slater, aka Better Ben. Age 28 from London, UK, and his favourite dish is buttered crumpets. That boy knows a vessel for melted dairy fat. Best known for intuitive fridge raiding, as seen on The Ticking Tock, and his unique skill, well, he's Kush's biggest fan. Back to the studio to see how he gets on.
Quick fire question number 1. During your first mukbang, as a short with Kush, what did he get stuck in his teeth?
Frog pelvis.
It was a frog hip bone. We like that. And we've got the medical term for it.
Question 2. What is the chemical called used to keep American cheese emulsified when hot?
Sodium citrate.
Oh, straight off! Correct!
This is too easy!
So chefy. Question number 3. Come on. The best pickles are lacto-fermented. But what does lacto stand for?
Is it lactobacillus?
It saves me giving you the 3 options. Correct! 1, 2, 3 of your special ingredients. It's burger time.
Let's do it!
How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good.
You've got as much or as little of the 10 minutes as you need.
You see, this is the thing. I'm not going for the fast approach. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
As usual, we can't control what Kush does in his 10 minutes. Your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Burger!
Come on then.
So, I think I'm going to start with a bit of prep.
He's straight up.
Brilliant. The classic banana throw. What burger battle would you complete without a burger throw?
How honestly, he's been eating so many bananas
How many have you got?
Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
What's this? What are you doing?
It's actually not quite thin enough. So, I'm going to put some kind of really, really thinly sliced onions on the bottom of my burger. But to do that, they need to be that thin. Just so they kind of cook all the way through and go a bit jammy. Right, next up, I'm probably going to prep my sauce. So, how long do I reckon I've got left?
Well done!
It's the one thing.
Well done!
It's the one thing. Do you know how many cloudy jars of pickles we've got?
He was told specifically by Kush not to do that.
What the hell is that?
What are you doing?
Drone cam as we've got gherkins going into a bowl.
Ridiculous, man.
Slater, what's your plan with your sauce?
So, burger sauce, really simple. Mustard, gherkins, bit of ketchup, bit of mayo, classic. I'm not really going to change it because I haven't really got the extra stuff to do it with. So, I'm keeping one eye on my sauce and one eye on Kush, which is quite tricky, but you always knew this would happen. That's how he's going to sabotage me.
Slater, I'm just saying now, you've already gone past Kush's time and you haven't even started doing your burger.
I reckon I'm at 2 minutes. I'm going to go into this pan with a load of beef fat.
Why?
Oh, that is a good 20 quid's worth. Well spent.
I'm basically going to shallow fry my burgers to get like maximum crunch and surface area. So I'm going to split these guys in 2. So salt on burgers, loads of salt.
Okay, so table salt on what look like meatballs, not burgers, if I'm honest.
Yeah. So they change into burgers in a sec. Onions go on here.
What?
And we press them in.
There's Tekkers.
We press them in.
That's not a thing, Slater.
It is a thing. Go in there.
Oh, okay.
Just oil this puppy up.
No smashing at all.
That's where he comes. He's got an oiled paddle, minding his fingers on grade A5
Wagyu.
So on the topic of burgers and fast food, you're not that fussed about the fast, you're just doing good food.
Just doing good food. It's all a marathon, not a sprint. Right, I reckon I've had about 5 minutes now. So I'm going to start going in the pancetta because I want that to be hot.
Yeah.
If I get disqualified, I'll be disqualified honourably.
Prime ingredients to be respected. I kind of like this approach.
So why did you go for pancetta here?
These are wafer thin, which means when you're biting through it, you won't drag away a whole piece of bacon.
Shatters like glass.
Yeah, shatters like
in
glass.
In a positive way.
Right, so I'm going to go for a little flipperoo.
How crunchy? Oh, careful, chef.
Splash back.
So, no colour, which is annoying. Do you want my blowtorch? Right.
Do you want my blowtorch?
So, pancetta colour's pretty fast. It's got quite a lot of...
that was quick.
Lovely. It's got quite a lot of sugar in the cure. I hope I'm not up to 8 minutes, but I reckon I might be. Oh, these are toasted. Okay. Quite a lot of smoke coming off his... Still no colour.
And now, did you make it?
Contingency buns, I like it. Contingency buns. I'm also a man of contingency, like Ben Ebbrell. Excellent. Oh, yeah. Now we've got some colour. Yeah. We're going to need a construction soon. Oh, we got a little bit of American cheese. Could we go for a bit of this, for a bit of steam. Sugar toasted.
Yeah! Well done. So how are you feeling, Chef? Is it all coming together?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. You know what? I'm feeling zen, Barry. I'm feeling zen. Great. You can't see the stopwatch. So, we're going to need a sub-10 minute burger. That's all I'm saying, Slater.
Double stack.
Double cheese, double bacon, toasted bun. Here comes the sauce. The onions in the burgers.
Any pepper?
Yeah, just to finish.
Pepper cannon?
Just to finish.
Give it a bit.
No, because that's an extra ingredient, Kush. Nice try. Ring the bell when you're happy. Excellent time. And one hell of a stacked burger.
That is fantastic.
Let's get into the sexies. Let's go.
Slater, great job.
That is a good-looking burger. I mean, as an approach, I think you've gone brave. You're the first person, as a chef so far, to take their time and make the best burger they possibly can.
Respect the ingredients.
Yeah. I mean, if I'd had 20 minutes, that would have been slightly better. It would have been nice to mince my own beef, you know. But beggars can't be choosers. I had 10 minutes. Hopefully, it took me 10 minutes.
Or under, we'll see. But first, cut into it.
That's nice. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. So, got a nice bit of pink in there.
I like the layering.
Yeah, layering's quite nice. Cheers.
Cheers. Bacon, you're right. Doesn't pull away. Snaps off.
Great burger sauce. And that right side of meaty chew on the burger, as in just pink in the middle, a little bit of char outside.
I like the amount of fat. Obviously, if we had slightly better mince, it'd be cool. Because you get that fat all the way through.
Is there anything you would have done differently in your 10 minutes?
Yeah, I would have got the beef fat way hotter before I put the burgers in. They kind of steamed for a bit, which is fine because I can move them to...
Different pan. Yeah.
I'd probably swap the mince out for like a proper burger blend mince.
Okay.
Would have been cool.
No, nice.
Damn delicious, eh?
No, all of this means nothing if I haven't done it in 10 minutes, right?
I'm going to go out there and say it passes on taste for me. Does it for you, Baz?
Of course it does. It's absolutely delicious.
Spot on. It was also sub 10 minutes.
Oh.
So it does make the board. But before we can put it on the board, we need a name.
This burger is called Young...
No. Where are you going? Go on, you keep committed now, you're here.
This burger is called Young, Dumb...
Oh, hell, what?
This burger is called Young, Dumb and Full of Beef Fat.
Oh, and do you know what? It really is.
Okay, right. And your time. Now, this is a bit backwards, because I know you were aiming to get as close to 10 minutes as possible, weren't you?
Well,
can I just interrupt? There was one moment when you said, I think I've had about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And you'd had 4 minutes, 57 seconds.
Yeah, you have an internal clock in there. That
it's a chefy clock.
And before we tell you your time, what do you think you got?
I think I got around 9 minutes 36.
So, your time, I can reveal,
Yeah.
9 minutes. 27 seconds.
You seconds off? You said about seconds off. You said about 9.5 minutes. I mean, Ben, that puts you at the bottom of the leaderboard, but with a very tasty. But you said this is a marathon, not a sprint.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
And arguably, that is 13 times better than the fastest marathon.
Look, if my timekeeping's been the most memorable thing about this burger, so be it.
It was also damn delicious. Good job. You're allowed to sign the table now, and it's over to these guys at home to decide who's going to do the burger challenge next. Comment down below.
Thank you for bearing with, caller. Jay, is everything okay?
I'm fine. You can't just blame everything on me.
And when it's your fault.
You were fussing so hard.
I'm going to fuss you in a minute.
Welcome to the sub 10-minute burger festive finale. So, over the course of the last 6 months, 16 of the finest foodie minds around the globe have battled it out to make the fastest, tastiest burger they can in under 10 minutes. And we now have a final three, the top three, as it were. We have Kush, who is currently in first place in the final leaderboard with his bitter revenge burger at 1 minute 58. In second place was James Curry with his classic burger with 3 minutes and 24 seconds. And in third place,
remarkably,
Jamie had the sloppy spaff, with 3 minutes and 32 seconds. So 3 rapid burgers. The whole challenge has been so much fun to partake in and to watch other people partake in mainly. We've seen people take their time, we've seen people panic, and we've seen people blitz it and go absolutely nuts. And it's been really, really enjoyable.
How after the having 16 of the finest foodie minds battle it out, we've ended up with these 3 numpties. I would never know.
No, we're 3 of the 16 finest foodie minds. Everyone heard that. It's fine.
But this time, things are a little bit different. You'll still have the same 10 minutes to battle it out. You'll still have the same 3 share the same ingredients, but this time with a slight festive twist. Instead of mincemeat, you've got venison meat, as well as
Thank you.
As well as crap American cheese, you've got some cranberry cheese.
Whoa! Wensleydale!
If you notice what both items, you've got some braised cabbage.
Whoa!
And some cranberry sauce.
Yeah.
So that's on top of all your sauces as usual, your lettuce, etc., and your burger buns.
Now we've had a few comments recently about how we're not taking the judging serious enough. We're focused just on time. This time it's very serious. As you can see here, we have a scoreboard
modelled by our beautiful assistant,
and we're judging. We're judging it on 3 criteria. 3 points are for stake in each round. Firstly, speed. 3 points for first place, 2 points for second, and 1 point for last. Then flavour. And this will be judged. This will be judged by the Big Mac himself, Ben McEbbers.
Whoa!
And then appearance, flair, overall looks and desirability we voted for by you guys. All the judging will happen at the end after it's all been tasted, and we can reveal who is crowned the Burger King of sorted foods.
Look at that trophy. Look at
so much effort.
There's a cape in the background as well. It's all kicking off.
We are going in order, slowest to fastest from the previous rounds. That means, Jamie, you're up first. Chefs, please leave the kitchen.
Out you come, boys. You may go and have a drink at the back.
And as always, Jay, when you're finished, ring the bell's end.
That joke got old about 5 minutes after. Okay, Spaff.
I'm just preheating, as we've always done.
Well, let's have a look. Look, this is live. This is what people are tuning in for.
Yep.
Let's spend some time.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
I am...
Now that you found your ingredients.
Bricking it. I'll be honest, I don't know how I made it to the final in the first place, and now I'm here, I feel out of my depth.
And you have an idea, you have a vision?
I changed it 2 minutes before we went live.
Wow.
Okay.
But usually, like, in these, you're kind of battling against yourself because you're on your own. This time, you are up against 2 chefs.
Exactly.
What's your technique?
Flavour.
Oh dear.
I'm going to slow it down a little bit from what, because it was utter panic when I did it last time. So I am going to slow it down a tiny little fraction.
To be fair, we were just
suggests you're not slowing it down.
Just judging you on the time then, which is great. So, you know, the fact that you've got 2 other criteria to consider.
Exactly.
How are you going to address those other things? The flavour and the looks, most importantly.
I'm going extra. I'm going to do something that I've never tried before, and I'm going to do something a little bit different than I think the other 2 are going to do.
Oh, okay.
Are we going to find that out once you start cooking?
Yes, we are.
In 3, 2, 1. No.
Oh, no, you made me panic then. Okay, are you ready, Jamie?
Am I ready?
Clock. We're good to
Am
go.
I ready?
Mr. Flavour Bomb.
I'm ready.
Tell you what, count yourself in.
Do you want me to tell you what my extra ingredients were?
Oh, yes, please.
We
yeah.
can keep to a sense of
could
format
stick
if
to
you
the
want.
format. Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah. But the
thanks.
thing is, you won all 3 of your
I did.
mince pies challenge early on.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we're going to crack on. But tell us, what do you have in front of you?
Obviously, I had to pick pigs in blankets. 2 ingredients in one,
gotcha,
if you ask
yeah.
me. So pigs in blankets, and then we didn't get the little ones. We got the big ones.
Yeah, nice.
So I've got a lovely big pig in blanket. I've got a whole Brussels sprout tree.
Okay. Why is that useful?
Christmas.
I'm intrigued.
Christmas. Okay.
Christmas, and I know Ebbers loves a story.
Okay.
So,
Good. Okay.
flavour.
Nothing.
And thirdly, roast potatoes.
Cooked. Cooled?
Already cooked and cooled roast potatoes.
Interesting. So on top of your other festive ingredients.
Exactly. This is
I'm
Christmas,
excited for this, mate.
a Christmas dinner in a burger.
Again,
Wonderful.
It has to go in the burger, not next to the burger.
Barry, let him be.
Okay.
Let him be
Barry,
himself.
if you wanted to say, you should have been quicker.
Jamie,
Yes.
could I look after your sprouts?
Can you look after my sprouts?
Yeah, just so everyone can see your chopping board. Because I'm guessing that's where your stuff's going to
yeah.
happen.
Oh, great.
Lovely.
Can you pick them for me?
No, I'm not allowed to help.
Well, everyone has already started McEbbers trending and hashtag finger the pickles. So we're all set. Are you ready, Spaff?
I am ready.
Begin cooking in 3, 2, 1, go!
Excellent.
Let's go. Go on, Jay. Right.
He's starting big!
Interesting.
You're taking 2 of your 3 ingredients and blending them up.
I'm going to blend them up. I'm going to make another patty along with my venison patty.
So that is roast potatoes and pigs in blankets being blended up together.
How is that going to make a patty?
It's like a porky rosti thing.
We're going to find out, Barry. Is it going to work? Is it going to work? They're all already cooked. So,
Jamie, where did this idea come from? Where did you see this?
I saw this in my brain.
Oh.
And I
That's
thought,
stuffing. A stuffing patty.
exactly.
That won't taste anything like
What a
stuffing.
massive thing of all that is. Right, let's get that in there. And that...
Jamie, look at the size of that burger.
Did you want it twice the thickness in the middle than the edges? Yeah!
Very nice.
Lovely.
Nice.
That is cooking. In the meantime, let's...
my attention.
I'm in. Where's he doesn't know where he's going next.
Edison.
Venison, okay, oil pan.
Okay, nice. Okay, right, we've got some really great looks. I'll have to describe what Kush and James are doing. They both look quite confident. I don't want to throw you off, James.
Oh, you're seasoning now. Interesting. Why are you seasoning the venison at this point?
Season the venison now
Okay.
because...
They wanted a square patty. I thought you might have broken it into 2 patties.
I was thinking
No.
about that.
He is doing that.
He's thinking on his feet.
So
Oh,
He's
wow.
doing meatballs.
He's doing a meatball burger. Right, just also, we've opened up all the doors and windows in this place because we know it's smoky, and the track record with that fire alarm isn't good so
It
far.
will go off. It will go off.
Oh,
Jay, you're
okay.
getting lots of love and support from the community.
Come on, Jay. Jay, you were voted the most, people are backing you the most out of everybody else. They want the underdog to win this.
Absolutely. Right, where are we going? Bowl. I need a bowl. Where did the bowl go? Bowl.
Now what?
What?
Ebbers has blown your gas out.
Ebbers!
Oh, that was lovely, lovely.
Ebbers, I need some sprouts.
Got some sprouts for you, chef.
Where are the sprouts going?
Where do you want me to put them?
Oh, just 2.
Just 2.
You only did 2.
I've got 3, you...
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So he's going for...
We're going to make like a sprout slaw, mayo,
interesting.
cranberry sauce style thing. So we're just
Okay,
get
so
rid
that's
of
all going in together then.
all going to go in together.
What other flavours are going into that sauce?
I just told you, sprouts, mayo, cranberry sauce, potentially. I'm going to have to do that like that.
There you go.
I'm not using a mandolin.
No.
He's got no time for music.
Potentially.
Hey, ew.
Potentially.
Hello, what's up?
You were going to say potentially another ingredient. I think we're just waiting.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's really hot.
Jamie, that's
Why are you
really
trying to burn
smoky.
it?
Ebbers, now you need to waft.
Waft it,
It's actually got a good breeze coming through the back window.
Look at that.
Lovely browning.
Lovely.
Lovely browning.
It's got a breezy back.
Well, right, so it's going on with some American cheese.
Swap your pans over.
Hey, where's the lid? Oh my goodness, he's flapping. He's spaffing.
Where did the water go?
In the kettle.
In the kettle.
Swap the pans over. One's too hot, one's not hot enough.
Come on, Jay. No.
It's game over.
Off. My eyes.
Everyone's shouting. What's going on?
You're going on. You're spaffing it.
He's blown you out again.
Oh, livers!
It's hot enough.
Yeah, it's hot enough.
It's hot enough.
It's hot enough.
Right, calm down. We're back again. Focus again.
Okay,
Focus
recenter.
again.
So you were saying about that last ingredient that you might use in your slaw.
I'm thinking potentially... Oh, that's quite lumpy. Excellent.
You need a bit of texture, don't you, in this
Need a little bit of texture.
Yeah.
Is it impossible for you to follow up the word potentially with another word?
What are you doing? Why did you bother chopping it if you're doing that, you idiot?
Because I didn't chop it enough.
Come on, Jay, you're doing a great job. The spaffing has begun, Mara says in the comments. Oh, he's spaffing it. Spaff it. Stop yelling at spaff. No!
Right, you know the patty's burning. Turn that pan off too.
Right.
You are being micromanaged.
I am being micromanaged and I don't like it.
Well, where's this going? Is that done? That patty is done. Interesting.
Saved by the fact that it's already cooked.
We're already onto the burgers. Interesting.
No one liked this last time, but it's what you do.
Guys, can I just calm us down for a second and appreciate the hashtag wafters? Great job.
Right.
Work.
We are ready.
Ready to construct.
How's he doing for time? Jamie, come on, Jay, you've got this. Team Spaff is trending. Spaffnado is going. Spaffers, Ebertage.
Have we learnt nothing?
Hashtag finger those pickles.
You were even given a...
Oh, wow.
Wow, sizzling. That is a sopping, sizzling bun. Oh, lettuce, healthy.
Nice.
Nice thought.
Yes.
It's the thought that counts.
Oh, lovely. Move the bowl.
Move the bowl. Yeah. Okay, so there's your... I still wonder what was ever going to go in that. Do you?
Oh, patty one. That's a little stumpy patty.
Nice colour.
No, wait,
interesting.
Finger the burger.
Patty? Sorry. What? Where's the burger gone?
What?
Oh my goodness, what is that?
What?
It's gonna...
Finger the pickles. Well done, well done.
Fall. Jamie. Get a skewer.
I've got a skewer.
Hey, you need to have... No, Jamie.
It's going.
More sauce, saucy boy. Go on. Ring the bell.
Ring the bell. Stop the time.
Well done, Jay.
Wow.
That was an epic attempt.
Dare I ask, do you have a name for your burger?
Oh, not yet. It's
a leaning tower of spaff.
A leaning tower of festive spaff.
Oh.
Let's go for that.
Excellent.
Please take in everything you've just witnessed and have a think about your vote for later on. In the meantime, we'd like to pass it over to our lovely McEbbers over here, or what's his name? Wafters.
Wafters.
McWafters.
Because Ben, we need you to taste this and tell us what you think of the overall.
Are we happy we've got all the great sixties we want?
Yeah, I reckon get it.
Because otherwise I'm going to do that thing that nobody likes any of us to do, but I'm going to cut it in half. I'm going to give it... so much going on in this. We saw it unfold. We know the flavours that are in it. I can't even get a chunk of this.
Wow.
Oh.
It's a little on the rare side.
Yep.
Is it
venison?
As venison goes.
Venison's good like that, isn't it?
It's okay like that.
It's okay like that.
Here goes.
Ebbers is in.
Oh, it's really in.
Burger is in the wafters.
He needs a second bite. Interesting. Now, Ben, you can tell us what you think of it, but please don't give us your score yet, because you haven't seen the other guys go yet.
No, this is just a reaction to what we're tasting, which is really, really, really lovely. That sauce is incredible with the little sprouty thing. I think the patty is very clever, the potato and the pigs in blanket. I like that. It's a cross between like hash brown meets
Something you've never tasted before
It's
in your
unique.
life.
I like it.
Is there a balance there?
The burger is nicely seared on the outside. Because it's quite thick in the middle, it's definitely on the rarer side. I'm not sure everyone would prefer that. I don't mind it. I'm just saying in the middle, very, very, very pink. But it's got the pickle in there. It's got a lovely sauce. Absolute mess to eat, but tasty. That's what I can give you so that you guys can help to judge at home.
Yeah, ironically, Jay, you've created a burger that you need to eat with a knife and fork. Which is like, that's an anti-spaff.
No, you don't need to eat it. This is the misconception with burgers. Just because it's messy, why do you have to use a knife and fork?
No, this was impossible.
Jamie, again, let's burger. Please, what was your overall thoughts of the burger you created? Would you have done anything differently? Are you happy with the performance?
There was flapping, but I think that was to be expected. I'm known for my flapping. It was... I'm not sure if the double patty was the way forward.
It's a treble
patty. No, but the double venison patty. If I'd just done one big venison patty, one big sausage potato patty, structure-wise, that might have been better. As it turned out, though, spectacle. And the sauce, I really like the sauce.
It's really good.
Yeah.
And I think you're right. I think your patties weren't really flat enough to be able to balance. They were more like golf balls.
Yes.
And therefore, balancing a golf ball on top of a golf ball on top of something potatoey, that's where the structure did that. But it eats really well. And 2 of your 3 ingredients, the roast potatoes and the pigs in blankets, was a genius combination in that patty. The sprouts were also there.
And you felt that the pigs in blankets roast potato patty was a success?
I would argue, the best part of that burger.
Oh.
Combined with the sauce, which was tasty and well seasoned, with that patty was really good.
Well, sounds like positivity coming from the way wafted over from wafters.
Should we get a round of applause for Jamie one last time?
Absolutely.
Well done, Jamie. Well done, Jay. Now get out of the kitchen.
Fine. We have recorded Jamie's time and we will reveal that with the other contestants at the end. Bye-bye.
Oh, bye.
Next up is the fierce, the beautiful, the furious, the bulging Jamie Alistair Curry.
Jamie? James.
James.
Alistair Curry. Hello, James.
Hello.
Hello, James.
Talk to us. How are you feeling?
Very nervous. I thought I'd got this over and done with.
Yeah. You're back.
I walked away. I was happy.
Do you have a plan? Do you have a vision?
I do. I'm not going to lie. I have a plan. I have a vision. I want to beat my last time, and I want to stay high quality.
Now, yesterday in the Chef versus Chef, you wiped the floor with Kush.
I would argue against that.
5%. This is your chance to do the same again.
5% and a lot more stress.
Yeah. Are you revelling in this opportunity to get the burger crown?
I'd love the burger crown. I want it. I want it.
It's a long way to fall from the top, though, isn't it?
It is, Kush.
Earlier on, you ate some weird mince pies.
I did.
You gave some guesses, and you got 3 out of 3, which meant you were able to choose your 3 preferred ingredients. Talk us through what you chose on top of what you're going to be using with our festive stock.
Okay, I went with turkey gravy, because Christmas.
Okay.
Mulled wine syrup, a la Ebber's.
Nice.
I was there.
And you, yeah. You were there. And an entire deep-fried camembert.
Oh, you're so Scottish.
That is madness.
No way.
Okay, I am pumped for this. This is going to be excellent.
That's not hot now.
It's not hot now. I'm going to have to work very fast to
Oh
get
my
it warm.
goodness.
Have you ever worked before with a completely deep-fried panade camembert?
I have. I have cooked it on a Facebook Live at Sorted before.
Wait. I must have been off that day. You're getting a lot of love.
Yeah, go James.
Obviously, in the comments. Good luck.
Thank you.
Team Ginger. Go on, Mr. Curry. Mook Curry. There's lots of Scottish
curry,
references.
that works.
Exactly what we want to make. People are already suggesting perhaps a turkey mayo is in order. I love the
Turkey
sound of
mayo.
that.
Oh, didn't think
We
about
shall
that.
see. Shall we
happen.
get James going?
Right, Cheryl, come on, James.
Come on.
Begin cooking.
Oh, no.
In 3,
Oh, no.
2, 1. Burger!
Okay, camembert.
James.
Camembert's going in the oven.
So,
Needs to get warm.
camembert
Is warming it through. Okay,
into the oven.
straight away.
This needs to go on.
Right.
Is that on? Yeah.
me to blow it out?
I'm going to start reducing my gravy. Oh, that was too much gravy.
Your gravy.
That was too much gravy.
Chef.
Old wine goes in there. So I'm making old wine. It's like a French dip type thing.
Oh, it's a French dip.
So,
it's not going in the burger.
wanna
The
get
burger's
that
going
hot.
in that.
That's going over the burger. This needs
sweet
to.
jus.
Oh, I know exactly what he's doing.
Does he know he's serving it on a board?
Didn't think about that. Yeah, that. So I need that. And I'm going to just.
What's he
put
doing?
Oh, no, not back in there.
What are you doing?
There. I'm adding a bit of fat to the mince. Like Jay did.
Is venison not fatty enough?
Venison's usually quite lean, although if it's mince, it might be a little bit more fatty, but
You give your.
I'm not going to lose by doing it.
I was leading questions.
No, you weren't.
Okay, there.
Okay, the patties are in. Hashtag
Ginger Titan.
Wash hands.
Wash hands. Wash hands.
Although I would probably
What else do I need to do?
more favourably with the frying Scotsman.
The frying Scotsman.
The frying Scotsman.
That's the best yet.
James.
Yeah?
That is a funny looking patty.
Oh God, it's all going wrong. How did I do this last time? I did such a good job last time. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
That will be okay. It'll
be
It's
fine.
flat. It's flat. It's not pucky.
I've got nothing else to do right now. It's all good.
So why are you going for 2 smash burgers over sort of the juicy big heifer that Jay made earlier?
I just love a double burger. I can't have a burger without having a double burger. Okay, that's good.
Also,
Have we got
those
salt and
crispy edges on the
pepper?
side.
Yes.
Love it.
Comment down below. Do you prefer a big fat fatty patty or a double smash burger?
I'm not going
go.
fast enough.
Go on,
Going
Jack.
fast enough.
Right. Okay,
that's
so
good.
what are you thinking next?
That'll do.
It's not really, yeah.
Lovely
Okay,
colour
next,
on that.
I'm going to do some cabbage. I've been up and down about the cabbage, but I really want to do it. So I'm just going to put that in here.
Oh.
Great.
In with
Get
your
it frying.
burgers.
What made
Just
you
with the burgers.
What made you question the use of the cabbage?
I don't know if cabbage really belongs in a burger, but it's Christmas, so let's do it. Let's just do it.
Ebbers,
Is he making 2?
Ebbers, will you be
No, I'm gonna
bearing
make
in mind
one.
festivity
I'm gonna make one.
and Christmas?
I don't really know what I'm doing, Ebbers.
Of course.
I'll be back in a second.
I'm excited to see
Yeah,
a
that's
combination of use of the festive ingredients, but also the rest of the ingredients they've won. Turkey
Okay.
gravy, mulled wine syrup.
It appears that the induction hob may be playing with your microphone.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
So if
I've
you
got
can-
it right up.
If you're going to talk,
I'm over here.
yeah, lovely.
I'm over here. Apologies, everyone. Should I put an onion in it or a tomato? Yeah, I'll put a tomato in it. No, tomato's not very wintry, is it?
You had one effing job.
I know. I did. I think I pushed the.
Luckily, we've got an amazing team here who can count.
Luckily,
So-
it's recorded, so
We're going to go back and find out what time James started and what time he finishes.
Oh, did you not do the stopwatch?
I did. I just tapped. I felt it
Are
tapping
you
its like off
serious?
when-
One job.
It's right. It's okay.
One
You've
job.
got it covered.
One job.
Guys, it's okay. No.
Going in the oven.
That's a lot of cheese and none of it's where it should be.
Wow.
What are you doing?
He's gone for double
going
slices
in.
of American
This is going
cheese.
in. This is
I'm
gonna get...
still confused about the camembert.
So am I.
It's a little bigger than your bun.
Okay, that's coming out. That's coming out. That's going in.
So wait a minute, using 3 slices of bread. I like where this is going.
Oh, that's why he had 2 on the go. Smart.
Okay.
Glasswing Butterfly is worried about your gravy because it's quite
am I.
thin still.
Thin? No, it's thick. It's thick.
No, that's
Is it
thick
okay?
and syrupy. It's reduced down
Okay,
nicely.
nice.
Be more worried about my camembert. Do I want to go for speed? I want to go for speed.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery time.
Oh,
Our
I
team
forgot
have been
something.
timing it, so we are good.
The
Okay.
cheese has definitely started oozing in one corner, which
Yeah,
is why
we're
he's
good,
placed
we're
that
good, we're
corner
good.
nearest him away from the camera.
Yeah.
Smart guy.
Okay, what now? What's this?
Cranberry ketchup.
Could you hold that up so that everyone can see, please? I don't want, obviously, to eat in short time.
It's all right.
Ketchup, cranberry sauce.
Ketchup. Okay.
Cranberry
Oh,
ketchup.
stole that off a certain little recipe last Christmas. Route
Come on,
attack.
come on.
Oh, you're gonna move it.
Come on.
Oh, sorry.
Harry,
Okay.
you've done enough.
I'm trying to
Done
help.
enough today.
Thanks for coming, Barry.
Oh, James.
It's
That is-
colossal.
Do we
It's
like that?
colossal.
Do we like that?
It's absolutely colossal.
This is magnificent.
That is not melted cheese.
Okay, this is going on first.
Have you not got enough cheese in that burger?
Come on.
The cheese is 2 inches.
You can't have a burger without...
It's 2 inches thick.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my God!
What are you doing?
Are you going any greenery? No, is the answer.
Where's he going? On the floor.
Put it on, ring the bell.
Wait, I'm not finished!
Oh, sorry, he's
Where's
not
the sauce?
finished.
There's got no sauce. James is on the board. James, this is not going to.
He's got to make it soggy and messy. And
Yes.
that's the foul.
Stop the time. Someone stop the clock.
Wow. I mean,
Well done.
He's even got
Well
a perfect
done.
cheese ooze out the side. That is splendid.
James, I've never seen anything like it. Are you,
What a mess.
Are you proud?
I'm a little disappointed that I don't think I went very fast.
I think it might be tilting forward.
Uh,
It's falling.
I'm going to fold it this way.
Ebbers, eat it!
Because it's my turn to have a go.
Emma, so how are you going to do this?
Wow.
First of all, are we happy that we've got all the lovely sexies we want of a steaming burger before I make a
Get a
mess?
few more sexy close-ups.
A bit of rotation, Embers.
A little bit of sexiness.
Oh, look at that.
A little bit of sexiness.
Oh my
A
goodness.
little bit of drizzliness.
Utter dirt.
I'm going to be honest for this one. I need a napkin.
If you don't need a napkin for a burger, is it even a burger?
Well,
Love you so much.
Am I
we'll
right?
see.
Am I
We'll
right?
see.
People are absolutely flabbergasted in the comments that you've put this together.
It's not a very James Curry
It's
dish,
not. You're-
but I just... It's not. It's Christmas.
It's Christmas. You're just refined.
I don't want
gentleman.
lettuce in a Christmas burger. I want
No, but
a lot of
you've got
cheese
cabbage.
and cranberry, and I've got cabbage.
You've just shown us your sloppy side, and I love it.
I know.
May I?
kind
May
of
I?
love it,
Shall
yeah.
I?
You're gonna have.
Embers, I think
What
you
are you
have
gonna
to.
do?
before-
I don't really know.
Cross
if I'm
section?
honest. I think I'm going to start with the cross
Oh
section.
my God, he's doing it. He's gonna.
Yes,
I'm not
Embers,
going to go
come
for
on.
the cheese because I don't think that's going to work.
Get in there. Get in
Oh, we
there.
have. We've gone
Come
through
on.
the cheese as well.
Well done, Ebbers. Do it the right way.
I'm
The only way.
actually pleased.
Yeah.
I want to eat that, so I'm happy.
John, have you got another little thing behind you?
It's going.
And a little plate or anything?
Little plate, there you go.
Oh,
There we go.
There's a running theme here.
oh my goodness.
Oh, look at that!
I think the camembert has swallowed the bottom bun.
I can't. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start.
The board on the plate.
It's ridiculous. What do we call a burger that can't be eaten? Because it's the second one we've had.
Oh my goodness.
I think Cushy can win if it's just pick upable.
Ebbers? No.
No.
Oh, okay.
There
What
are
we
three
getting?
categories here.
Come on, it's nice, right?
I mean, that's straight into the camembert goodness.
Oh, he's gone quiet.
And then the sweet tomato cranberry ketchup.
Does that work?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was a good noise.
Yeah,
that
that
was a good noise.
And this soggy bread that's now soggy with mulled wine syrup and gravy.
You're not supposed to be able to pick it up, you know?
I mean, I'm picking it bit by bit.
Yeah, exactly.
The cabbage is good. It's another venison burger that's celebrating a meat we know we can have a little bit pink. It's seared on both sides. It's also pink in the middle, like Jamie's. No, but in a good way. Like, you want it a bit pink. Like Jamie's, it's quite pink. But you want it a bit pink. And the camembert, I mean, this is the kind of burger that you don't want to eat in public live because you just want to, have a little moment to yourself with it. I'm not sure anyone needs to eat an entire deep-fried camembert. But the little bit I had with all this is absolutely delicious. It's so festive.
I forgot to mention
is
it's a
it-
sharing burger.
Yeah,
It's a
one
sharing, yeah.
burger for the
Sharing,
family.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Two, for two.
Centerpiece. The centerpiece burger.
Yeah.
It's,
Christmas. I'm just going to keep saying Christmas.
I would say every mouthful is festive.
Uh-huh.
Because you've got the cranberry ketchup, you've got the red cabbage, you've got the turkey gravy, you've got the venison, and the camembert, which is always a classic pub starter. It is a taste of Christmas.
Hashtag
Just remember that when you're judging them, okay? A taste of Christmas.
And an absolute mess.
Well, we've had two absolutely stunning looking, so I'm assuming we're going to score high on the looks for the first two burgers.
Look at the state of that.
We obviously have
off the
logged the
close-up now.
time. Thank you, crew.
Thank you, crew, for saving
So
me.
that's now locked in. So we have a speed comparison. James, would you like to exit the kitchen and we will leave Kush?
One last round of applause for James.
Well done, James Curry.
James. Now, Kush,
Wow.
you've
I've eaten my
witnessed
body weight in
both
camembert.
now. How do you feel? Oh, you're quite. Can we get a beer for Kush?
Or just a water.
Yeah, give him a water.
Water.
Or even worse, give him a sparkling water. That looks... Is that yours?
That is his, yeah.
Okay, that's
That
good.
is his.
Okay, wonderful. So, take it in, take a deep breath. He's doing some preheating already.
Oh, is he lost? We lost sound.
Oh. No, it was his throat, wasn't it? He was just thirsty.
You okay? Cool.
We're just seeing whether Kush's mic is working. Say hello, Kush. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Are we in? Are we in? I'll continue filling. Okay. Yeah, okay. So let's read through some of the comments that you guys have been sending through.
The comments have been furiously going in.
We didn't hear a burger name from James. So, James, if you could have a think of a burger name. There's lots of suggestions in the comments.
What have we got? The Frying Scotsman.
Okay, James's burger is going with the Frying Scotsman. Kush.
Mike, just to clarify, because I think it's a bit confusing, people are saying this is an absolute wasted prop because we're not using it.
Oh, no, we're going to
probably point out we can't do it until the end.
We did say that.
Yeah, until the end when we can add all the scores up, because we don't know who's first, second and third yet.
Right, Kush is now just preparing the ingredients that he won. Well,
2.
He didn't win all of the ingredients, unlike the other 2 very competent chefs.
Kush answered 2 out of the 3 correct mince pie fillings.
Oh, but wait a minute.
So
what's going on? So, Kush, now, hopefully your mic's working. How are you feeling about this?
Oh, okay, great.
Lovely.
Why don't we just go in and make his burger for us?
Yeah.
Should we do that?
Let's go over here. Let's talk about some of the burgers that have been cooked on the show thus far and the other performances. Your favourite?
That's a great question.
Your favourite performance, not burger. Important.
Le Gomme Chef.
Yeah, same.
Definitely one of my favourites.
Scatty.
I've not laughed that hard.
Yeah, loved that. Loved the translucentness of his egg.
Yeah.
Put on his burger. It was pretty much tartare.
It was more like steak tartare with a raw yolk on top, wasn't it?
It was very fun. I really enjoyed watching the episode that you filmed over in LA with mythical chef Josh. I thought that was brilliant, and that man, wow.
My favourite flavour has to be Budgies.
Are you back?
Beef burger.
I'm back.
That was amazing.
I think
Is Kush back? Can you hear
back?
Kush?
Let's shuffle.
We're good with Kush. Well done.
I like that.
Okay. Yeah? We can... No.
So, Kush got 2 out of 3 right.
Correct.
Yeah, I see 3 ingredients.
He now needs to choose which 2 he wants.
So,
Dun, dun.
What have you got here in front of you then?
So we've got lunch, a charcuterie board.
well, that's one ingredient.
You're pushing the wrong
One ingredient. Well, James had a camembert that had been panade and deep fried. This is a board that has been covered in meat.
Wow.
This is so loose.
Then we've got some rum, quite strong.
Very strong.
I know it burns easily.
Okay.
Yes.
You told him that if the fire alarm goes off, he gets disqualified.
That's not the rule. Wafters.
Oh, you can't hold Kush
There's
back.
only so much hashtag wafters that I can do.
And then a black pudding Scotch egg, because Christmas for me is about being a bit excessive. And
Sorry, a black pudding Scotch egg.
runny yolk black pudding Scotch egg.
Shop bought?
No, homemade.
You made it for this.
Yeah.
You pushing the boundaries.
No, I also panade and deep fried James's camembert for him and made Jamie's roast potatoes.
Fair dues. Fair dues.
So if you are going to explain how you're going to divvy your efforts in amongst speed, flavour and looks,
Yeah.
how much prominence are you going to give to each of those categories? Are you going to favour one more over the other 2?
Well, I did quite a quick burger yesterday.
It was
So-
yesterday?
Yesterday. I
Oh,
did quite-
in
yeah.
the chef challenge, yeah.
So I can go
You did a quick burger in the actual series.
So I can go quicker than that. I want to beat my original time.
Here we go.
Are you serious?
Kush has entered the chat.
Yeah.
Ben looks so nervous. He looks so nervous.
I'm just worried for all of our ears.
Right. I think I'm going to go with the rum
Okay.
and a Scotch egg.
I'm just gonna...
And spaff.
Staff. Okay.
To the real,
Spaff?
to the real sous chef. There you go, mate.
What's your problem with me?
You'll find out later.
Okay.
Hey, so you've chosen the Austrian rum,
Austrian rum, 80% by volume.
one of the strongest liqueurs in the world.
Yep.
Liquors.
Liquors.
In the world.
It's red as well. It tastes quite nice. It's quite fruity. I think it'll
Yeah.
pair well with some Christmas.
Interesting.
Hey.
Okay, and you're trying to beat your previous time, which was 1 minute and 58, people.
Okay, so is everybody strapped in and ready for this?
Comment below.
I'm not trusted with this, so I've got to use this apparently.
Kush, are you ready?
No, one sec.
People
Got
at
his
home,
bench scraper to hand.
are you ready? They said yes.
For the camera.
Begin cooking In 3, 2, 1, burger!
Go, Kush! Go, Kush! Go, Kush!
Right, okay. There's no talking, we're just here for the ride, everybody.
So that is a flatty patty.
Flat patty.
Fatties, we've had
Flatty.
mashies, now we've got flatties.
Bit of oil around.
Okay.
Salt and pepper. Wafting.
Wafters.
Wafters.
Yeah, lovely.
Salt, pepper.
Salt and pepper. I'm going to put cheese on now and then flip it and caramelise the cheese a bit, I think that's a technique.
You're flipping it with the cheese.
We'll see. Flip it with the cheese. Lid straight on, melt that down. That goes in the wash-up. Burger bun under the grill. Under the grill.
Under the grill. Grilled
Yeah.
pie. Yeah, interesting.
Chopping board.
No fires yet. We are good. We're looking good. Lettuce. Mind your fingers. Sharp knife.
Burger sauce. Cabbage. There, ready. This, bottom, top off. Bottom. How thick? You want a nice and edible, right?
Time.
Go for time. Oh, yes.
Jammy yolk.
Jammy yolk. That.
Wow.
Put that in a burger, I'm a happy man.
Sauce. Burger sauce.
Going with a
Pickles.
No, he's a chef. Of course he's not going to finger the pickles.
Loose. Okay, right.
Bit of Christmas.
lovely
Bit Christmas in there.
braised cabbage is in.
Okay, we're going to have to... We're getting tight now, Kush. He's going for a flip. Is he going for a flip? He's flipped it.
Look at the colour on that.
He's going for a... Uh-oh. Stand back.
People are absolutely...
Flambe.
Oh, flambe!
Oh, the smell of that is beautiful.
Flumbers.
Okay, buns.
He's
out.
stacking already.
Loading up.
This is
Burger.
quick.
Flips.
Oh,
cheese
the cheese is gone.
Eggs in. Flappy burger. Wow, what is that? Lettuce on. Lid on. Ring the bell.
Well, stop.
It was quick.
We've got another looker, people.
Wow, Kush, how do you feel?
What's the time?
I'm
not telling
telling you. That's all you care about, isn't it?
Yeah.
All you care about.
I'm never going to win against flavour against a deep-fried camembert. The community love Jamie already, so I'll try and get time.
Oh, don't do that.
No, in a nice way.
Oh,
Not that angle, John.
Wow, I've never seen a burger like that in my life.
Very much taken back by visibly watching you act whilst thinking and looking at the next thing you were doing. That was impressive.
I was going for time.
Pardon?
I was going for time. But I would prefer if you slice this one in half so you get a jammy yolk.
Okay.
Right, let's get it
Proper
over
knife.
to Ebbers.
Pass it across. We'll get some sexies. One side might be more sexy than the other.
Yeah.
I mean, that's more rare than the Gom's burger.
Steamed. It's been flipped and steamed.
Cold. It's actually still cold.
Yeah.
And then
Right, let's go through and get a jammy yolk. Have you got anything else I can just
Another
pop
half
on?
Ebbers, you might need to sit in the ice bath to eat that.
Ooh. Got a jammy yolk?
That's what we've got.
That is a cross section. Ooh.
I mean,
Ooh.
I'm not going to eat the burger.
Oh no!
Whoa. In the middle. I'm going to eat the bit that has touched the heat. No, not that bit either.
Mine's cooked.
Yeah!
I'll eat that bit. I think what we've got, though, is an amazing Scotch egg, which you also made.
Is it a burger?
There's a little bit of that, a little bit of the pickle.
Oh.
I'm trying to give it a comparison. Here goes.
Well, Ebber, this is the first burger, though, you can eat with your hands. We'll give it that.
And it's deconstructed like, oh wow.
Oh,
Steamed.
I just want to make sure everyone is aware
What?
that that's not cooked.
It's venison.
Out of 16 burgers on the board and 2 today, we've never not put one on the board because it wasn't edible.
Oh.
However, the dressing is amazing. So with that cabbage and the usual burger sauces and all the other stuff, the Scotch Egg Edition, which is one of your ingredients you won and made, is delicious. It has got the cheese. It has got a nice-ish toasted bun. It was definitely quick. I'm a bit lost because I don't know it may be the quickest, but if it's not edible,
it's edible. It's a venison tartare.
Oh, Evers, you have your vote in a minute on flavour alone. You've influenced people at home as well. I
can't tell you what it tastes like.
The looks and so on. All we need is what position it's going to come out of the three.
I think that this is out of our hands. I think we need to ask the community. I think we need to put a poll up.
Now, interesting enough, and Kush has a very, very valid point. Venison tartare is amazing. So cold, 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 each like beef tartare. I worry that the moment you've tried to cook it, it's blue. It's blue.
Could I have got away with the venison tartare burger?
Yeah.
Okay, so there is a poll up saying, is this burger edible? If it's not edible...
I think, here's a nice compromise.
It goes last in flavour, obviously, because you can't taste
Yeah,
it.
you get a 0 for flavour. So it doesn't
Zero,
even
no,
score.
no. Okay, but you can still get the board for speed.
Hopefully.
And looks.
Oh, yeah, look.
If you love the colour.
Nice, all of
The Scotch egg. The Scotch egg is excellent.
Would you like some Scotch egg, Ed?
So if the audience vote that the burger is not edible, then we will give Kush a 0 for flavour. Okay? Everyone agreed?
Although it was delicious.
And the votes are in. With 64% of the votes, they are saying it is not edible.
Oh.
I'm afraid it's a 0 for flavour, Kush.
That is hard.
That's right. What's the time?
I would love it if you still beat Jamie.
Okay. So, if we move on to the rest of the scores, let's now look at speed of all three. And let's bring in the other chefs, please. Come back in. Oh, no, chef and him.
Would you like some Scotch egg?
Chefs?
Scotch eggs are good.
Okay. Chefs, we're on camera.
Same time as the deep fried camembert and the...
Okay, Ebbers.
Yep.
We're going to talk speed. And I've lost the post-it.
You had a post-it a minute ago.
The post-it's fallen down.
Where's it gone?
Did I waft too hard?
I think you're waffling. I found it. We found it.
Okay, so let's go to the scoreboards.
Yep.
Let's start with speed. So the times were as followed. Kush's burger was made in 1 minute and 49 seconds. So he did beat his previous time, although that burger was...
That is very impressive. That's a weak round of applause, I'm going to say, though.
Comments are agreeing.
Then it was James with 4 minutes and 31.
Oh, that's slow.
I could have slowed down.
I want to speed my time.
Followed by Jamie with 6 minutes and 30.
6 minutes.
30.
So,
I should have really taken
James, 3 points to James. 2.
What about Kush?
Oh, sorry.
Are we saying...
Oh, we're not saying. Sorry, yeah, okay, cool. I forgot. 3 to Kush.
For speed, even though it was
1 to
disqualified?
James.
Yeah.
He gets
Okay.
speed. Yeah, he does get speed. Yep.
I could make
3,
a
2,
salad
1.
in under 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Great. Well, this is serious. This really matters, guys.
Okay. So Ebbers, over to you to award the flavour points.
So the community on 64% have decided this one. I have 3 points and 2 points to divide here. For me, they were both really tasty, albeit sloppy and messy to eat. But the one that takes the festive burger flavours is James's. More festive flavours with the camembert. So 3 points to James and 2 points to Jamie.
Okay.
Saying could have given Jamie 1, but never mind.
Sorry. Sorry. If you wanted to be in the final, you should have.
So,
I could still
Ed's
beat
not
Jamie.
you either.
I can't see it. So it is all still to play for.
It's all to play for, definitely.
it all comes down to the poll that has been running with you guys at home, which is now closed. And the results are... First is James with 3 points.
Oh, wow.
Second is Jamie, and third is Kush.
So that means the final scores. 8 scores, 8 to James, 5 to Jamie, and 4 to Kush.
I didn't come last!
James.
Wow.
I didn't come last!
James. You are on a winning streak.
Wow.
It turns out leaving us was the best thing you've ever did. You got some skills, boy.
Oh, wow.
2 days on the trot.
Oh, my
Well
goodness.
done.
Look at that.
Thank you.
Well, thank Thank you, everybody, for making this series amazing. Thank you to all contestants for competing. I'm sorry you couldn't be here. So congratulations, James.
Thank you.
Winning it all.
Oh my goodness.
After this, wow. After this, it gets even more real. Poker Face is up next. I think this is all of our favourite format at the moment. In the new style 2.0, stay tuned for that. And then finishing the day, we are doing Pass It On Thin Ice.
Oh.
So much to happen and so much to look forward to. We'll see you then.
Well done, James.
Well done, James.
Can't believe it.
Oh, I love my life.
I'm falling apart a little bit.
Come on, no, you can do this. Hold on.
Would you like some ice cream? Ah, the throat.
Hello and welcome to another Fridge Cam. Today, our three normals, Mike, Barry and Jamie, are going to go head to head in a brand new game that we're going to call the Ultimate Poker Face Challenge. You're going to take it in turns to spend 3 minutes enjoying different delicious dishes that our in-house food team have knocked up. The catch, each one has a fiery hot sauce within it, and we've put them in order of pungency on the Scoville scale, from kind of tingly to unbearable.
So in other words, if you fail at the first one, you're screwed for the whole game.
If it helps, the scoring process is completely subjective. I will award a point to the best poker face in each round.
How are we defining poker face?
For clarity, a poker face is successfully hiding your emotions behind an impassive and unrevealing expression. Round number 1. Jamie, you're up first.
Oh, excellent.
Yes!
I'm looking forward to this. I put hot sauce on most foods.
If at any point you can't manage and want to tap out, you've got the dairy board there. It's your recovery space, but you won't get a point.
Okay.
Lift the cloche on number 1. We're going to start with hot wings. OK, Jay, your poker face challenge starts now. So to give you some idea, we've got sriracha hot sauce on this. So we're starting very mediocre, very popular hot sauce.
One of my faves.
Originally Thai, also popular in Vietnam and all across the US. What you're tasting, what you're thinking?
It's a really nice, sweet wing. Really lovely, sticky, sweet sauce. Absolutely zero spice.
Good poker face so far, because there's not even any beads of sweat. But we know what sriracha does. It's heavy on sugar, acid in the form of vinegar, and salt. So it is an incredible seasoning that everyone loves, but it's also got that kick of chili. The chili comes from typically jalapeno. So it's actually not that high, but these are sun-ripened chilies. So you're looking at a Scoville scale of about 3,000.
To be honest, it's about 3.
So the fact you're getting it on your lips doesn't bother you at all?
I'll put this in my eye.
Here you go.
Now, Barry, you're also a fan of sriracha. I know this. What do you love putting it on?
Eggs.
Good answer.
I'm not a massive fan of heat, but this is just the right amount for me.
These wings have been confit and then deep fat fried. So you get the crispy skin and the succulent chicken meat.
I could do hotter, I think, than sriracha. Look at me go.
Look at you go. Are you ready?
Yes.
In that case, your poker face challenge starts now. Mike, how are you feeling?
They are outstanding, absolutely delicious.
Well, that disappeared quickly.
Yeah, I love my chicken wings, don't I? I'll have the recipe for this.
And you don't feel like a little bit of sour cream or yoghurt or milk's going to help?
No, if you've got any like buffalo sauce.
Last 10 seconds, I'm not even seeing any eye-watering. That's it, your 3 minutes are up.
There isn't even a tingle in my mouth.
I wasn't faking it. Could handle more.
I don't think there were many, if any, tells on each of you. I'm actually going to give you all a point.
Good.
You all passed the poker face challenge.
It would be devastating if that wasn't the case.
Round 2.
Just so you know, with the Scoville scale, it scales quite quickly, quite exponentially. Lift the cloche.
Oh, yes.
A spicy tuna sushi roll.
Oh, amazing.
I'm so excited.
And it's all bound with mayonnaise. And in the mayonnaise, some of this all natural zombie apocalypse sauce. As you might imagine, we're starting to get these hot sauces that have bold branding.
Sorry, we've gone from sriracha to that.
Zombie apocalypse.
I told you things scale quickly. This is going up to 500,000, so we've jumped a bit.
A bit?
OK, Jay, your poker face challenge begins now. Generous on the tuna.
Generous on the portion.
Don't know if anybody else can see the slight glisten on the upper cheek underneath the eye.
There's some subtleties here that show me that that's quite spicy.
So I'm definitely feeling something.
It looks it.
On my tongue and in my cheeks is probably where I'm feeling that.
That's where we're seeing it.
Jamie is the one who likes spice. We're lemon and herb boys.
I know.
OK, Barry, your poker face challenge starts now. So this sauce contains ghost peppers and habaneros with a mix of spice, vegetables, vinegar and oil to create almost sweet yet terrifyingly hot sauce. It burns like a blowtorch, yet those discerning taste buds will notice the flavours of cooked habanero. So it is a cooked chilli sauce as opposed to the raw heat.
Look at the eyes. There's an eye widen there.
Yeah. It is spicy, but very manageable.
Pass it on, Barry's out.
You can still taste the tuna, which is a very delicate meat, through that spice. I can feel a sweat coming on, but it's a comfortable sweat.
Right, Mike, next up, your 3 minutes starts now.
I'm looking for a shake.
A shake, yeah. He's definitely
He's
a
a
shaker.
shaker, yeah.
There's some warmth there.
If you're ever looking to try and balance out the heat of chili, one of the things that's quite good is starch. Sushi rice, bread, mashed potatoes, because what they do is they coat the tongue with starch and prevent the capsicum, which is the powerful element, from binding to those pain receptors. So I wonder if the starch is helping you here. Where would you put it on a scale of 1 to 10 in comfortableness?
0 being comfortable, 10 being very uncomfortable.
That puts me at about an 8.
Already? In that case, you have a very good poker face.
I felt an initial hit of what I would describe as violent spice. But what's quite nice is the violence of it has remained consistent. You're doing an amazing job.
Because it's not an 8 out of 10. And if you're telling the truth and you think it's an 8 out of 10, I might be okay here.
I tell you what, he's still smiling.
I really like that.
You're done. You look good.
3, 2, 1. Now tell the truth.
I was 100% honest. So yeah, I go for like a 6. You know what? I've got a funny feeling Mike might be a crier later on. His eyes are watering already.
What's interesting is the ghost chili, the one in this, was originally the world's hottest Guinness World Record. Since then, more have been cultivated to be even hotter.
That's interesting to know, Ben.
Mike, you've got 5 seconds, and then will you reach for dairy or are you happy?
I'm going to power on through.
Time up. Now you can tell us what you really feel.
I found that spicy.
I think Jamie had a bit of eye widening. I think Mike had a bit of voice quivering. I think Barry gets the point in round 2. Did not see that one coming.
I'm going to need that point.
Ironically, this is slightly lower on the Scoville scale, but we'll talk about why it comes 3rd in a minute. Lift the cloche.
What is that?
Popcorn.
Oh, decent.
Spicy buttered popcorn.
Amazing.
Oh no, what's the catch?
Your poker face challenge starts now. As you start to eat, I'm going to talk about this one. This is Blair's Sudden Death Sauce. This comes in their infamous coffin-shaped box with skull keyring. If at any point you need the dairy, you can tap out. As it happens, this is slightly lower on the SHU, or the Scoville Heat Unit scale. We're looking at about 150,000. So about 1/3 of what you just had. However, this is raw habanero heat, and there's kind of nothing to offset it. Unlike the starch of the sushi rice, this is just there.
I'd like to hear from Jamie. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. The butter is delicious. The hot sauce...
That was an involuntary inhale of breath.
No, I'm just thinking, because the hot sauce is definitely stronger in terms of taste, but also in terms of power.
Slight moisture in the eyes. Some would say tears. Now, don't forget, at any point you can reach for the dairy if you need the recovery, and we are saying once your 3 minutes is up, dairy is fine. It's just for 3 minutes you need to keep poker face.
You've got it, mate. Don't cry.
I'm not crying.
You're 2 minutes in. Other ingredients in this, beyond the red habanero, we've got clover honey, key lime juice, Siberian ginseng. Are you getting any of those subtleties?
No, if I'm honest, no.
Oh, that's a proper tear there, which is involuntary. The poker face is actually quite good.
Yeah, mate, you're doing a great job, but the rest of your body isn't.
Your eyes are letting you down.
I'm being let down, aren't I?
Last 20 seconds. I think it's pretty good. He's still going back for more. He's going to finish the portion. Time up. How'd you feel, Jay?
That's quite hot.
You can reach for dairy if you need a saviour now.
The burps are going to come. I can feel the hiccups.
Anything that wasn't physiological, you didn't really give anything away.
No.
Come take a seat. Next up.
Is there some more milk?
Barry, your 3 minutes start now.
He's avoiding the lips. That is very smart.
Word of warning, on the box it says caution. This product contains the hottest known ingredients on the planet. Please use with extreme caution. You're not giving much away. You look confused more than in pain.
I'm not the heat guy, but apparently today I am.
What?
All capsicum does is it's a fat or oil-based substance that latches itself onto your pain receptors, which is why your brain senses heat. There is no technical heat. It is just the sensation of believing in heat because it's latched onto pain receptors. How's that pain for you, Barry?
Oh, I can see a twinkle of it. Oh no.
It's coming, isn't it?
It definitely gets warmer.
Well, you're 2 minutes in.
Barry, you've got such sad eyes. Smile, please.
Tears of happiness, this.
Oh, okay.
What was that?
Now, Blair's also say that this sauce will melt your face off.
No. No.
You keep saying no. That's not very poker facey.
Imagine you've got pocket aces. Imagine you've got pocket aces. What are you thinking?
Is he going to tap out? Oh, he's
thinking about it.
You got 30 seconds to survive.
Come on, no, you can do this. Hold on. Oh, no!
If you survive it...
Ben, how do you think Barry's poker face is right now?
You were so cocky in the first minute.
Please don't wipe your eyes, but your time's up.
Oh, I thought I had that.
You did for the first
I had
minute.
that to a point, and then I felt my face and my eyes go.
It's a real grubber.
And then I looked at the amount I had left and panicked. And then everyone starts laughing. I can't feel my tongue now. In fact, that's getting worse.
So the problem is the capsicum is probably still bound to your tongue. The good thing about milk is the proteins in the milk will also bind and will kind of knock the capsicum off, which is why milk and dairy and yoghurt is better than water.
Damn. Cheers.
Cheers.
Enjoy, Mike.
Mike, same as before. Your 3 minutes start now.
I am just so happy to be here.
Mind over matter.
I feel very happy, Ben. I just love eating popcorn with my friends. It's really good.
If there was a theme tune in your mind right now, what would it be?
I've kind of got the Happy Days theme tune in my head.
Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days.
I feel like I'm still in the Barry Taylor stages of thinking that this is going to be okay.
Are you getting into the nuance of clover honey, key lime juice, Siberian ginseng?
Oh, Ben, if you hadn't have listed those things, I would have told you those ingredients because they stand out so much. That would be my breath.
Just set the fire alarm.
Oh, well done, Mike.
This popcorn is absolutely delicious.
And you're not feeling the need to reach for the milk?
No, I'm having too much of a good time, Ben. I'm having such a great time.
How long left?
Still got a minute left.
Oh, that's fantastic news.
So far, the best poker face I've seen. He isn't giving off involuntary tears. He's so happy to be here.
I am happy, yet also dead inside. I have eaten all of this wonderfully delicious popcorn.
And you still have 30 seconds remaining. You can reach for the yoghurt or milk if you want.
No, I don't want it because it would take away this wonderful flavour that I'm getting right now. Oh, I'm having such fun. Oh, this is wonderful, isn't it?
Last 15 seconds. Involuntary fart over here. He's lost control of all body functions. Last 10 seconds.
Like and subscribe.
If you're enjoying this pain, please do. And your time is up. Well done. Poker face
mate.
gone. You can now have some dairy.
That was amazing.
Well done, mate.
Not even a sweat on the brow.
I'm enjoying his techers. I might
Fantastic techers.
I might have to steal that.
Well, do you know what? There is no doubt that, Mike, you won round 3. That was a very good poker face.
Thank you.
You joined Barry in the lead. I think you might enjoy this one. Ben and our food team. His tasting notes, this nearly finished me off.
In what way?
Let's see how much you enjoy it.
I'm looking forward to it already.
Whatever you say.
Oh, a Bloody Mary.
You have a Bloody Mary, complete with Da Bomb chili sauce. Your 3-minute poker face challenge begins now.
Oh, that was a big old gulp.
The thing with pain receptors is the ice-cold water content confuses your brain. Because it tells your brain for a minute that the fire's been put out, and then when it dissipates and the pain's still there, it tricks your brain and it gets even worse because your brain goes, oh no, I thought it was out, but it's definitely not.
It's such a... Honestly, you can never tell a lie, mate, because your face gives it all away.
No, I've never been a good liar, but I am enjoying this.
Are you enjoying that because... Are you enjoying it because we've muddled it with cucumber, a little bit of lemon, you've got the tomato juice mix, vodka, finished with Aleppo pepper around the rim? 1 minute in.
The cucumber is really refreshing. I don't know if I've ever
appreciated cucumber so much.
appreciated how refreshing cucumber is.
It's bringing you to tears, it's so good.
What happened to the singing?
I'm singing in my head.
You don't need it.
Jay, it comes with a warning. This sauce is extremely hot, keep out of reach of children and consume 1 drop at a time with extreme caution.
That's probably understandable. It's fine.
Just describe the sensations that are going on in your mouth, obviously without giving anything away.
One word? Burning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, you can't tell, mate. You're doing a great job.
15 seconds remaining in your poker face challenge. He's talking a good talk, his face is giving it away.
It's not voluntary giving it away. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Honestly, your face looks like it's hit its peak. You've now levelled out.
Three,
now.
You think?
2,
yeah, you've made it fine.
1, challenge over.
And
I'm falling apart a little bit. Can I take this milk?
Oh, you did very well.
Jamie just went for a walk, and that doesn't bode well.
Then he locked himself into the bathroom. I'm glad he muted his microphone.
I don't like Bloody Mary.
Come on, Baz, you got this, mate.
All I can learn from this is the most impressive round so far was Michael Hutterstone with
Just be happy.
Monday, Tuesday, Happy Days.
That's it.
Barry, your 3 minutes starts now.
God, I can't wait!
The straw's there so you don't get it on your lips.
Oh, yummy! Oh, so tomatoey though. I wish it wasn't tomato.
The company started with hot habanero peppers and blended them with smoky chipotle peppers and natural pepper extract to create a sauce. Go with the ice, yeah, that's good. To create a sauce that has been lab tested at only 135,600. And this confuses them because on the Scoville side, he's
gone! He's tapped out!
He's dairy tapped out.
How long was that?
47 seconds. Would you like some
Ice cream.
Yogurt is also good because it'll cling to your tongue.
How silly. How very silly.
Let's rewind to a minute ago. Sunday, Monday, happy days.
Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. I would like to have my ice cream ready for me, please.
How are you feeling, Mike?
I just watched that whole episode unfold, and now it's my turn. How do you think I feel?
You're already in the lead, so you could step down now, tap out throughout, and that would leave Jamie to win this round.
No way! I'm happily going to stroll into the win.
Your 3-minute poker face challenge starts now.
I can't watch this.
I'm having a lovely time. There's some warmth straight away. That has positively come on far quicker than any of the others, but I love it. It's delicious. Oh, it grows. I'm going to have some more.
Would you say it's beyond insanity, Mike?
It's beyond insanity how much of a wonderful time I'm having right this second, Ben. I'm loving it. I'm going to go back for some more.
It's so backwards, it's actually easier to drink more than it is to try and talk.
I'm going to eat this cucumber.
The shakes have started.
I need to lie down again. I can't do this. I'm feeling the pain watching. I need to go lie down.
It grows, and it grows, and it grows, and it grows. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling.
You are 2 minutes into your 3 minutes of poker face, and I think you're having a lovely time. I am so impressed. 30 seconds still remaining. You can grab for the dairy if you want.
I don't want it because it would mask this delicious flavour.
You're having such a lovely time.
Yeah!
3, 2, 1. Grab the dairy. So, on some sites, the Da Bomb sauces are claimed to be 1.5 million on the Scoville scale, but we know for a fact, in a Bloody Mary, it is one of the hottest things we've ever tried.
That is by far the hottest thing that we've had today.
If I was playing poker, I think I'd want to play opposite that positivity. Mike takes the point for the Poker Face Challenge, which gives him the overall win. Do you feel like a winner, Mike?
No, it wasn't worth it.
I think it's fair to say that was pleasantly uncomfortable for all of us to watch and for these three to go through. So please give the video a like if you enjoyed it and comment down below two things. What is the hottest chilli you've ever tried? Do comment down below. And what category of ingredients should we play the Poker Face Challenge with next time?
With the chefs.
With the chefs?
I learned some things about food, but I've forgotten them again.
See, coming in this morning, I thought this would be a fun day. I actually now feel really guilty. It's lucky we're doing it in the name of science.
You know how you could feel less guilty?
Nope. Right.
I've got it.
Oh no, we broke Ebber! We broke him! Hello and welcome to the Ultimate Poker Face Challenge. And after many requests, today our chef Ben is in the hot seat. And he'll be joining Mike and Barry in testing some fermented foods. Oh, no. And we'll be seeing if you can hold a poker face for 3 minutes whilst you eat them in their individual form and, because we're not horrible, in a full dish as well. And remember, the winner will get to stand where I am in the next episode and not eat anything. Bring on number one. Ebber's, lift the cloche. Ebber's, this is belacan, fermented shrimp paste.
Oh.
And your time starts now. So this is an Indonesian fermented shrimp paste. It's used in a lot of Southeast Asian dishes. Quite salty, yeah. You wouldn't usually have it in that quantity. How's it making you feel so far?
I think the overwhelming flavour is salt. A lot of Southeast Asian dishes that really benefit from that umami fermented flavour.
Yeah.
I see a quiver.
There's a little bit of sweat under the eyelids, isn't there? There really is. How's that going down?
Not going down.
It's not?
Stuck in all of my teeth.
Excellent. To make it, it's krill shrimp that are steamed and mashed into a paste before being left to ferment for several weeks. The pungent taste adds a depth of flavour to many Indonesian dishes. Baz, you ready?
Already? I smell like I'm in a fishbowl.
Well, get ready to taste that fishbowl in 3, 2, 1, go.
The more it kind of sticks in my mouth, I'm swirling it around a little bit. I get a sweetness from it as well. Like, it's not all bitter.
Well, Dragon Neptune, who's one of the people that recommended this to us on YouTube in the comments from the last video, said that they grew up with it and putting it up to their nose can still make them gag sometimes. Are you getting any of that?
Actually, no. I actually quite find that strangely pleasant.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm in huge trouble here.
3, 2, 1, go. How was that first bite?
Stunning.
Yeah?
Delicious, mate.
What are you getting from that?
It's a little bit salty, it's a little bit fishy. Every now and then you bite into a little salt crystal. Oh, it's delicious. I'll tell you what it does do. It puts...
Oh, what does it do?
It puts a warmth on the back of your throat.
A warmth on the back of your throat?
Yes.
Would you like to taste it in the stir-fried mushroom and tofu?
I really would.
So this is the stir-fried mushroom and tofu dish, which is inspired from meal packs.
He's chowing that down to try and get rid of the flavour.
Got a nice heat to it.
Wow, that is quite spicy.
Is it?
I think I worked out what he did.
Did he just swallow
He
it?
swallowed it rather than chewed it.
How's that? Are you getting the full flavour now?
That's bloody well spicy. That takes me back to when I cried in a restaurant in Thailand. It's really, it's absolutely delicious though. Zingy, fresh, fragrant, a little bit of spice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So how was that in reality?
Freaking horrific.
Revolting on its own like that. Delicious when used in its proper place.
Oh, it's only going to get worse from here.
Well done, boys. We've eased you in gently. I think you all did fairly well. I do have to pick a winner from that round.
You right there, Mike?
Oh, sorry.
I think the winner for me was Barry Taylor for that round. So well done, Baz.
Probably fair.
1 point to you.
Swallowing's the way forward.
Ebbers, round 2.
I'm excited.
You should be. Lift the cloche.
Okay.
Ebbers, you know what this one is?
Yes, and all of a sudden, I feel like it's come back at me. Because I think I made you 3 eat this while we were in Tokyo.
Oh no, I know what this is. This is natto, isn't it?
This is natto. And your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
So fermented soybean, right?
Yep, Japanese fermented soybeans.
Oh, well done, Ebbers. He's like a duck, above and below water. His little legs are just like up and down.
So these Japanese fermented soybeans have been eaten for thousands of years, usually as a breakfast meal with soy sauce, mustard, chives and rice, and sometimes even raw egg. Have you had that with raw egg before?
I have done. I wouldn't do it again by choice.
What is the spider web that comes off it? What's that? Why is it gluey?
Oh, Evans!
Oh no, we broke Ebber!
It got to 1 minute 30 seconds before the gag. Now, it's worth pointing out that all of the ingredients that we're using today are delicacies in countries around the world. They're loved, they have been for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Is it just our Western palate that can't handle them? Now, Baz, you've actually got to sit down.
No, give me a minute, give me a minute.
Right, you got to chew this one, mate, so gutted.
Baz, your 3 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Lovely.
Now, it's often considered an acquired taste because of its powerful smell, strong flavour, and sticky, slimy texture. Some describe it as nutty. You getting any nuttiness?
Honestly, I wouldn't say it's the most unpleasant of tastes. Oh, sorry. How do you eat this?
Okay, Mikey baby. 3, 2, 1, go.
That is delicious.
Delicious.
This is my favourite bit about it because just when you've finished it and you think it's over, there's more.
When recommending that we eat this, in the comments of the last video, KTW said, I explain it as having the smell and taste of gasoline with the texture of snot. Natto is especially nutritious because soybeans undergo a process of fermentation which creates conditions that promote the growth of probiotics.
Oh, God, so much for your chin.
This is outstandingly delicious. Well, Jay, I really hope there's more. Oh, thank goodness there is.
There
Brilliant.
really is.
What excellent news.
So here we have steamed sticky rice with a raw egg yolk and a nori seaweed with the natto.
Okay.
Oh, that's a really stringy bit.
When it's yolky, it's better. raw egg, you say?
Raw egg? Yep.
I'll be using that in a future battle, that's for sure. I just crack on with this, do I?
Just crack on with it. You've got 30 seconds left.
It's definitely challenging, but it didn't make me want to gag at all.
I have so much respect for you for going back in.
I'm so sorry you had to see that. Sushi rice being slightly vinegared and seasoned helps a little bit. The richness of the egg yolk doesn't.
Do you know what? The best thing...
10 seconds left, Mike.
What I love about food is when it leaves a spider web behind.
5, 4, 3,
I could get another
2, 1. You're done.
Wow.
I've got it. I've got it.
I don't feel like I really need to ask you, Ebbers, but how was that?
Not my favourite breakfast item.
That was something. Like you said, I can't talk.
It's so different to any fermented food I've had before.
I think we can wrap this one up quite easily. I don't think there'll be any disagreement here. Mike, you get the point.
Not worth it.
Round 3! Lift the cloche, Ebbers.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, what are they?
What is that?
There is only one food that I've previously eaten that I said, I don't ever need to eat again.
Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is.
Ebbers, in front of you, you have century eggs.
No!
That is
No,
so hard.
no.
There are quail's egg.
No.
And there is duck eggs that we've turned into deviled eggs.
It looks vile.
Well, Ebbers, switch on your poker face because your 3 minutes starts now.
Oh, straight in like an olive.
What are you tasting?
Chaser of anything.
What are you tasting?
It's a texture thing. It's a balance. It's a cross between quail's egg.
Oh, no.
I don't like olive.
Meets gummy bear.
Yeah.
Meets natto.
Great
Good. Yeah, lovely.
news.
You ready for this one, Baz?
This might me. Just saying it out loud.
In 3, 2, 1, eat it.
In one. Well done.
Well
Impressive.
done, Barry.
Now, how much are you enjoying that?
You get the same funk from natto, but in a really kind of like silky, creamy way rather than stringy.
Well, it's funny.
These are big portions, aren't they?
They are big portions just for you. So the great thing about century eggs is they're ready to eat. To serve them, you just peel them and slice them into wedges.
I've never seen you play the imaginary piano before.
I'm very talented.
Okay, wait, hang on. I need to get in the zone for this.
You there?
Eyes on the prize.
3, 2, 1, off you go.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Party time.
Oh, we've missed party, Mike.
I've got the rhythm in here. Wow, that was an eggy yolk. Oh, it coats everything, and there's that delicious stale flavour coming right through. Let's try some of this jelly.
Now, what you might have noticed is that century eggs are almost translucent. The preserving process turns the egg white jelly-like with a brown-black hue.
Oh, that's excellent.
The egg yolks are a deep greenish blue
Good to
with a
hear.
slightly cheesy fermented flavour. Are you picking up on that?
There's too many delicious flavours going on at once to focus in on one in particular, but I can tell you that they're all stunning.
So century eggs, also known as Pidan or thousand-year eggs or millennium eggs, are a famous Chinese delicacy. Oh.
No!
Ebbers! I'm in the middle of explaining what these are, excuse me. Now, traditionally, the eggs are pickled in brine and then buried in a mixture of coals and chalk, mud and alkaline clay. Are you all right? Because
Fine.
there's some teary bits.
Do you know what? It just takes me back to the last time I tried it. Nostalgia's wonderful.
It is, isn't it? Why don't you have a start on your duck deviled eggs?
Oh, duck egg really rich.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the yolk has been scooped out, mixed with mayo, and then piped back into the white. I say white. It's not really white anymore, is it?
Wow. that. What helps this, actually, is when you, a little bit, you bring up some shrimp paste and it helps to season the entire thing.
Now, Uncle Jimbo on YouTube said the ammonia smell might get to you if you eat it by itself.
That might be it.
Is that what
It's
it
a
is?
bit isn't it?
Right. Bit.
Actually, jelly-like.
You're
sweet.
not eating it.
Yeah, there's not much eating of the
How's
deviled
the yolk?
duck's
Because
egg.
that was the bit that
I'm
was
getting the yolk!
most interesting.
Lick the yolk.
Oh, okay. You want me to lick it? Or...
Go on, that deserves a G chord. I'm not going to lie, I've started not having a good time.
So the food team have said that if they were to use century eggs in cooking, it would be 99% of the time as an accent in a bowl of congee, which is a traditional rice porridge.
I think his butt is clenching that stool so hard.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was the hardest thing I've ever had to eat, ever.
It's mind over matter, because actually I don't think it was as bad, but there was no stopping the gag reflex when it came.
It's like going to a urinal in a nightclub and licking the toilet thing.
Urinal cake.
Urinal cake. It tastes like urinal cake. It's what I imagine. It's what I imagine.
I have a point to award somehow. As the only one who didn't gag, Barry Taylor has to take the point. Which puts the scores at 2, 1, and 0.
to score.
Ebbers, you've got to get off the ground in the last round.
There's only one reason that he's dressed like that.
Ebbers, lift the cloche.
Woo!
Ebbers, you've probably guessed what this is already. This is probably the most requested item that we have ever had to try on the show. This is surströmming. It is fermented herring.
This smells so bad. The last time we opened this, you were in a tent. Not only did you throw up, but we stunk out the studio for about 3 weeks after and we couldn't get rid of the smell.
Barry, are you okay?
Oh, God.
It's like durian meets natto meets sewage.
Oh, my goodness, yeah, I can smell that. Not over here!
Oh no, it's got in the mask! It's in the mask!
I can't do it. Oh, man.
So, Ebbers, the food team have prepared the surströmming in the traditional Swedish way, which is with Swedish flatbreads, sliced new potatoes, diced white onion, tomatoes, and beer.
Now, has it got bones in it? That's the question. Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Really get into it.
Cut into it.
Oh, not gutted. A little bit of fish gut in there as well. I brought some sauerkraut.
Oh, Ebbers!
My own ferment.
You're a ridiculous human being. Barry can't move. We haven't even started. He can't even...
I can't work out how to breathe. In from my nose, out from my mouth, no.
That is not a handkerchief. Okay, this is giving me a headache. It smells so bad. Do you know what? I don't need a sandwich. What's the point? Might as well just eat it.
Okay, Mike, well, your time starts in 3, 2, 1. You're off. So if you don't know, surströmming is an infamous Swedish delicacy made of fermented Baltic sea herring. In spring, the spawning fish are caught between Sweden and Finland. Then the heads are removed and the bodies are stored in a series of salted watered solutions. After roughly 2 months, the partially preserved herrings are transferred to airtight tins where they continue to ferment for up to another year.
It's phenomenal.
Is it?
Yeah.
And you don't feel the need for the flatbreads and the potatoes?
It would mask some of the flavour.
It would, wouldn't it? And what is that flavour that you're getting?
Delicious, acrid burn, unbearable salt.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Strong munch.
How is that?
Strong munch.
Oh, lots of Muppet noises, but...
So, the potato and the bread absorb some of the funk. I wouldn't say enough of it.
Ah. If it helps, Ebbers, Christopher said, man, surströmming is easy. It only smells bad. Otherwise, it's just salty. How are you finding that?
It's as bad as I remember it.
OK, Baz, you now have 3-minute poker face challenge. Starts now.
Only person to ever win a poker face challenge by not... Oh, bye.
Oh,
Bye now.
No.
It's over. No. OK. Tap out. Finish this.
So according to our research, this isn't just an acquired taste that some people find less appetising than others. People have actually been evicted from their apartments over the stench, and even Swedes only eat it outside.
That's vile. It doesn't taste of fish. It's almost burning.
So Paddo05 said this is an exciting Scandinavian dish that can clear a room even quicker than durian.
I'd agree. Oh, there's lots of bones in that. Who cares? I'm here. Oh, that's a lot of bones.
There's no problem finishing, I can't.
You've got 45 seconds to prove...
Lick a fish. Lick a fish. There's no point, because the taste was attacks you.
I'm going to do it.
You are, you're going to do it.
I'm going to...
7.
I'm going to do it.
6.
Eat it.
5.
I'm going to do it.
3, 2, 1. You're done.
None of it's... This is not worth it.
But would it be worth it if I told you that I think you take the point from that round?
Not much thinking about it.
Brilliant, brilliant.
There is an even draw of 2 points each between Baz and Mike. Now, the great news is, boys, we do have a 5th ingredient. It hasn't turned up in time, so what we'll do is we will do it on Instagram. If you've had a great time as well, make sure that you like the video and comment down below, what should our next poker face challenge be? It's going to be Mike or Baz leading it. Find out on Instagram, and we'll see you on Wednesday.
Jay, you're steaming up a bit. Do you want to take that mask off?
It's all right, actually. I'll be fine.
You can do it.
Oh, Barry! Jamie, get in the room, mate. No, get
That's
that back
not
in.
much of a poker face, Jay.
The sting was just on your beard. Oh, no!
Okay, so far, so good. It's a bit
Well done.
like a rubbish avocado.
Oh, my God.
Hello and welcome back to Poker Face. Cal, welcome to the kitchen. Have you any idea what you've signed up for?
I watched a couple of episodes, but I've left it blank as of recent because I don't want to know what I'm in for.
It's pretty simple. Our food team have conjured up a few dishes that are sense attackers. They are going to attack your senses as you eat them, and all we need from you is a poker face. No reaction. It's a combination of loads of things we've tried on the channel, the worst of our poker face ingredients, and other dishes that have challenged us in the past.
What does that mean? The worst of the worst?
We've pushed ourselves so far. We want to give you the best of the worst. It's probably a better way of putting it. The best. Come on.
Now you're just buttering it up.
You're going to be working in pairs, and you've got to fight it out for 3 minutes with a poker face. I will award the point to the team that collectively gives least away.
This is a weird question.
Hit me.
But do you have any experience of putting weird stuff in your mouth?
That is a weird question. There's a reason why I'm here today. I love a challenge.
Kush and our food team can bring in dish number 1.
Okay, teamwork, come on.
Boys, lift the cloche on the first dish.
Oh, sorry.
Ready for your first dish? Lift the cloche.
Why is it so black?
Okay, boys, your 3 minutes to enjoy this starts now.
You're about to have a lovely time.
No, it's all calm.
So this looks to me a bit like squid ink.
It is indeed squid ink coloured, but inside is ambuyat. Ambuyat, remember, is a bit like tapioca starch. We learnt it from Brunei. It's made with saga pearls. It has a really unique texture. We've made it with raw onion juice, squid ink, and then we've stirred through it some squid rings that we boiled and then air fried so they were tougher than rubber.
So this is not like ambuyat at all. That was nice.
It started like that, and we've put other things that might make it more of a sense attack.
I'm okay with this.
Should you at any point need it, there is a glass of water you can tap out.
Okay, tell you what, it's very zingy.
It's remarkable.
Cal, Cal, I'm doing really well here. Doesn't happen very often. Stick with me.
Mike, Jamie, you know what deliciousness is in front of you.
It smells horrendous, Ebbers, and it's a lot warmer than I expected. It's not hot either, it's like body temperature warm.
Definitely a textures game, this, but the colour doesn't help.
We've got an intense stare straight away from Jamie.
Oh yeah, that is tasty. So, it's sticky, but you almost have to chew through it. And what is delightful about this particularly is the intense garlicky, oniony hit that goes straight into your eyeballs.
Have you ever eaten a whole pack of Oreos and then gone to the toilet the next morning?
Does it end up looking like this?
It does. It does, in my stomach anyway.
I see what you're doing. He's trying to psych us out as we're eating this because
we're doing such a good job.
And to be fair, what you're not getting is the sweetness of Oreo. What you are getting is the fermentedness of fermented fish gut. Remember when Saipin, the founder of Rosa's Thai, came in and she brought us some of her fermented fish gut?
Yeah.
That's what we finished this dish off with. What's interesting is each of these ingredients are delicious when prepared correctly. It's just that we've somewhat deliberately put them together.
Oh, that is exquisite.
Isn't it?
That is one of the best. You know what? You've absolutely nailed this. Oh, it's so good. Yeah.
What is that face?
So it's worth pointing out, if you were to cook calamari, really, really quick, fierce cook, or long, slow braise. Don't do what we did, which was boil it and then air fry it, because it's tough as old boots. Right, last 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
That is awful.
That is so bad.
Yeah, that's not great. It attacks you with the feeling, and then it goes, oh, there's a bit of spice. Oh, it's still chewy.
I watched the moment of realisation.
Yeah, you see it.
It happens with me. You put it in your mouth, you're like, I can do this. I can't do this. And I just watched it in your eyes.
Glaze over.
And I was thinking, I'm going to struggle with this because I hate textures.
There was 3 minutes for each of you two not to react. And I think point number 1 goes to Mike and Jamie. It was a close call.
It's fine.
It was a close call.
It's fine.
We've got a lot of work to do.
No, I did do the little gaggy thing a couple of times, but you know.
That and the glazed eye.
Yeah, couldn't do that, but you know, it's fine. It's round 1.
The really good news is 3 more rounds to catch up.
Oh, amazing.
Okay, boys, round 2 is our Christmas nod to Poker Face. This is our mince pie. A combination of sweet and savoury. Remember the trifle we made from the Friends episode? This is tequila custard with lamb.
Tequila custard.
Tequila what?
He's in the room.
Cocoa butter dipped barocca.
Barocca is in like the
As in
tablets
Barocca?
you take?
Yeah. It's a good form of acid which fizzes and will attack your senses. And then we were going to do a nice buttercream top, but unfortunately, trying to sort of avoid dairy for you, Cal, this is whipped lamb fat and lard.
Are you
No, they'd have done like milk or cow or something. What the hell's milk?
That is awful.
So wait a minute, you've just put a Barocca pill in
Well,
there.
the problem is, if you put them in water, they fizz, so we had to dip them in cocoa butter first. There's a lot of science gone into this.
That's actually really impressive.
Don't smell it.
Your time starts now.
Cheers.
Confused minced meat pie.
You can do it. We're both. No.
Teamwork is important. Which bit is causing the problem here?
Mike.
Is it the whipped buttercream? Is it the tequila and lamb custard?
Mike, no. Now, I'm in a tricky situation because it's teamwork. So is there any point in me going for a second bite if he's doing that?
We've got this, you know, we'll just give it a cut.
Cool.
Should we make it a fair cut? I'm only joking, I would never do that to you.
It's like a pork pie.
Oops.
It's a pork pie, that's exactly what it is.
3 minutes starts now.
Oh, Barry, that is.
Oh, I've got all the Barocca.
Oh, you got all. Yep, perfect.
All in one.
On reflection, bad timing to have all the Barocca at the beginning.
Ooh, Barocca.
Barocca's brilliant. Ooh, hey. I think it's going to come out my nose. I'm not getting the piggy nature yet. You're doing great. You look amazing. Okay? Don't vomit on me. This shirt is very white. It's coming out your nose. Come on. Swallow it. Swallow it.
If you blow, it'll come out of my ears.
Swallow it. Cal.
There is a bin to your right if you need it, and you can tap out.
Your
senses when you have is too
Come on!
Right, we're going to go again. Cheers.
Oh, you go again.
Mind the pansy.
What is wrong with you? You're sick in the head.
The Barocca really adds something, doesn't it?
Good fizz, right?
It frothes up all the animal fat.
It does.
24 seconds to remain. Jamie's doing very well, but offset by Mike.
I'm so sorry.
No,
I
it's
just
fine.
can't, mate, this is so hard. I can't.
Oh, it's catching up with Jamie. No, the other thing we realised was if you don't dissolve Barocca, you'll probably belch quite a lot because it will continue to gas in your stomach. We did think that through, but it didn't mean we changed our mind.
Last 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry.
The little lemony zings, they kept it going for me.
Really?
How did you find it?
Oh, I think that was absolutely fine. I think I did really well. No, that was horrific. The lemony zing, class. Barocca, class. But then you know eating like pure lard, it's a horrible sensation.
Yeah.
It's psychotic.
It's psychotic.
It is like, who thinks of this stuff?
A little tear in Cow's eye and a slight gag, but I think Mike's gag reflex lost them the point.
I'm sorry. Wow.
Cow and Baz, you take a point. Come on! 1 point apiece. Let's move on to round 3.
Come on.
Okay, lift the cloche on number 3.
Just give us good luck.
Oh, yes.
Oh, lovely.
What you have in front of you is a couple of dainty pieces of sushi. We overcooked some sushi rice that was unseasoned, and then we undercooked some sushi rice that was seasoned, and we mixed them together. So you've got the worst of both overcooked and undercooked sushi, mixed with a little bit of chili pepper, wasabi, and a hot pickle. So you've got 3 types of heat going on.
It's a spicy one.
And to add it off, we've boiled up some whelks so that they're really, really chewy. They're in the middle of there too. Well, we were going to finish it with caviar, but actually a cod liver oil tablet is pretty much a more affordable way of doing that in the cost of living crisis. And as if that's not enough, mixed through the rice, we have a little bit of cod sperm.
Oh,
What?
The cod sperm, I think, is the least of your worries in this one, if I'm being honest.
You're going to think it's a spice.
I think it might be the spice.
All right.
Your time starts now.
Silence is the loudest cry for help.
It's strange to have the heat of mustard and horseradish at the same time.
But you get the creaminess of the cod sperm just kind of to balance that out.
Shut your mouth.
You know, like tara masala is cod's roe. It's kind of it's used in a lot of dips and things like that across the Mediterranean. Delicious ingredient if used correctly. I'm not sure this is correctly, but the thing that really gets us as a food team here is there is nothing worse than overcooked sushi rice. And undercooked sushi rice.
Come on, Cal, you can do this, mate.
Your 3-minute sushi deliciousness begins now.
Oh, hello.
Have we got the same as what you had?
Oh, there he is. Look at his eye. Wow, hello.
Oh, what are your eyes saying?
We'll give it a second.
Now, what's interesting is on round 3, you boys went very quiet.
Oh, Jamie's...
You went very insular.
Polished it.
I feel like these two are doing similar. They're keeping themselves to themselves.
No, this is not the time for sincere Jamie.
Well, I've just been handed a very worrying piece of news.
No.
Is that you're only on round 3 and you've still got one more to come?
Absolutely. God, that water does look...
Really does.
You're very welcome to take the water and tap out, but you would hand over the win of this round to the boys.
The heat doesn't subside, does it?
Nope.
Ever.
Oh, that's loud.
I've had a cold.
Get in the room.
What about that tear that's dribbling down your cheek?
Get in the room.
Oh, I'm in the room.
Nice go for a second.
You know what? Yeah,
That
that's how
is-
you get your point in it.
That's strong. Bravery. Actual tears down the cheek.
Yeah, your ears are going red.
I might just leave it at 1.5.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barry's crying.
Barry is crying.
I'm having a lovely time. That's
Barry, there's still quite a lot of your sushi left. Get it all in. Come on, you can do. Oh, Barry! You good?
I'm so good.
Yeah, me too.
The tapping of the fingers is a normal tell at the poker table. 3, 2, 1. How hot we talking?
Oh my god! Lactose intolerant, lad.
My entire face was on fire.
Bro, that was so hot.
We've had spicier, but not all types of spice at once.
Did you eat the cod liver oil?
I did. I chewed it. One of the worst things you can do in life is bite down. Are you alright?
It's like this Barocca.
One of the worst things you can do in life is bite down on a cod liver oil tablet, right? We all agree, universally agree. I bit down on it and didn't taste it at all in the slightest. That was the good bit of it.
Mike, up until the time was out, had the strongest poker face. Jamie gave away a little tear.
Involuntary.
It's a tough one.
I don't know.
No, well, this is clean,
being very
surely.
kind.
I think round 3's point goes to Jamie and Mike.
Good.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, when you go in for seconds, you deserve it.
It does mean you guys are starting first in round 4, but you're a point ahead.
Oh no!
Do you feel fully recovered from the last round?
Absolutely not. It's been about 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm at 20%.
Brilliant.
Lift the cloche on round 4.
Oh, whoa, no!
Your 3 minutes starts now.
For the win.
So the main body is ogbono, which, if you remember, was a dish we had from a takeaway recently. It's made with African mango seeds, so it has a really gloopy texture. It's then got fermented locust bean in it, topped off with sriracha crickets and a scorpion.
What are these green things, Ebbers?
A bitter gourd, which is a very, very bitter vegetable. It's a fascinating vegetable, and it's very, very, very bitter. In 3, 2, 1, go!
That's it.
Dig into the ogbono. It's a very unique texture. Oh, the scorpion is going to be crunchy.
That's the Barocca.
You know when you bluff.
It was a hiccup.
I'm not looking at you.
That's the Barocca not helping you out there. It's the reason we put that one up front.
OK, so far, so good. It's a bit...
Well done.
It's like a rubbish avocado.
Are you OK? Would you like a napkin?
We're still in this. Cal.
I'd like to point out, we did ask him no less than 3 times, are you sure you want to come and play
Yes,
poker
Cal,
face?
yes, Cal.
How are we doing?
Yes.
Yeah, no, we can still win this.
You've had half your time, but we need you to bite into the scorpion that's on top because we found it from a responsibly sourced farm in Thailand, ready to eat, no artificial colours or preservatives, oven dried, not fried, and no MSG.
Great.
Oh!
All in one. How crunchy and delicious is that? Oh!
You got it, mate. You got it, mate. You got it, it's fine. Yeah, nice one.
There's plenty of umami in the ogbono if you'd like that.
I saw what just happened over there.
Flavour from locust bean.
Jamie, get in the room, mate.
Mike's gone for the tapping. He's not tapping out, but he's definitely tapping. Last 30 seconds.
Oh, mate, no, get
That's
that
not
back in.
much of a poker face,
Is
Jay.
that the sting? The sting was just on your beard.
In the last 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Project.
Wow, I've never eaten a scorpion before.
I still haven't.
Scorpion weren't that bad.
It's almost a bit smoky, the scorpion.
That is just a bowl of absolute horrificness.
It's misery, isn't it?
It's misery.
Is the fermented locust bean is gaggish.
So I think you did pretty well. But I think one team did a little bit better than the other.
We might be in this.
Oh, no, we've definitely won.
Remember, if Cal and Baz take this, it's a draw. If Mike and Jamie take the point, they walk home with quite a confident win.
Is there a tie? There's not a tiebreaker, is there?
We always have something up our sleeve.
Because you should concede defeat now for everyone's...
I threw up, like, stage right.
We always have something up our sleeves. However, today it's not needed because Jamie, Mike, you take the 3rd point.
Yeah.
Oh, yes!
3-1.
Well done.
I'm
fair.
sorry.
No,
I
it's good.
you know what? I thought I'd be better.
No,
I actually
we're
thought I'd be better. But that's horrific. The whole day's been horrific, but I've had a good time. It's been with some good people.
The ironic thing is, Carol comes here and this is what we serve him. He's brought in some wagyu and some truffle for us.
I have.
Imagine the care and attention that's gone into making this taste awful. Sometimes they put that care and attention into making stuff that looks nice.
I know we won, but once again I'm left with the question,
why?
At what cost?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth it.
It's never worth it, is it?
Do you think these are worth it? If so, give the video a like and comment down below which of those dishes do you think was the best of the worst. And of course, while you're down there, go to the description box, check out Calix's...
He always says it. Why
are you down there?
Why are you down there?
I don't know why you make that weird every time.
Why are you down there? Check out Calix, he's also down there.
He'll also be down there in the description box. Go and give him some love while you're down there.
Thank you. Very kind.
Let's go.
Have it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our very first Poker Face 2.0 live.
Yeah!
No!
Not sure about this.
We're almost waltzing into this, thinking this could be really funny and will be, but it could be terrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely horrible.
There's been a distinct lack of gagging, apart from in Ebber's room so far this week.
So that was the cold. And to be fair, that was the cold whiskey gravy. It's the only time it pulled me out, and I was not impressed with
Right!
it. 3 shots of that last night around that flavour pong table.
Red flags. I don't understand.
So we are fast approaching the end of our weekend, and rations are low at the Bell's End Inn. So Kush and the food team have knocked up, with what little ingredients are remaining, a set of dishes that we are going to play with. Most of them are nice. One of them is naughty. We have lots of rounds to get through. I think we all feel a little sense of trepidation. I'm sure you feel a lot of joy. We, obviously, because this is live, cannot reveal who has the poker face whilst we're playing, so you can play along at home, and we want you to play along at home.
It's going to be random. Yeah.
Yes, so the game is simple. In front of the 6 of us will be 6 pieces of food. 5 are delicious. 1 is not, because Kush has fiddled with it to stimulate
fiddling and stimulating.
to stimulate an intense bodily reaction. However, the dish will look exactly as the others. We will spin the wheel, which needs constant rotation because it's not very loose.
It's a very lazy Susan.
Actually, should we designate a lazy Susan?
Spinners.
Spinners? Susan Spinners.
To get my wig back.
We will all take a piece.
Oh, this gin is lovely.
We will eat it at the same time, and then we will have a minute to hold our best poker faces. One person will be having a terrible, terrible time and be fighting against all of these reactions.
Oh no! Awful hashtag. Awful hashtag.
You've already started saying gaggers in the comments. I feel like you're right on board with where we're at. Wonderful. We're going to vote, reveal who we think it is. If you have eaten it, and it is you, put your own name down and get a point. Make it worthwhile.
Ebbers, we're looking at you.
Yeah. Last time I couldn't. It was difficult.
We will tally the points as we go, and you tally your points as you go. Let us know how you get on, and we will crown a winner at the end. But let's be honest, there could be no winners.
We'll be crowning.
Shall we start with round 1?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that me?
Here we go.
Right. Round 1 is called The Proof is in the Pudding. In front of you are 5 delicious Christmas pudding portions. The 6th, however, has been soaked in 80% ABV Austrian rum, one of the strongest liquors in the world.
Yummy.
Simple as that. The proof is in the pudding. 5 delicious, 1 has been fiddled with, 80% ABV Austrian rum.
Lovely.
Boys, we go for it?
I just want to say I'm really looking forward to all of these.
I think I can smell the rum already.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Barry, thank you very much for spinning while I was reading.
Yeah.
Because of okay, cool.
Obscuring my
we're doing
beautiful
this, aren't we?
face.
Apologies for the incorrect graphics. Ignore those. We'll get rid of all of them, so don't worry about that. Boys, shall we dive in?
Yeah.
Let's dive in.
Cheers.
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 All in.
All in.
All in.
1 minute.
All in.
Oh, sugary.
That is true.
Very sugary.
Oh, you go all in.
I wasn't second in, that's wrong.
James, you didn't go all in.
There's a little cinnamon sugar in there. That's nice.
It's very nice.
This is a good game.
I like this game. These are very squeaky chairs when we're not talking, aren't they?
Tasty little morsel.
You all right, Kush?
I don't think I like regular Christmas pudding.
It's sticky and boozy and fruity at the best of times.
And I covered it in icing sugar and chocolate powder to hide the colour.
No, no spitting. No spitting.
If I were to light a cigarette now, hold it in front of someone, I think it was like he might explode.
Somebody might go up in flames.
Mike's being very quiet.
No, I did a lot of talking in the introduction.
And he's been losing his voice all weekend, so that has nothing to do with it.
I'm ill. I don't need that.
You know what will clear your sinuses?
No.
Austrian rum? Are we committing to a name?
Is everyone happy to write the name down?
Okay.
Comment at home, comment down below. Who do you think?
All locked in?
Locked in.
Locked in.
Locked in. So, starting with Barry, let's go round.
Are we going to try and see who got at home first?
Oh, that's a great idea. Yes, at home, who did you think had the dreaders dish? Okay, Mike.
Mike was the general consensus at home.
I feel like my lips have gone really red.
Honestly, I can feel the warmth of your breath.
Janice, is she back?
I could be bluffing.
We could be bluffing.
My lips
Your lips look like they're bluffing.
Right, okay. Barry, who do you think it was?
I agree with the community. I think it's Mike.
Kush.
I agree with Barry. I think it's Mike.
This person breathed on me and now I can't drive. I think it's Mike.
Yeah. I mean, a pretty clean sweep on that one.
Oh my gosh, that was horrendous. It's like drinking gasoline.
80% proof is not advised to be consumed neat.
My lips are stinging so badly.
Wow.
How are they so red?
I don't know what's happened.
I thought that one would be okay.
The thing is, as soon as
I get that one.
we all put it in our mouths, Ebber's choked twice, and I thought...
Sugar. It's like when you eat a donut and you inhale, I just got basically a throat full of sugar.
It set fire to your onion yesterday in the chef off.
This is true.
With no heat.
Is that what it was?
It was the same thing.
I don't...
Honestly, it's still in the air.
Wow.
It's still in the air.
Shall we move on to round two?
Everyone won it, including people at home.
Well done, everyone at home.
Good game. One question now.
Could someone tally the scores in the room because I'm losing consciousness.
Oh, good.
Oh, no.
Okay, James, you have the card for round two.
Okay. Round two is called Botched Egg.
Oh, clever.
On the table are 5 exquisite quail Scotch eggs. However, the 6th of these has been tampered with, replacing the quail's egg with an entire clove of raw garlic.
Oh, no!
Look at the house. Kush knows all of these already.
In order to hide this one, we have to go all in because surely price it by half.
It might pop out.
Yeah, all in.
So it's an all-in-one.
Okay.
And try not to listen to the crunch of the garlic clove from one person.
I have so many mixed emotions.
Okay.
So happy to be playing, but also not.
Ready at home?
And look at he's enjoying this too much.
You.
Ready in the room?
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Cheers.
But they're cold, that's your problem.
All in?
All in.
Cheers.
All in.
Down the hatch.
There's a lot of it.
There's a lot to chew through.
It just makes me laugh so much.
The couple back.
I'm trying to work out if anyone's hamster cheeking it, if they've got it.
Quite a big Scotch.
Yeah, it's quite. Even a quail's egg is a big egg when you're chewing it.
Delicious, though.
There's a lot of breathing going.
I know, a bit like the fiery breath. I feel like we might smell it before we see it.
Yeah. I wish mine had more texture inside of it. It was just all soft.
I believe.
You should have kept the remaining quail's egg shells on.
I've asked before and it's been vetoed.
You've been a great Scotch egg.
I've asked before.
A raw egg.
Can you believe everything that makes it to scream has gone through a filter?
Okay. Well, whoever that was, I think did quite well. But let's vote. Vote at home now.
Whoever
Who do
that
you
was
think had
is a
the
monster.
botched egg? I can't tell whether this was a bluff or not.
Hope you're all commenting at home. As soon as you think you get any giveaways, as soon as you see any giveaway sign, scribble it down below.
I'm locked in.
I'm locked
Everyone written down?
Yeah.
We have an audience?
Mike, stop talking.
Okay, they
Getting a
think...
waft.
Okay, fine.
The majority of the people at home are saying Baz.
Okay.
Should we start this end?
Just in case it is.
Yeah, good idea.
I bet it's James.
James had the entire clove of garlic.
Crunchy.
You did so well because I didn't hear it.
I thought you were definitely going to hear it. I
Wow.
hear it in my head.
Did you think bad?
Don't rub that.
Don't rub it off yet.
Yeah.
Who did you say, Ben?
Who do you say?
So I went with Barry because he says never enough garlic, and I thought he was just coping with it.
I thought it was also Barry because he quickly took a swig of water.
Barry's eyes watered.
Oh, wow.
I said gaggers because I wasn't really concentrating.
I also said Ben as well.
James.
So, James.
You did it well done.
James, you're the only one to get a point in that.
Oh,
Even the community lost out on that one.
Was that bad?
The chewing was
Now
bad.
you're talking. I can smell it.
Would you rather have had that or the 80% proof?
If you'd asked me beforehand, I'd have said the 80%, but maybe the garlic now.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Okay.
Well, great poker face,
Round
James.
3. Bring it in.
My first time.
Uh-oh.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
What?
It always looks so pretty and dainty. Oh, yeah, sorry, spinners.
Gently spinning.
What's written here? Am I allowed to say this out loud?
I think so. Yeah.
Who's it? Has it been signed off?
Yes.
And given to you?
It's not going. Okay, once it's out there, it's not going back. Round 3 is titled Queef Lorraine. I don't understand how it's
They
queefy.
put it on screen just in
Is it definitely double E? Is it definitely double E?
So here we have
What's the mystery bar?
I don't know. Here we have 5 rich, flaky quiche Lorraine bites. However, the 6th has been victim of foul play, having been spiked with horseradish powder, which is safe for here. Okay, so one's going to be attacking you in the nose. Queef Lorraine.
Queef Lorraine. So is it eggy? Are they all eggy? It's just one. It's actually like a quiche mix.
All quiches.
No, that's what I'm wondering.
No.
I noticed you've covered up whatever's in there.
Yes.
All in one?
Yes.
Is it just powder?
No.
Filling one.
Okay, go.
Commit.
Cheers. The bitch went down my throat.
Did you do what I did with the powdered sugar? There's a lot of knee rubbing going on out here. They are his own, but even so.
Oh dear.
Interesting.
James is the first to reach for the water.
Hasn't said a word yet.
The thing is, it's going to be hitting someone up here.
Yeah. James's eyes are very small all of a sudden.
James is going back for a second sip of water.
Yeah, but he plays a lot of actual poker. He's the only one around the table that actually plays poker properly.
Not so much anymore.
I think I've got this. I think I've got this.
Really?
Community, vote at home.
Comment down below. No, there's lots of.
If he'd got it, it would be over.
Oh, really?
You're not very good with wasabi.
Was it really strong?
Very clever.
Someone's got really watery eyes. Let's go. Okay, ready? Shall we vote?
Who's the communities?
Oh,
They're going to vote now.
I want to copy them. they've got close-ups.
Yeah, they've got close.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Tricky one again.
Okay. So the community thought Jamie.
I feel like Cough was just him forgetting how to eat.
Okay.
Where are we starting?
Should we start from Barry? Okay.
Twas me! Yeah!
That's
it was
amazing.
all up here. I decided I didn't breathe for the entire thing, otherwise my nose was going to scream. But yeah.
That is incredible.
Texture-wise, it just went everywhere, every gland.
Yeah.
Salivating.
What did you say?
I said the Burger King James.
Oh!
Interesting.
What was actually in ours?
Just cream cheese.
Just
cream cheese.
Oh, it was horrible. I hate it. Just cream cheese. I just didn't like it.
I thought it was Kush because there was a lot of deflection.
Yeah. I also thought it was.
I thought deflection Kush.
Oh, I thought it was Mike because he was incredibly
yes!
Wow. So bad. Excellent poker face.
Yes, no, the thing is, I like horseradish. I love horseradish wasabi, mustard. We're good, we're good.
That much?
That was
1 point to Barry, and again, even the community as a whole didn't. I'm sure there were lots of people who did. We're taking the average from the comments.
Do we get a refill of water?
If you'd like one.
I was just wondering. I don't need one yet.
Well, I haven't had a bad one yet, and I need a refill.
Oh, thank you.
I thought you were trying to look in my mouth.
It's my first time.
Trying to look at the texture. Because mine was such a
finish it and have 4 more to do.
We drank the pub out of beer last night, so
Did you mix mine with cream cheese?
No, I mixed horseradish powder with mustard to make a paste.
Because it was just.
I think I'd have preferred that.
I'm
Ours was a bit insipid, wasn't it?
It lasted.
I thought it was mayonnaise.
Gagging.
The corners of your eyes started going redder and redder, and it really made me laugh.
Right, shall we... what's this, round 4?
Round 4.
Round 4. Alcohol.
We're smashing through this.
Okay, so...
Right. Oh, yes, I think we'll take our time with this one.
Oh, no.
Oh, even the good ones look bad. Sorry.
Let's get a lovely little close-up of this for people.
So, the name of round 4 is Rock and Roll. Here are 5 buttery, luscious sausage roll slices. However, the 6th of these sausage rolls is laced with extra mature Roquefort blue cheese. Which has not only been K-baked, but I left it at the studio while I went on holiday for 3 weeks.
Oh, no. Come on.
And I
know the one. It's been in the fridge door for weeks.
Yeah.
That one.
That, plus some olives to give it a bit more texture, has been baked into a sausage roll.
So the red is just to disguise what might be blue.
Yes.
Also, you've chucked in the olives to make sure those who don't mind blue cheese still hate it. Okay, great.
You did ask that question yesterday.
Yes.
Can we get some hands up around the table? Who likes blue cheese?
I tolerate it.
You tolerate it. Okay, cool.
But I saw the date on that blue cheese, and it's been in the fridge door for a while.
Okay. And who here likes olives?
I'm effed.
Who here likes sausage rolls?
Oh,
Oh, wow. Okay.
Same rules apply. Comment down below.
Yeah. All in one?
Let's go.
How are you going to all in one?
I think this might be a nibbler.
It might be a muncher.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, God, okay.
Again, could be warm, couldn't it?
Low effort.
How's that poker face going, boys? What's worse, the fact that it came out of his nose.
I've never seen anyone's lip go so far back.
We ready for our second bite, boys?
Hashtag Gaggers has taken over. Oh, mine's quite nice.
Yeah, this is delicious. Right.
I put cheddar through it as well to give everything a bit of a funk.
Boy, it's doing a really good job. I don't think anyone has given it away. So
Do you know what? I actually thought it was you, the way you reacted. That was just laughing at somebody else.
as soon as I took a bite, I looked up and I just watched him go.
Oh, Barry.
Again?
You don't have to finish it if you can't.
The thing is, I know from experience that when you have something so bad and everyone's laughing and you're trying to laugh and go along with it, it's so difficult.
You can't. Do you know what, Barry? I reckon, chuck that in there. I'd like to sample how awful that is.
No!
I think you should.
Hang on, he might be bluffing.
He could be bluffing.
Should taste it afterwards in case he is. Somebody else might have the blue cheese.
Can I look at the underside of one of them?
No, not until you've written.
If he's bluffing, this is the greatest game Barry's ever This could be the highlight of his career.
I heard that no one has ever died from cheese poisoning.
Yeah.
There was a man who died from eating 243 chicken nuggets in one go, which led everyone else to believe that the limit is 242.
Oh, I spat on my board.
Is anybody not going for Barry?
I don't know.
Comment down below.
You don't know.
Was it a bluff?
Could be a bluff.
I almost like blue cheese.
He deserves it.
Oh, I don't know. I've got over it now.
Okay. So, community. Who did you think it was?
Oh.
Okay, they have not given in to the bluff. They have gone with Baz. Let's start from James.
I went with Baz.
I did also go with Barry.
It was actually, I think, Barry.
Barry.
I kind of know who it was because I saw inside one of them.
That's not me.
No!
No!
They were pimento stuffed olives. That's why I had to brush the top with ketchup because there should be little
It definitely
flecks
wasn't me.
through the insides.
You didn't finish yours either, which is why I'm thinking that.
Well, what you've just done
He's just got rid of all the evidence. You just ate the last bit of evidence.
Here you go, Barry's one. Oh.
It's all down one end.
It's all down one end. Well, like I say, that was an excellent bluff because even he started to write Barry and had to rub it out.
I'll put it on spoon for a little bit.
John, do you want to... Here we can zoom in. You'll see there's no pimento red pepper in Barry's.
Oh,
Here's a shred sausage.
Wow! Wow!
So Barry, let's go.
Wow, well...
Let's just read
How was that for you?
Oh, lovely, absolutely delicious.
Yeah, it was delicious.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Oh,
Dan,
Barry Taylor.
I've known you a long time.
I thought I saw you start gagging.
Don't trust
I
anything.
thought I'm going to try and
So impressive.
out-gag you to throw people off.
You've never out-gagged anyone.
Because I thought you'd
No, you started gagging before I did, so that's why I started.
I think I laughed.
Yeah, I thought you had an initial gag.
So we're just a group of gaggers.
Wait, the olives and all the blue cheese went. What's the group that called?
No, it's a gaggle of gaggers.
Gaggle of gaggers. Well,
We get a point each.
Get in!
Kush and Barry take a point, including everyone at home as a majority didn't spot it. I wonder how many people did.
What unpredictable game this is.
Now you're back in the room. Tell us, how was that?
That was awful. It was all in one end.
So you didn't get the first bite.
Well, I ate the first bit. I was like, well, I've got it. Like, this is definitely not it. So I'm fine. And then I was concentrating too much on Baz and trying to work out. Well, stop laughing.
I thought you were laughing at the fact that you knew it was you and that I was trying to outbluff you.
I thought that.
No, I just giggle because I hate the awkward silence of everyone going like this. You trying to eat something and people going. That just makes me laugh. That was awful.
Yeah, when you put yours down, I saw there was no red pepper inside it.
Okay.
Oh, we were trying to reduce the gagging on this as well.
I like the fact that
I'm
you
just glad
finished
I'm
it
no
off.
longer the only person not to have guessed myself when I had it.
This was so cocksure. I wasn't rating. I was like, it's definitely a sausage. This is from. Wow. Okay.
So, an Oscar win for Barry.
Yes. You.
I can't believe he's. Oh, that's really embarrassing.
You should be embarrassed.
Oh wow.
He is the sous chef, apparently.
Well,
That's, yeah.
we'll get rid of that in the new year.
Shall we move on to the next round?
Number 5.
Round number 5.
How many more we can
rounds are there?
There were 7 in total.
Do we want to do a score update?
Yeah, let's do a score update. So, hold that. Literally hold it. Currently, in the lead is Baz with 3. Oh, that really hurts. Then Kush with 2, joint with James, also with 2. Jamie with 1, Mike with 1, and Ben with 1. And the community, you are also joint last with 1.
Joint last is third, really, isn't it?
You are so positive. It's lovely. Joint third. For someone who is colourblind, you don't have rose-tinted spectacles.
Green tinted.
Can I put this down?
Yeah,
it smells quite terrible.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I had enough whiskey
Let's just
gravy.
gently spin this.
Gently spin.
Gently spin.
Go on, Suze.
This is a really short card. Round 5. This round is titled Buzz Light Beer.
What?
For copyright reasons.
Well, we've already said queef.
I don't think Disney owned that one, do
There's a whole other spin on every princess out there, isn't it?
Surely Queen Latifah's name for some reason.
No, keep going, keep going.
This round
What the 7 dwarfs do.
is titled Buzz Light Beer. Here you have 5.
Okay.
Just read the card. Just read the
Baz,
card.
do you want to give him some tips on how to...
Really?
Here you have 5 mini cups of beer. The 6th, however, has been spiked with blended Szechuan buds, which we know causes the mouth to react to fizz, liquid, and alcohol, of which this is going to be all of the above.
I like this.
I overheard something earlier, and I just want to clarify. How many Szechuan buds are blended into one of these, Kush?
About 30. I've then strained it through.
I was going to say, you still can't tell.
Yeah, I strained it through a fine cheesecloth and then dyed everything brown with Guinness and mulled wine syrup.
Michelin star.
Does someone know the science behind? Oh,
Ebbers.
It's a light beer getting to me.
Spillers. Do you know
Spillers!
Do you know the science of the Szechuan bud?
No.
Good.
Do you?
No.
No, right, fine.
Well,
I think you explained it in the last
Yeah,
video.
but it causes the mouth to salivate, and you need saliva in order for your taste buds to activate, basically. So I think one of the reasons it makes you intensely taste certain things is the fact that it just fills your mouth with saliva.
So if somebody gets it, the next 2 are high risk.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's like the
Juicy
opposite
beauties.
of a miracle.
Is it?
Honestly, the first time we had that citric acid.
Going, Suze.
Citric acid.
This is Ebbers' nemesis.
I was so confused by what Szechuan did, but I didn't even spot a teaspoon of citric acid.
Can we have
in a
4 cameras on
crispy
Ebbers, please?
If it's you, then you are
we-
truly robotic.
Do we have to finish this as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, all in
Yeah,
one.
all in
So
one.
is that
All the way
safe?
down.
Is it
Physically safe?
Yeah, it's physically safe.
No, I think
Is it
in,
physically safe just
swish
because
it
you're
around,
saying
then swallow.
I will finish.
Is it what do you say? It's stout.
It's a mixture of Guinness, lager, and red wine syrup.
Sounds like a cocktail to me.
Should we put
Because I
bananas
had to blend it, so I got rid of the gas.
Okay,
I had to dye it.
Let's go, let's go.
Mine's mine got a fly in it.
Is this juicy? Right. Cheers, lads.
Cheers.
Swill it around and hold it around, because...
What, don't swallow?
Don't swallow for
Immediately.
5 seconds.
Okay.
All right, all in.
Still going?
What was that, Mike? What did you say?
Still going.
What I will say is, that was not very tasty. As a cocktail,
As a full stop, not
I
great.
thought it was all right.
lager and Guinness and
Mulled wine syrup. Just for colour.
Who's dribbling most?
Had body.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sitting well.
It's not sitting well.
I'm not staring at anyone's lips, I'm looking at their glands.
That's what gave me away last time, and I didn't even spot it myself. I can't see my own glands, to be fair. I don't think. You're gonna do that out on your head.
Yeah, 5 seconds left.
Yeah.
There's a lot of swallowing going on around the table.
I don't know what somebody who's eaten 30 buds would look like.
We've got no baseline.
I think I do. I think I can tell.
I think it changes when you blend.
To what? It takes away your taste.
I've had Szechuan buns twice. Both have been in poker faces.
Can you just would you mind just like give us one long note and see how long you can hold it for?
His mouth is filling with saliva. It's going to dribble out of one side or the other pretty quick.
Do we want to do that?
No, here comes the gargle. And swallow. Yeah, okay, right.
Okay, I think we can look in and
like
answer.
you did in the other video.
He didn't have it in the other video. Oh,
Ebber's.
No, we all had the Szechuan bud.
You want the
Oh,
Szechuan?
yeah. Okay, community, lock in your answers. I'm feeling, yeah.
Not sure about this one.
I'm 50-50.
This could be one of them.
That's pretty good out of 6.
None of us know if it was us.
Yeah, good. No, I'm not.
We should actually mark the bottom of these with ones in case we just show no reaction.
Yeah.
And everyone goes, I don't know who it was. Let's see. Let's start with Baz.
Community?
Oh, sorry, yes, community. They think it's Kush.
They do think it's 2.
Barry.
I too think it's Kush.
I think it's Mike.
Oh, I thought we had better back up.
That's just mixed it up a bit. Because it was me.
How
did you do that?
It is buzzy in my mouth like a block of peas.
I also put Jamie because it was Mr. Sincere over there. And he was not letting
Well
on.
done.
He went very sincere very quickly.
Well done.
It's all that, but it didn't come on instantly, which is why holding it wasn't until I swallowed that I felt it. Sorry, I heard that. Yeah. It wasn't until I swallowed it that it felt like the buzzy, but now it's a swarm of bees that is in there.
Is it intense?
I have so much saliva.
I was going to get so much worse for the next round.
I'm doing so badly.
Clawing it back one at a time.
Did it taste bad? Because it tastes.
It doesn't taste great.
It's not nice.
It's not nice in the first
fine,
place.
okay.
James was happy with it, but then he wasn't happy with the cream cheese, so I'm a
It
bit
was
confused.
better than the cream cheese.
Does yours taste really floral because of the buds?
No.
Really? So all the flavours.
I've tasted all of these when making them, which is a horrible part of my job. So I knew it wasn't me, but...
My teeth are fluffy. Fuzzy. I got fuzzy teeth.
2 more rounds.
Buzzy teeth, like
Fuzzy buzzy teeth.
Yeah.
Fuzzy buzzy
Bumblebee
teeth.
teeth.
Wow.
Oh, I really hope you enjoy this next one.
Yep.
Okay. So, let's...
What round are we on? Round number 6. How's everyone finding it at home? Comment down below. How is it going at home? Have you ever tried to do a version of this at home? Could you do a version of this at home? It'd be pretty special.
Before doing this, Kush, you made the most delicious dinner, and I indulged myself in it, and I'm really not hungry right now.
Okay, are we ready for this?
No.
Oh dear. Right.
This is an all-in-one.
No.
Really?
Do you have to eat the breadcrumbs as well?
Yes.
It's going to be another inhale one, Jamie.
So put to your mouth, tilt your head back and let it fall into your throat.
Okay.
No.
Into your throat.
To your throat.
What is it?
I don't know.
We're about to find out.
Round 6 is titled Popcorn Chicken.
Delicious.
Here are 5 spoons of delicious popcorn chicken covered in panko and toasted coconut. The 6th, however, is covered in a ton of popping candy.
No, not with the Szechuan buds.
So, okay.
I think we might hear this.
So this one...
I think we should do this one.
Silence. See if we can hear
Complete
the
silence.
I agree.
I think the microphones might give this away.
Okay, complete silence. Suze, keep going.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I got lazy.
Suze. Yeah.
Right,
Susan Boyle again, isn't it?
ready, and in we go.
Oh,
It's a big old mouthful.
Thanks, Kush.
Big mouth.
All in.
All in.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All the breadcrumbs.
Sip it and chew it.
I think I want a splash screen.
Open it up.
I apologise for how dry it is.
It's going to be difficult to swallow full stop. I was always taught not to speak my mouth full. Silence. I can't swallow what I've got in my mouth.
Oh, it's good to get a point.
Oh, Barry, you haven't eaten all of it.
Let's look in our answers.
Come on! That's incredible!
How have you done that?
I bought a lot of pommy candy.
Right.
It's a tough one.
Community, have you looked in your answers?
Ben,
I can't even see Barry's mic, but I'm guessing everyone at home can hear that too.
I'll do copy with it.
That's what we've been hearing.
ASMR. There we go.
James has been really quiet this round.
Yeah.
Still eating.
Okay, community, come on, get this point.
Please get this, community.
Yeah,
So it's obviously.
Yeah. Barry.
Points all round. Well done.
Points all round. So, we're going to tally up those, and ahead of the final round, we're going to have a score update so that we know what's to play for. Very little, I think, in my case. So, oh, I tell you what, though.
Sorry.
Was that a buzz?
Was that a session?
It's tight at the top.
Thank you.
So we have a four-way tie for the lead. No, we don't. Sorry. We have Barry in the lead with 4. It's quite dark. Then Jamie, Kush, Ben and James are tied in second with 3. Oh dear. I'm in last place with 2 with the community.
Right, bringing up the rear.
Yep. Okay, good.
Also still in the third place.
Don't make me say the Q word to okay, are we ready for the final round?
Ready for the
Final round. Wow.
Are we ready for the final round?
I don't think you are, because I know what this is. Let's bring out the last one.
Really hoping.
Oh, I love.
They are my absolute
Portuguese
favourite.
tarts, the best.
Are you ready, everyone?
Excuse me.
So,
I'm very guessing.
this final round is called Pastel de Natto.
Got a splinter.
No!
Got a splinter off our Lady Susan.
Splinters! Oh, goodness
In front of us are 5 perfect Portuguese pastel de nata tarts. The 6th of these, however, is stuffed full of natto, which is Japanese fermented soybeans.
Which we've had a number of times before, and we know is a delicacy in Japan. We've had it in Japan in the right situation. If us with our Western palates can get our heads around it, it's.
Oh yeah, like it's a delicacy. People love it. It's
just
but
our
we
palates
are weak.
problem.
We are
and
weak.
I tell you what, apart from poker face concoctions that Kush has knocked up, when it comes to eating anything adventurous, I would say that Ebber's has the stomach of a concrete elephant. But when we were in Japan,
Sorry.
Ella's.
But they beat me in Japan.
But when we were in Japan and we tried it, it's not. It's a texture thing.
Texture
it's
thing.
very, very, very.
How do we eat
fermented.
it? It's going to be a stretch.
I'd like to make a suggestion
Cover your mouth.
that we all look up, keep spinning, and grab one, because I have a funny feeling one does look a different colour.
Have you spotted
And
a difference?
I've spotted a different, and I wouldn't want anybody else to spot that as well. So spin so that we don't have
And
any
pick it
idea.
and still don't look at each
Reach
other as you
in,
pick it.
don't even look at your own, and then we can eat them.
Oh my god!
Ready? 3, 2, 1. That's why I get my name Spinners.
I haven't got one!
Pig!
I've got it!
No, out of the foil.
So, do we just tip it out of the foil?
And then take a big bite and then look at each
We're
other.
just going to eat it.
The whole thing?
Oh no, a big mouthful.
Just a bite, just a bite.
3,
Ready,
2, 1. Everyone keep a poker face. Mate, you've got a little bit of... Nearly gave it away, mate.
Oh, no.
What's that?
Oh, it's lovely.
I've never had natto.
We are.
Now it explains why it was in the fridge the other day.
Until now.
It's not that bad. Oh my goodness.
Eat it with the right seasoning.
Oh my
I mean, it's not shy on natto either.
He's back.
Why are you looking at me?
Everyone finished theirs, or...?
Well, I enjoyed it so much I went back for a second mouthful. You might.
I'm going. Oh. That was a tough eat. Does anyone want to try that?
No.
No, James does like natto, but I'm not sure whether he likes it in a pot.
You want to show it to John?
Wait, let me get rid of. There you go.
Wow.
I mean, it was well hidden. Because it wasn't that obvious, given the amount in there.
I was trying to avoid the stringy bits.
The moment
you were all eating up, and I don't know whether you guys clocked it at home, but I ate it and just saw this.
Cheese ball.
Oh, no, it's back on me. Oh.
Right.
Bring it on to me.
Actually, Jay. Mike, whose idea was this one?
Right. Ebber said earlier, we start with a pun and we build from there.
Yeah.
This is exactly
That's
what
how
happened.
all our food games start.
Well played.
Right then.
Well, let's have a guess. Who do we think? Write your comments down below. Who do we think had the natto?
Oh, that's going to make no difference to the scores either, which is so depressing.
You might get a point though, Mike.
Yeah, you'll get a point.
Community, I think we've got this one. You have voted for me, and it was, in fact, me.
Yeah, well
oh my
done.
Goodness. Oh.
Well done.
Boys, that is the end of the challenge. Well done.
Well done.
It means we have a definite winner.
Still in the team.
Tim.
You haven't tried that? Will you try it?
You've not tried natto before.
Why don't you try it?
All of us have experienced it.
We've all tried it before.
Yeah, and I've not been ill this weekend.
Yeah.
Did the community want me to eat half of that natto tart?
Yeah, I think we can
enough
answer that
people
on
in
their
the
behalf.
room
Could we get a knife, though, and just chop the bit that I haven't chewed, because...
It's a bit...
I haven't been very well this weekend. I wouldn't want to do that to you. We need you for Thursday's filming.
And Tuesday's labbing, and Wednesday's Christmas party.
Okay.
Yes, you're overworked. Get over it.
We're just waiting for a knife to arrive, and then we'll see whether maybe I'm just being a wimp.
That's good enough.
Still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beard.
So let's just
It's so stringy already.
entirely away from anything that I've chomped.
So how is it you've not experienced this before in your culinary journey?
You're a very well-travelled man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Japan.
Right, that'll be it.
That'll do it.
And when I put the natto in the fermented Kilner jars at the Wild Weekender,
You did it with a nose peg.
there was a nose peg in the garden outside.
Yeah.
This is for you at home.
What a kind three.
And also,
3% out there who love
if
you.
we can get that close up again, what's so wonderful about this stuff
Crispy bit.
is this.
It's so...
Oh, let me try and find it for you.
Too close to me.
Like that regular beer thingy that I made didn't even sit well, let alone this.
Ebber's head.
Ebber's on. Headers. Look at that. Okay.
Headers, gaggers, and what?
Tubbers. Spinners. Sousers. Good luck. You might be fine with this because, as we said, it is a.
I thought that was going to be a bucket for me. Right.
Straight in.
I've never watched someone chomp.
It's like a rabbit, isn't it?
It really is a quick
Get rid.
Well done.
Oh, nearly came back. He did well.
He's back in the race.
I can't work out whether that was satisfaction or...
There was a moment of appreciation, then it went.
Tastes alcoholic.
Yeah, fermented. Yeah.
I can understand why they like it.
I think typically it's served
not that
for
bad.
breakfast with sort of rice and pickles.
Gosh, what
I've left some of it over there.
Don't eat that bit, because that's the bit that I've chomped. I don't want you getting it.
Oh, but I'm okay.
Yeah.
I can smell it.
Canapes at the staff party?
Pretty bad.
Yeah, definitely. All round.
Okay.
I know where the beer's hidden, I'll be fine.
Thank you, community, for making that happen. We wouldn't have done it to you if it was that bad. I was a fusspot.
You're all right, really, though.
You're all a fusspot. Yeah, I'm fine.
There's so much spider webs flying in the air. Right, so final scores are in. I can reveal that in third place, it's now third place, the community and I have 3 points. Well done, everyone. In joint second, with 4 points, Jamie, Cush, Ben and James. Which means the winner today is Barry with 5 points and an Oscar.
One thing I would love to know, and be honest, community, we were taking the community average as all of the hundreds of comments were coming in.
Yeah.
If you personally actually think you got all of them correct, comment down below and let us know, because I'm sure some of you did. We were just taking the community average each time. I'm sure somebody out there got even more points than Barry.
Poker face bingo.
Yeah.
Poker face bingo.
Did anyone get 7? Did anyone get 7?
And make sure you fill the comments with other foods that you think we should try and do this again, whether it be on our live shows or on our
there we go.
YouTube channel.
Let's be honest, forget the foods, just start with the puns, and then you can always shoehorn the food in.
And the community have already started with #GaggyTaylor. What a wonderful way to end this segment. We literally have only one thing to do next, and in an hour and a half, so at 8:30, we are taking on a pass it on thin ice with tons of snow. It's going to be mad. It's only wintry frozen ingredients. The utensils are frozen. I'll leave you with that. It's going to be nuts. You've got to join us, and we'll see you then, basically.
There we go. Great job, team.
Well done.
I don't know what to do.
That's annoying.
It's terrible.
We're hiding these.
Ow! What is going on here? This is a joke. Where's the dish? This should be really obvious.
Oh dear, oh dear. I'm not sure any of us can quite believe it, nor how on earth it's happened. But today, we welcome actors Dame Emma Thompson and her daughter Gaia Wise to Pass It On. Have you any idea of what you've got yourselves in for?
No. I'm old. I don't even know. I can't even spell YouTube.
I have to go home with her, and if I mess it up,
Yeah.
Christmas may turn
Yeah,
bad
if you make me
rapidly.
miserable, everything could go horribly wrong for you later. Yeah, and I am threatening you. It's an actual threat.
It's a particularly special episode today because Gaia and Emma are here to raise awareness for Beat Charity.
For those of you who don't know, Beat Charity helps people with eating disorders.
Yeah, and we're going to find out more about the wonderful work they do later on. But first up, Janice, what's the theme?
Lean in.
Today's theme is Christmas canapes. And in honour of our special guests, we want a Scottish twist, as we know you're Scottish and love to spend the holidays there.
You said plural. Canapes. Canapes, more than
You
one.
can't have just one.
Oh, yeah, true. That is a good point.
We're looking for 3 different types of Christmas canapes with 6 of each. Gaia, as you're a regular sorted viewer, please choose the order.
Mike.
First.
Yeah. Jamie. Ben. Barry.
Okay.
Because Barry's good at plating.
That's not a bad shout. That's not a bad shout.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Take our positions.
Right.
Thank you.
Hurrah.
Oh,
Thank you, Janice.
So, here's how this ridiculous thing works. Each player has 10 minutes to contribute to creating a delicious array of Christmas canapes. The catch is, they have no idea what the others have done in the kitchen until it is their turn. Gaia and Emma will watch the carnage unfold from the cooking cam area, and they will choose when to step in to have their turn.
Okay. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm looking at the ingredients there, and I'm thinking full Scottish breakfast. Can I get some Christmassy flavours in? So, like, literally fried bread as the little bottom, some sausages, bacon, some haggis, like maybe like a spiced apple-y thing.
He's only got 10 minutes. Is that why he's behaving like a mad person?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know whether we should step in.
Already?
I'm panicking slightly now because I thought that he might be less anxious.
Fried bread. Fried bread. No, that's not really doing much, is it? Like, could we do stewed apples? Let's just chop up some apple. And hopefully Ebbers will come. He'll come along and go, Christmassy spices, and probably use it for something completely different. Chefy. Whoa.
Have these people ever cooked before?
A little bit of apple in. We're going to put a lot of sugar in, allspice, some cinnamon powder. Can I commit? Don't look at that side. I don't know what I've done. I've done what a horse does. I'm just bolted. I'm blind at the moment. I have no idea what I'm doing. I might just make some scrambled egg.
Scrambled egg? Don't make scrambled egg, Mike. Do you think we should prevent him from doing that?
Stop the clock! Stop the clock! Stop the clock!
Wow. Already they're coming in.
Get out, Mike. Just go. Thank you.
Right.
Okay, right.
Don't get in my way.
Steak.
Right.
Thing.
Get that.
We
That's
had
a
to
lot.
stop Mike from making scrambled eggs because I don't know. I just felt for the eggs. You know, it's sad.
Right.
Look.
Okay. What are those?
I'm going to fry the chicken livers, really quickly with a bit of whiskey, and then I'm going to stick them in the blender with lots of melted butter.
And then we were thinking of basically doing just a little bit of pan-fried black pudding with some hazelnuts for a little bit of texture.
And then we were going to put some cauliflower in the oven, but just to confuse them. I'm going to do this.
Do not light it on fire. Do not flambe it. I don't trust you.
This is how now.
It
could be so wrong.
I'm getting out of the way.
Right, that's going in there.
Okay.
And I'm going to start whipping it up. Are you going to get that in the oven, by the way, mate?
Oh yeah, put it on. That's why I got the bacon tray out.
This is obviously just to confuse people.
There is just so much food. Jamie's going to go in and he's going to lose his mind.
We've got turmeric.
Oh, nice.
Curry powder,
Curry
that'll
powder,
do.
just use that. Oh my god.
So are they going to zhuzh that up?
Woo! Yes! Now taste it, it might be horrid. I might really have misremembered that in a desperate way. Because it should have time to...
That's actually not bad. I'm kind of impressed with that.
2.5, okay, that's going into the oven. What's that? What's that? What are you doing?
Well, I was thinking, so look, a little bit black pudding in here.
Yeah.
Top it with a little bit of
Oh, that's
lobster.
nice.
Like that. Obviously
That's
make it
quite
look
nice.
nicer.
Yeah.
God, right, that's in there.
So I'm just
Okay.
going to dry myself on your trousers because I'm like...
Right.
Okay, now.
Okay. 4,
3, 2... Oh,
I think we've done all right.
I'm going 6 max.
6 max, all right. 6 max.
Do you think she's going to fire her agent?
Oh, man. Oh, that's set.
He needs to put that on top of the pate. How do I convey that to him?
You can't.
OK, I think bacon's done. Let's get bacon out.
These are going to be so good.
I'm quite excited about
No,
this.
I
I'm
am
quite
too.
hungry.
Actually, now I'm hungry.
Sausages definitely aren't done. Deep fried Mars bars? That's Scottish. Let's throw that in the mix.
That's a good idea.
I'm not proud of that performance, so I'm going to have to score myself 2. Jamie!
Right. Am I going to hate what I find or am I going to love? Actually, this looks quite... Look at this. We've got... So why are there Mars bars? Are we deep frying Mars bars? The batter that I remember how to make is the Yorkshire pudding batter. Could that work around Mars bars?
It's inspired.
It's inspired, actually.
Milk. Probably should have done the flour first. We find that's about right. One of those. 3/4 of the way up with eggs. This is what you were after, wasn't it? Fancy. Oh, look at that there. Whiskey, a little bit of whiskey? Like whiskey batter, is that a thing?
No, don't do that.
Whiskey batter sounds like a thing, doesn't it? Oh, there we go.
We've just poured alcohol into absolutely everything we've made. Shouldn't a deep fry go...
Yes. I don't feel like these are going to make it.
We could use that batter again. That batter could still be used. I was thinking maybe for Yorkshire puddings, but for the sausages in there. So, there we go. Get some oil in there. We'll get that into the oven to heat up. 3, 2, 1.
No, that's just a heart attack on a plate and not well presented either. I'm not eating that.
I've embarrassed myself in front of some guests. I'm going to score myself 7.
Oh, okay. Confident.
Ebbers!
Oh, this is a first. I get to wear an apron because I haven't got a chef's jacket. What have we got? I can only imagine, because of who's just come before me, that was a Jamie effort. That should be in there.
Yeah.
Is that chicken livers? Nice. Some beautiful red meat. I think it's venison. And we can probably do like a little tartare. Basically, very, very fine dice. I think what's happened is people have come in here and just grabbed a whole bunch of Scottish ingredients and not necessarily thought about how they might go together.
Oh. But all right, Ben.
A little bit of mustard. Salt and pepper. A little bit of allspice.
That's a great canapé.
I'm not sure we've ever done this with guests who aren't chefs, but they come with the wonders of Scottish ideas and influence, and we presented a table full of beautiful Scottish ingredients, and I feel like collectively we've let them down, because I've just realised that was supposed to be deep-fried Mars bar, wasn't it? How embarrassing, that's where we went. Oh no. Some of that, and some of that.
That's a great idea, look, that's gorgeous.
Kedgeree is Scottish. We've got some smoked haddock there. We could make some little smoked haddock fritters. Right, smoked haddock, curry powder. So Kedgeree is a rice dish, but what's better than rice? Cauliflower rice.
Ah, you see.
Gram flour to bind it, which gives you that bargee-esque.
You're gonna make little bargees. And that's because I floretted the out of that cauliflower.
God.
Come on.
Oh. Putting batter.
Ah.
And I also want some fresh herbs.
What Gaia and Emma don't know is that they will be having a second turn, but I'll save that surprise for a little later.
Which can go into the fryer. I hope these float, because otherwise they're going to stick to the element at the bottom because someone's destroyed the basket.
Yeah, I hope there isn't Mars bar left in that bloody batter, because that's not going to go well, is it?
And my time is up. I'm going to score myself a very out of breath 8 out of 10. Bold, I know. I need to get Barry in quick before those bargees burn. Barry!
What if he doesn't check the thing? Do things just blow up?
Okay, also all I have to do is plate up. What the hell is going on? There's something over... What is that? Wait a minute. Where's the basket gone? Where's that? I need tongs. I'm going to say Soft, deep-fried soft shell crab. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? That would be fancy. What? Oh, what is it? Is that going to be a deep-fried Mars bar? Oh, God, that's awful. OK.
Stop the clock. Gaia and Emma will now go in for a second turn.
Oh, God.
We're coming back in, we're coming back in. Janice has made us come back in. How could you, Janice? My life. Get in there. Quickly, I'm going to do a scallop.
Right, you have to get that out of the oven. You have to get that out of the oven, otherwise we're all going to burst into flame.
Make that little thing like that and put little bits of green on the top and possibly even a chopped caper.
Well, I'm just going to spend 10 minutes putting bloody parsley on things.
Haggis. Did you turn that off? Was that you, Janice? She can't be trusted, you know.
She's joking. We're going for sambucas after this.
That looks terrible.
No, it doesn't. It looks very nice. It's fine.
Oh, God, I hate this. No, you know what? Barry's finishing that. I refuse.
I'm going to crumble up that black
doing?
pudding. I'm going to make little pieces of bacon and then a little bit of black pudding on the top and a tiny bit of scallop.
It's going to be so salty.
I don't care. This is Scottish. This is actually Scottish.
Put it on a Bellini.
I mean, it's slightly pathetic, this, but look.
It's incredibly pathetic. This is so stressful. I'm overriding your decision-making. You're putting them on some pan-fried Bellinis.
Oh, OK.
I think that shook things up nicely. Now let's get Barry back in.
Stop cooking!
All right.
OK, go. OK, what's... OK.
Oh, it's hilarious. Here, give me a shot.
So these scallops are done. Let's take these out. I saw Emma fiddling with these, but I wasn't sure what it was.
Don't laugh in that way.
Right, so they've been cooked in some sort of caramel. Oh my goodness, I really should be tasting as I go. What we're going to do, I need a flat bottom. What's going to go on there? So this is a makeshift one. We're going to have to just like invent this one as we go along. Pate on toast. Fancy.
Look at the bloody...
Put the scallops on. Put the scallops in the thing.
It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
I've got 3 minutes left. Okay. Tell you what, let's build it.
No,
let's
don't
build
put
it.
mayonnaise on
I'm going to
it.
build.
No.
Right, we can go.
With curry cauliflower, it'll be the nicest one. You wait, you'll try it and it'll be gorgeous.
Where's the scallop?
Oh, wait a minute. We have the scallops. I forgot about these things. And then, wait a minute. Who didn't cook enough scallops? What's that? That's what she was trying to do.
Yes.
Okay. And we're putting these things on here. I need a lemon. Give me a freaking orange. It's orange instead. There's no lemons.
It's orange. It's just orange. That's not right.
I wonder if anyone's seasoned. Is anyone seasoned? Anyone seasoned? They have now. Is that sugar? That's sugar.
That's sugar. Excellent.
That's sugar. I'm going to have to give myself, you know what, 6. I plated up. I counted right. There you go. That'll do.
I'm about to turn 22, and I was about 16 when I was diagnosed incredibly quickly, actually, with anorexia. It was incredibly traumatic. I think it started as control of exercise was my first one, and then that came to restriction of food, and I would over-exercise and under-eat, and it became about control, and it was because when you over-exercise and under-eat, you don't feel anything. So really, when it comes down to it, it is why it's such a powerful illness. Meat came into my life quite early into my eating disorder, because I was able to go onto their site and I could read. It was blog posts, and it was from people who were going through different stages of their recovery process. And I think that was what was so important to me, was that none of it was triggering, none of it was a sort of challenging read. It was just, it's hard, and nobody was making light of it. It wasn't this kind of like, you're gonna be, you know, everything's gonna be peachy and fine. It's gonna be really tough. But I think that was what was so important, was that I was seeing a sort of every level of where I could be in places where I went, okay, this is too much for me at the minute. Like, I can't even think of myself in that level of recovery, but I can read this thing and I can know, okay, I'm here now and I'm okay. And I don't have to expect anything of myself. I don't have to push myself too hard to get better. It's a safe space, basically, for people in recovery, and they do talks at schools, and they go in and they can do ground-up work at schools, especially.
One of the most important things that Beat do is really address the family. It's those two things, isn't it? It's the person as an individual who's ill, very ill, and then the family and the effects upon the family. As parents, the first thing that you do, the first thing you're taught to do, the first thing that as a human animal you want to do is feed your children. And I think that one of the most important things to recognise and really talk about is that parents are stigmatised and shamed when their teenagers have mental health disorders of this kind. And that's so unhelpful. Not only to the families who are suffering untold misery, and the person who's got the disease who's suffering even more untold misery. So one of the most important messages Beat can get out, and you as an activist can get out, and I as your supporting parent, is to say, do not ever make assumptions. Learn about this, because it's everywhere. It's very, very common.
I started watching the channel probably just as I got ill, weirdly, because I think for me it was holding on to that semblance of my personality that loved cooking and that loved food, but that was overtaken by a very powerful illness that was terrified of it and did not feel like it could be controlled, and so therefore we don't even involve ourselves with it. It was keeping a bit of me alive that wasn't connected to the eating disorder. It was keeping part of me that knew that I loved food and I loved cooking, and I knew that the kitchen had always been a hub of our family, and now it was something I was terrified of. So seeing a group of people that I knew were very, very close friends in a situation where it was happy and joyful and funny reminded me of something that I knew I'd lost, and something that I knew when I was getting better I wanted to get back.
And there is hope.
And there's
Oh, yeah.
absolutely,
Absolutely.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Look at this extraordinary picture.
Guys, we've done it.
Guys, we made it.
Yeah.
We made. Well, cheers. Cheers to making it.
Cheers. Here's to having something to wash them down with, because we're going to need that probably.
Ready? And
that's great. That looks great. How did that happen?
I'm so chuffed with that.
Mike, is this anything like you envisioned at the start of this process?
I thought I'd kick it off with a full Scottish breakfast.
Which is so Christmassy.
Well,
not.
I was going to serve it with some sort of like spiced apple-y sort of ketchup-y thing, and I was thinking that might be enough for Christmas, right?
So we started with the pate, then for some unknown reason you put cauliflower.
I did that to confuse people because I thought it was a competition. I didn't realise this was a collegiate effort. I didn't realise that we were supposed to try and help each other.
Yeah, I did some black pudding and put them into the little cups with a little bit of lobster on top, and that was then ignored.
I overlooked it.
Ah, Ebbers. Yeah, I came back in and then brought some Mars bars to the table. Just thought, Jamie's next.
And then I deep fried those Mars bars.
Very confusing.
And then I stepped in, made a quick venison tartare, and I used the spiced apples. I did one and hoped you would follow suit and do the other 5. Which I think you did.
I did.
I also made
oh no.
some Kedgeree-inspired bargies with the cauliflower.
Yes.
Thank you, Janice.
That was...
I didn't get far into my go before Janice apparently twisted the rules and let them back in again.
Let them back in. It's like letting rodents back into your pantry. Look, it looks really delicious, doesn't it?
The general mood of the room feels positive.
Yeah.
Should we try them and see what they taste like? Cheers. Cheers.
Ooh. Do you know what? That orange dish is not half bad.
That's not half bad, actually. And the scallops are cooked really nicely, actually.
They are.
Mark, should we try your pâté with an undescribed right? Let's do a bit of pâté. Bang it.
Wow, that pâté is awesome.
Mum? Yes.
My mother's recipe. No, that's lovely.
Slightly confused by the spiced apple, but it kind of works.
No, I think that's great.
Are you having a moment? Should we leave you alone with the tartare for a second?
What did you score yourself, Mike?
I gave myself a 2.
2, stop it. No, it's definitely 3.
I'm going to give this overall a pass. I think they are probably some of the better pass-it-on dishes we've made ever.
We did
6 at the time.
Yeah.
I think that's still fair.
I think that's fair.
Oh, it's definitely a pass.
I also agree. I think that's a pass.
What did you score yourself?
Despite your commitment, despite your contribution.
I thought I did something a little bit different. I also guided us in a direction with the Yorkshire puddings and the batter, so I went for a 7.
A 7?
So I went quite confidently with 8.
Wow!
And actually, it didn't all make it to the plate by far, so maybe that was a bit ambitious. However, the team effort, absolutely a pass.
I'm really proud of what we made, and I'm going to give myself a very humble 6. It tasted very nice, which is exceptional for a pass-it-on, so of course it's a pass.
It was quite literally a Christmas miracle. Well done, everyone.
Well, we gave it a complete pass of passes, but the question is to you guys, would you pass or fail the Christmas canapés? Comment down below.
And thank you so much, Gaia and Emma, for coming in and being a part of the chaos and for sharing your story with us. We've had an amazing time.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you very much.
So here at Sorted, we've already made a donation to the Beat charity, and if you want to do the same, all the information is downstairs.
Yes, we can achieve great things when we come together, not only in the kitchen, but as a community, and we can do some really great stuff. So we'd really appreciate it. If you can, then please do donate. Jay, I know this is a very basic route to go down, but I feel like you've been a classic fool, and you've not only made a fool out of yourself, but a fool out of us as well, and the life we lead, foolish.
Oh, Christ. Oh, okay, taxi, get me out of here. Get me out of here. How dare you? Oh my God, you're so embarrassing. What, is there any left in here? God almighty.
I am dreading this.
Somebody actually made the effort of putting that into a piping bag.
It might be the worst thing I think we've ever done.
There is no way to prepare yourself for this.
I don't know what to do.
That's annoying!
Looks terrible. We're hiding these. Ow! What is going on here?
This is a joke.
Where's the dish? This should be really obvious.
Oh dear, oh dear. So here we are in a social distancing pass it on. Boys, are you ready for a theme?
Oh, I've missed that voice.
Don't be weird, Barry. Today's theme is pastry. You must create 5 delicious, identical pastries.
Oh,
Shoe pastry, we kind of nailed not too long ago-ish.
There's some puff pastry already pre-rolled out there. That sounds good. Janice, do we have an order?
Due to the poor effort and lack of standards in our previous brunch-themed Pass It On, I would like to entrust James as the leader of this challenge. He will choose the order.
I think she's got a favourite.
You know she's got a favourite.
One by one, the guys will have 10 minutes to contribute to the same dish, which will be judged a pass or fail at the end of the challenge.
Hi. I don't necessarily want to use pre-made pastry. The 5 individual element is kind of patisserie. So I'm thinking like 5 little cakes that all look exactly the same, and we make one sponge and then we kind of cut it out into like squares, and then the guys can make like a buttercream or something to go in it. I've got some rhubarb. I thought a rhubarb jam would be really nice. I think the real difficulty here is going to actually be relaying information to people and them actually understanding what I want to do. So I'm going to cream the butter and sugar. I've got some eggs. I'm going to put the eggs in. Also, I'm going to put some food colouring in because I think it would be really nice if you kind of like go into it and it's like bright pink or something. Gotta be quick.
Everything seems to be going well. I spoke too soon.
Janice! Janice, you put me off! Janice! I cracked like half an eggshell into the mix.
Oh no! That's never happened to me before. Oh no! 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 Oh no!
It's fine. It's fine. I'm not much of a baker, you know. I don't think I beat the butter and the sugar together enough, but I don't really care anymore. Basically, my aim of this is to get the sponge in, because I know it's going to need like 20 minutes. Right, the orange goes in, and they'll like splash of milk. What have I got? 1 minute 45. I need to line a baking tray. Oh, there's a lot of flour that has not been folded in here. We're good though, we're fine. So I want quite a thin layer. Oh my goodness me. This was a silly idea. We could have just used ready-made pastry and it would have been fine. That's going in the oven. I need to look like I've done something more than just do pastry, so I'm going to do this. I didn't even put red food colouring in it. I'm going to give myself a 4 out of 10 because I'm not sure I did a great job. Can Ben fix it in the middle, or does he need to be next to fix it? I think Barry next, and then Ben, and then Mike, and then Jamie. I want to put Jamie last because they should pretty much be constructed by then, so he should just have to choose a plate. Although, you guys will find it funny if it's not constructed by then. So I think everybody will win if Jamie goes last.
Barry?
Oh, that's a delicious batter. What's it going to make? I don't know. You're making cake. Is cake a pastry? And he's making one big cake. The aim was to make 5. Oh, what is he expecting us to do? Don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I may as well make some components to go with those cakes. So we have some rhubarb here, so let's put that on the hob. Okay, water, get that bubbling away. Let's get some lime juice in there as well.
Lime, are we sure?
I don't know what this is for. This is going to make some sort of rhubarby, jammy sort of thing. Something tart. We need some sort of icing with this, I suppose. We're going to make a meringue butter cream. Sure. First to do, separate eggs. I've used the wrong bowl. I think I can get some sugar in as well. Last time I made this, I did 4 egg whites, that's 300 grams of sugar, and then a ton of butter. So I think this can go in here. I know it seems like bonkers. Then we start whisking them up. I have no idea, really, what James is aiming to make here. What have I done? Have I ruined that?
Barry, stop whisking.
Oh, yeah, stop. That's a good point. That was just Sorry, Dan. I'm going to have to give myself a 4 out of 10, because I could have done better. Ben!
Something smells good already. Dare I open it? I can smell it. I think I'm going to have a peek. That looks good. It's charred around the edges, but I think we've got there a sponge. Whatever we use it for, we're going to want it cold, so let's get it on a wire rack. We've got lime. Rhubarb and lime? Really? So rhubarb is really sour.
I don't think that's been sweetened, but that's okay. So there's a pastry out. That might be a clue. I wonder with this theme whether we're talking about pastries, as in pâtissière, or pastries as in must-have pastry. It's very possible that if we were to cut that out, 5 little discs, that could be the base to something that we tower and make wonderful. What's this though? Like a buttercream maybe, but I don't think we want a buttercream. So while I'm thinking about what's happening, I'm going to do something productive. Don't know if it's been weighed out. It's going to need an awful lot of butter for this amount. This is a time-consuming task. I'm not sure if this is the best use of a chef's 10 minutes. But the clues were left, so I'm going with it. Okay, if I don't do something, this is going to be cut.
Oh dear.
I think that's what that was for, because rhubarb is not looking very rhubarb coloured, which it quite often isn't if you cook it out like that. Okay, let's make a rhubarb puree. We'll get it nice and smooth. That absolutely needs to cool down and quickly, but that fridge is full. Let's hope the freezer has some space. With 42 seconds, I need to give Mike, who's next, a clue. The bottom of this is going to be sponge. With sponge in the bottom, we can then fill it with some of the rhubarb puree. He'll get that it's somewhere, especially if I put ice there. Freezer, rhubarb. He's going to finish it with this, which if I had more time, I would also have got into the... That was a waste of 10 minutes. 4 out of 10. Mike!
Okay. So we have a batter. Eggy, buttery batter.
I can't tell if he liked that.
Okay, we've got sponge in a circle with a little bit of rhubarb on it. What are we doing? Ice? Icy water?
Think about this, Mike.
I need to base it... I need to do something. So maybe... where's the rhubarb? That is tart. Okay, rhubarb. This is a buttercream, and it is not buttercreamish at all. It's a cake, it's not a pastry. Like, where's the pastry? There's the pastry. Did we forget to do the pastry?
More like ignored.
It's too late. What's happening with this? This is so runny. I'm just gonna... I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna chuck it in. I think it needs some more butter. I've ruined it.
Yes, Mike. Barry's making enough for 50 pastries, it seems. You'll need another whole block.
Please thicken, I beg you. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness, this is not working. Please thicken! I am panicking hard. Right, that's not doing anything, and I don't care. Look, here we go. Right, let's do something, Mike. Come on. Oh, poor Jamie. I've never said that in my life. Let's layer this up. I'm really worried about that cream.
You and me both, Mike.
I'm going to put a layer of rhubarb here. I assume that's what I'm supposed to do. Looks are everything, so I'm going to wipe the insides of these because they need to be clean. This is really worrying me. It's too runny. I don't know whether it needs any more butter. I don't know what it needs. Screw it. Do you know what? It's going in. Well, let's get a baking tray. If Jamie thinks that that's got to go in the oven, I'm going to cry. No, that's it. He's going to have to move those. Oh, no. I'm going to do him one. This is terrible. This is probably the worst fail we've ever had. He is in big trouble. I'm going to have to give myself a minus score. Like, I don't deserve anything except for below a 0, so I'm going to have to go for a 0. Jamie!
Right, that's a sponge cake. Give that an eat. We have... what are they? We have 5 circular things. This is a very tart rhubarb. Where's the pastry? Is the pastry already inside here?
Jamie? Oh, he got lucky that didn't fall on his face.
We've not made pastry in a pastry challenge. Oh, no! Oh, no! What? No, that's going in the bin, that one. I'm going to wash this. There's no pastry! Are we taking pastry to mean patisserie? Right, I've got one of those. Whatever is left of that rhubarb puree can go in there. We cannot use that. That is gone. We're going to have to do something else. Right, what have we got in here? Cream cheese and sugar beaten together. We can do this. We can do this, we can do something. So flavours-wise, we've got sponge and we've got a massively tart rhubarb. So it's okay if this is sweet. We need some freshness. I saw limes somewhere. Where did I see limes? Limes?
Behind you, Jamie.
I'm sure I saw limes. Janice! Limes. Okay, so we've got this. Can I pipe that on? No. Oh, no. I can't do that yet. We need something to plate these up on. How am I going to get... Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. What am I doing here? Sure. I'm going to get in so much for this.
Looks are everything.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The problem didn't start with me. The problem was already here. That's just disappearing into the rhubarb there, so... The brief was 5 identical pastries. We have 5 semi-identical cakes. I'm going to give myself a 3.
I'm nervously excited for this.
I'm not holding high hopes.
I am dreading this.
Okay.
It might be the worst thing I think we've ever done.
I've never seen anything like it.
In this pastry pass it on challenge, the boys have created 5 identical cakes, topped with a rhubarb and lime puree, a sweetened cream cheese frosting, and lime zest.
I knew it was going to be bad.
It's a shame it's on a plate that's tilting inwards.
Why is it on a tilting plate?
It was pretty disastrous from the start, and we all contributed to more of a car crash.
It's like a horrible twist on what I wanted.
If you had something like this in mind, where's the pastry?
It's 5 pastries. It's not pastry. Like little dainty petit fours.
Right.
That's what I had in mind.
I think that's been lost somewhere along the way.
So James did sponge.
Here's a sponge. There was rhubarb chopped on a board. Got that just bubbling away. Squeeze a lime.
Into sour rhubarb went lime juice.
It's the flavour triangle, Ben. Come on.
I love that somebody put that into a piping bag.
Shall we eat this?
Yeah.
Oh, it's slopping everywhere. Cheers.
Save that for later.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers. It's tart.
Has that rhubarb seen any sugar?
No.
It's not a bad sponge.
That's a lovely sponge. I can't taste it over the rhubarb.
Had the rhubarb puree been folded into a cream cheese or a meringue buttercream, had that succeeded, that might have worked.
I genuinely think, taking some of the learnings from today, that we can make sure that this never happens again. We've just got to really think about these things.
You really shouldn't promise that to anyone.
It's so true.
My presentation is terrible. It always has been terrible, and I need to work on that. And I could have looked at things like texture and gone, it's missing something crunchy.
This might not be the platform to try something new. Stick to what you know and try and take it as far as you can, and don't just leave it for the next person to work it out.
Well, what did you score yourself, mate?
Oh, I fully expected this to be a failure, so I scored myself a 4.
I scored myself a very generous 4 on reflection, and it is also a miserable fail.
It's also very much a fail, and I gave myself a 4.
I scored myself a 0. I did nothing. I put the rhubarb on top of there. I didn't even taste it.
I scored myself a 3. It's a fail.
It's a resounding fail.
It's definitely a fail.
We're going to be better next time. I say that every time. We're going to be better next time.
I knew we'd peed with crock and bouche.
Peaked on crock and bouche.
No, we're never going to bash that.
I picked what I thought was a beautiful, round, flat plate that we've got, black flat plate. What I realised at that point was there was not the same amount of rhubarb puree on top of each cake. One of them had 3 times the amount of rhubarb puree on as any of the others. So as soon as I put it on the plate, all the rhubarb puree went and slid over off the cake.
That was the one that you did.
No, it wasn't. Oh, no. Was it that one?
Where are you taking me, boys?
My goodness, I'm actually doing stuff.
What's going on here?
I forgot what the actual thing is.
I'm stuck. Okay, before we get started, I'd like to say positive vibes, people. I feel like there's been lots of negativity in the past.
Yeah.
I feel like we need positivity.
Really a fresh start.
Fresh start.
What's our theme today, Janet?
Today's theme is vegetarian.
I've heard of vegetables before. Good.
Cool.
Yep.
And the order?
The order will be up to each individual once their turn is up. Mike will go first. He's so sexy.
Clever.
Oh, up to each of us.
No one picked James.
Can we pick someone twice?
One at a time, the boys have 10 minutes to cook and add to a final dish. The remaining team will have no idea what's happening behind them until it is their turn.
Okay. I'm just thinking create a really fragrant, amazingly spiced broth thing and have loads of amazing vegetables just inside the broth. In theory. If I can't find any coconut milk, I'll come back to you with a new idea. Please, please, please. Yes! Amazing. Coconut oil. All I've probably got time to do is create a really nice spice paste out of ginger, garlic, onion, and some Chinese 5-spice. In here, coconut oil. Don't have any lemongrass or anything super traditional or gal and gal. And obviously when we come to make this, we won't be able to use like fish sauce or anything like that. 3 minutes, 3 minutes. My goodness, I'm actually doing stuff. I think I'm gonna pick Ebber's next. Or am I gonna pick James? I can't pick one of the other two. But it would be funny if I picked one of the other two, wouldn't it? I'm gonna pick Barry. I'm gonna pick Barry. Okay, I've got some aubergine, which I'm basically just dicing up. With any luck, Barry will open that, see coconut milk, smell that, say that smells Thai, and then put 2 and 2 together, and then probably ignore everything that I'm trying to do here in the foundations that I've laid for him and make a cloud egg. I know, Barry communicates through nice bowls, so if I leave a nice bowl, I'm out. I feel like that's the strongest I've ever done. I also feel like I could well have easily just led the entire team down an alley of failure. And for that, I'm going to give myself a 7. A 7. I wasn't allowed to do that, was I? Bye. For the sake of the video.
What is that? That is quite... It's quite chefy. That, Michael Hartlestone, that is delicious. This looks terribly organised. Coconut milk. I'm stuck. Do I need to start cooking somewhere? Or is he doing some sort of broth and you want that to cook in... No, let's roast it off. Let's get some sweetness out of that. No, let's fry it off. This is hard. What does he want to do with this? What does he want to do with this? I'm going to fry off the aubergines and, tell you what, I saw this done recently. It looked pretty good. Janice, can you get me a blowtorch, please?
Oh, for
Aim here is to blacken it. This brings out the sweetness, it caramelizes, but also a little bit of bitterness from the charring. Look at that. I'm not sure where Mike wanted this to go, but I don't think it's wrong. The question is, who do I pick next to continue this? Do I get a chef? The chef will correct some of my mistakes, might improve it. Hard to improve this. When do we pick Jamie? He's going to come in and he's probably going to ignore everything I've done and start something completely new. But if you leave him at the end, he's going to ignore everything everyone else has done and make up the play last minute. I'm going to bring him in now. I'm going to get Jamie out of the way. It's like a band-aid. Rip it off quick. Let's get some distractions out. Right, I think with the flames we've got so far, that'll go well. Let's put some of this out in front. So my plan here is the longer Jamie spends considering what to make, the less time he has to screw it up. Then Ben and James come in the kitchen and save the dish. What can go wrong? Otherwise, I can step away. 7. I didn't do anything wrong, but we'll see if it makes it onto the final plate. So 7.
Oh no! It's me!
Right, what have we got? Some courgette. Look at that skill already.
Aubergine.
aubergine, isn't it? That's not courgette, it's aubergine. I'm colourblind. Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, everyone's laughing at me for eating this. Cheese, ladyfingers.
Tofu.
What? Is that not cheese? Tofu. We'll just put that over there. I think we're making a curry. How am I going to help this? Mushrooms, I think we can add mushrooms into there. I think okra should be cooked by frying it in coconut oil. And we'll take off the tops. Should we take the bottoms off? Let's leave the bottoms on. Let's live a little bit. I'm going to throw green beans in as well. You do take the tops and the bottoms off of those, that's fine. I am uncomfortably confident with what I think is happening here. And I'm just going to go down this path confidently. And if I'm wrong, then so be it. Coconut milk in. Now what some people say is, don't use all of the liquid from the coconut milk so you can adjust how thick or thin you want your curry to be. I don't listen to those people. Let's get some more mushrooms, let's live a little. Let's crack on, we're all having a good time. Everything's going well, let's lose that because nobody wants that. Who am I gonna pick next? There's 2 chefs left to go, so in essence it doesn't really matter who I pick next. Ebber's is great when it comes to curries, but James's surname is Curry. So you can see the conundrum that I've got. Let's slice some mushrooms. Who's going to create a better final looking dish? I'm probably going to pick Ben next and let James finish. I'm hoping they'll add something to go on the side, maybe some rice or something like that. Let's get our aubergine into... Oh, I'm having second thoughts whether I want to do that. If I do that, we are committed. No. 30 seconds, right. That off there. Fry, my pretties, fry. Rank myself out of 10. 5. I came in with confidence. I delivered. I don't know if what I did was right or not, but I'm out. Go.
Me? Yes. Okie dokie. It's even though we're sat over there with headphones, you can still smell the amazing smells going on, and this is exciting already. Looks like we're going for some sort of curry, saucy, coconutty milk, lots of lovely vegetables, okra, aubergine, mushrooms, they're gonna need a bit longer. I feel like it needs something to soak all that up. Noodles or rice. Can't. It's lacking. To be fair, this is where chefs have the advantage because we know all the ingredients we've got stashed away. Some lemongrass and cafe lime in the freezer. I think that's what this is really missing. Don't feel like there's any heat going on either. Some chilli would be nice. My theory is if I get this in now, halfway through James's time, he'll be able to drain it off. But I do want to infuse that water with some lime leaves and some lemongrass. Before I threw those in, I chopped a little bit, which I'm going to also do to cafe lime and chilli. Because I think one thing that is brilliant when you're doing vegetarian food is to find other textures and other sources of protein, and nuts and seeds and pulses are great, but maybe a few nuts roasted off in these flavours will be a nice little final addition. So I'm just going to make an oil with those flavours in it. Now go in with cashew nuts, just cook those off until they toast, and they can just go on the dish at the end for texture, kind of the fattiness of them, but also the protein. The sauce is coming together, we want to reduce that down, and then mushrooms, okra and aubergine can all go in, and it will need seasoning. It needs a lot of saltiness from some soy. We'll keep the fish sauce out because it's vegetarian, and a good hit of lime because at the moment it's just too coconutty. I think I'm also going to throw, it's very anti-me, but Thai food should be spicy, and at the moment that sauce hasn't got enough of a kick. Yes! Our rice is going to be need draining next, so if I wipe down and get a sieve ready for James, he has a chance. Nuts are great. I can take those off the heat now, just the residual in that pan, in case he doesn't spot them immediately. The sauce is looking great. I'm going to throw the beans in now because they're the only thing that's still raw, and I'm going to get a sieve in the last 20 seconds. So far, so good. I want to stir those in. I'm leaving now. On a 7. Now he sees it. Guess who's up?
Yeah! Okay. I haven't been last for ages. A curry that smells Southeast Asian. And we've got a bowl that's been chosen for me. How presumptuous. But it's quite nice. It's quite a nice bowl. Okay. It's really sour and not very balanced. Could I grab some fish sauce and some sugar? Like palm... I forgot we were doing vegetarian, oh my god. Also got better. I'm not sure how to plate it. What's this for? What are those? What's going on there? Am I supposed to put tofu in it? Okay, I'll put tofu in it. The mushrooms and the aubergine. I'm going to keep the okra out and just put it on top because okra can get a bit slimy. What I'd like to do is fry the tofu off. I don't know if I've got time. Start plating that up. I'm piling the rice up on one side so you can still see it. I'm trying to work out what to do with the pepper. I kind of just want to like dress the plate with it, but I think that would be a silly idea. I'm going to split this. Try and put it around the edge. Does that work? Might work. Still deciding about that. Hi, I'm back. I'm just getting some coriander. Just trying to get as much colour on the tofu as I can. And then I'm just going to pour a little bit of soy sauce into it. Would it be cruel to leave the pepper off? I'm worried that that's something that is all someone's done. 1 minute, still deciding about the pepper. Just looks a bit weird, I don't know. But I feel like we've done a good job and I want to include everyone in the final dish. So it's staying on there. Done. Oh, I was going to put some chilli on it, but I think we're happy. I think we're good. Out of 10, I think I cooked the rice nicely and got it off on the right time. I added some tofu. 8.
I think you're all going to like this. I'm going to go for it then.
Are you going to go for it?
I'm going to do it. 3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Actually...
Oh, I tell you what.
Yeah.
That does not look bad.
I'm not sure what's draped across the top, but...
I have a story.
That is a hefty portion and I love it.
Everybody looked like they'd done a great job. Like everything was there ready for me. And then there was this random pepper. And I thought everybody's done such a good job that I don't want to leave anyone off the plate because that could be something that someone spent 10 minutes
So what you're saying is it's a sympathy pepper?
I put it on there.
I thought the tofu was cheese to start with. And then Izzy went, what is it? I went, oh yeah, it's tofu. So I thought I'd done a good job of hiding that, but obviously not. But what I did think was, I don't know why somebody's blowtorched the red pepper. I will leave that there.
The red pepper was there before you started.
Wow,
that was already torched.
almost like a red herring of a red pepper.
Yeah. Mike, where did you start then?
I picked the red pepper up. It was really there just probably mistakenly to inspire Barry for when he came into the kitchen.
Okay.
So hang on a second.
I don't understand what your problem is.
If you didn't blowtorch the red pepper and you didn't blowtorch it, I didn't blowtorch it, and it wasn't blowtorched at the beginning.
Okay, but is anybody here apart from you saying that blowtorching was a bad idea?
We were a bit confused by it.
On the chefy side, we were just confused.
Oh my God! Mate.
I mean, the worst thing... Yeah, that's right. Get it all on there.
Oh,
that's good.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow, that is... Oh.
That is delicious.
Isn't it?
The Italian twist of the pepper is really good.
The pepper was there by Mike.
That rice is really well cooked and very well flavoured.
I'm really confused. Why wasn't that chopped up and put into it? What's wrong with it? I don't understand.
We're all just scoffing it and not really talking, which says a lot.
It's really nice.
It's delicious.
So it tastes proper creamy.
I love the textures. You have got the mushroom and the aubergine, which have got to the point where they're almost getting slimy, but the okra isn't, which normally would go that way if it's overcooked.
Yep.
The beans have got a crunch, the nuts are good, and the tofu has got that kind of chewy bounce, but with awesome smokiness.
Well, I'm going to put it right out there. I think that's the best pass we've ever had on Pass It On.
I think we more than passed that. I think we nailed it.
Yeah, Baz?
Yeah, agreed, pass. Strong pass.
Definitely.
Decent.
I gave myself 7.
7.
I went for 5. I said I was middle of the road.
Oh, I think you did very well on your okra. I also went 7.
I went 8.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I underplayed this.
Yeah, I think it's great. I'm sure you'll make up for it in the next episode, though.
Janice the Fannis.
Ah! Ow! Ow!
You okay?
Ow! I'm injured.
Surely that can't go wrong.
What's everyone done?
What is going on here?
Oh no!
How are we feeling?
That usual nervous excitement.
I'm less excited, more
I've got
nervous.
no excitement, pure nervousness.
Do we have a theme, Janice?
Today's theme is baking.
That's just baking.
You bake potatoes.
And also...
No, not again! Not again!
Remember, baking is not a science.
We're stood in a dangerous order at the moment, but has Janice got a proper order?
The order is shoe size, smallest to tallest. For those of you with the same shoe size, the tallest will go first.
I'm wearing shoes that are too big for me today.
You put daddy's shoes on again. Tallest.
And then
Taller. Oh, no! The worst thing is that I'm going to spend all this time decorating it, making sure we got a fully finished product.
And he's going to eat it.
He's just going to...
One at a time, the boys have 10 minutes to cook and add to a final dish. The remaining team will have no idea what's happening behind them until it is their turn.
Okay, baking could mean so many different things. It's obviously going to be sweet, but I'm concerned in 15 minutes of making a cake, baking a cake, cooling a cake, and then trying to layer it with some kind of frosting or icing or filling or ganache. It's just not going to work with hot cake. So I'm going to make a hot cake, and therefore it can be served hot with custard, with creams, with other baked fruits. There's so many other things we can bake. So I'm going for like a frangipani kind of thing. Butter, melted. Same amount of butter as sugar, and same amount of sugar as ground almond, and then half as much flour. 4 eggs. What should we flavour it with? That's our choice. Vanilla, obvious, but I think also some citrus in there, either lemon or orange. Obviously, I could cook this in any size, and if I do this size, then hopefully they can turn them out and they can be cooked quickly, but at the same time, look nice on the plate without Jamie, who's going last, having to do too much to shape it. Now, the big question. Do we want something in the bottom? I think maybe some fruit, so when you turn it out, it could be quite nice. I also want to leave some clues of what else could be done so they don't moan. Maybe some baked apples, some baked fruit. We've got the orange, we've got the vanilla, we've got this crystallised ginger and some walnuts. They're simple flavours that can have so many things added to them. So they're going on the bottom, and then basically when the cake turns out, obviously they'll be on the top. 2 minutes. An oven is at 180, because that's what all cakes are cooked at. Into the oven, 15 minutes, done. Clues for Barry. I'm not going to add anything more in these final seconds, but I am going to say, I've hinted at baked apples. I'm going to hint even more by taking the tops off of them and implying that something needs to come out of that, because then it will bake in enough time. He can fill it, he can season it with all sorts of different things. I'm literally filling time for 2, 1, I'm done. And I'd probably give myself about an 8 out of 10. Bold, I know.
I'm more scared of this one than any other one we've done. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Do I have to do this? Oh, it started! Okay, so let's have a look. Let's have a look. What are they? I'm not sure I should open the door because they might sink. Right, I can't do anything to that. What can I make? What can I make? How long have I got? I've got 8 minutes. I'm just flapping. What can I make? What can I make? What can I make? What can I make? Can I make honeycomb? 10, 20, 30 minutes a set? Yeah, honeycomb. Holy, what am I doing? What am I doing? This sucks. Okay, on, how much do I need? How much do I need? Stupid idea, Barry. That'll do. This is a bad idea. Oh, I'm panicking so much. Why am I using this spoon? This is a bad idea. Oh, I forgot everything. Okay, I need double that. Grams, go. What have I been measuring in? Oh, I measured it with the wrong measurements. Oh no! I've been measuring in ounces, not grams. Crap! Right. Ah! Oh, why have I done this? They can hate me. Oh no. Into a pan, go. Oh, I need the main thing that makes honeycomb, bicarbonate of soda. Do we have any bicarb? Please say we've got bicarb. Otherwise, I'm screwed. Oh, you. What's this about? I'll do some tidying up and just. Good. I think I have done awful. I'm going to give myself a solid 2. And I think, you know what? I think that's generous.
Hello, everyone. What is going on here? This hasn't got this in it already, has it? Okay, there's some orange, some walnuts, there's some ginger. Who put what where, and what is that? Maybe I could just chill for 10 minutes. They're gonna need something to put on top of the cakes. We probably want a little drizzle, so I'll make a little drizzle. Hopefully I can get the caramel done before Mike comes, because he will panic and not do it. Has that already got soda in it? Izzy's laughing her head off, so it might actually already have it in it. And if it does, then I should probably start it again. Barry. That's definitely got soda in it. I'm making a drizzle to go on like an icing sugar drizzle to go on the cakes once they're out. Hopefully they'll cool in time. This is just orange, and I might put some ginger through it as well. I think Mike will definitely try to add something, which is not always the best idea, you know? The ideal situation in a pass it on is if Jamie doesn't have to do anything. I'm gonna put ginger into that. I know there's baking soda in it already. I know it is. It looks okay, but honeycomb can look okay and then it can sink and be awful, so we'll see. I think if that's gonna set in time, it is probably gonna need to be chilled, but I can't do anything with it right now. It's gotta set up a little bit and then it could go in the fridge. But I'm gonna have to rely on Mike to do that. Faster these cool, the better. Oh my God, I'm done. I'll give myself a 7. Still not confident though. Hey.
Right. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, I think that's honeycomb. These look... What flavour is that? Oh, I'm really worried about this. That's not going to set in time. You can't put honeycomb in the fridge, can you? There isn't really anything to add. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with that. What are we doing with that? We're hiding these. I'm just going to chop stuff. I'm going to make a sweetened cream and just leave it there and see what he does with it. Right, double cream. I'm only going to put a tiny bit of icing sugar because we don't want it too sweet. Oh, I tell you what I could do. I could use some of that vanilla that's there. Or I could use Kahlua, which is a coffee liqueur. How long have I got? Oh, man. But I've got to find the Kahlua. Do we even have any? If we don't have any, I'm using vanilla. I haven't really got time to look underneath there because it could be under there. I really want to find that. Nope. I'll just knock the set down. Oh! Ow! But I got it! Yeah, that's quite nice. There's a subtle hint of coffee, but not too overpowering. Lay that next to that really amazing thing that I did there. Oh no, how's he going to know about the... Oh, I better put this back. I'm just going to have to leave the honeycomb. I'm just done with leaving clues. He's just going to have to look in the fridge. If he looks in the fridge, I'm going to give myself a 6, because let's face it, I made some sweetened coffee cream. Now, if he doesn't look in the fridge, I'm going to give myself a 3, because we've lost an entire component because of me. Oh, the guys fell over it. Last man standing.
Boop. I have 2 ways of approaching this. I either come in, panic, miss some stuff, muck it up, or I take a really relaxed approach and just try and see what's going on. So we have some lovely dainty little cakes. That's got Ebber's written all over it. Cream. And an empty oven. Is there anything else?
And then he remembered the fridge.
What am I missing?
And Jamie oh no, he's just going to eat stuff, isn't he?
I'm not just hungry, I'm just trying to see what this is.
And he's going to eat it. He's going to eat it.
He's going to eat it. He's going to eat it. I spent 3 minutes eating things. That was fun. Look at that for a plate. It's made of wood and everything.
Oh, kill me in the face.
Do I cut one of those cakes in half, put the cream in the middle, so we make it into like a sandwich cake? Or sandwich. That's a good idea. I could pipe that, couldn't I? I'm going to pipe it just for bants. Found some candles. We're making cake, so we've baked a cake. So why wouldn't you have candles? Ta-da! There could be a nice way to do this, or there's the Jamie way to do this. 3 guesses which one we're going for. Yep, he's Jamied it. Oh.
This can't be it, Jamie thought, so he checked the fridge to see if he'd missed anything.
I want to say better, but... Right, I'm going to maybe pour... No. That's just not going to work. No, stuff that. I don't know how to do a quenelle. I'm gonna get rinsed.
Check the fridge!
That's the most disappointing kid's birthday party cake I've ever seen.
No. Oh no.
What
Jamie.
could possibly have happened after me? What is going on?
What?
There's smoke coming out of it, Jamie.
Okay, right, let's go.
Are you ready to see what we made?
Well, yeah. No.
Oh, okay. That's the saddest thing I've ever seen.
I mean, it's got a cherry on the top.
Firstly, there was more than one in the oven.
Yeah, it's not like Jamie just to serve less than we.
He's probably eaten the other 3.
Less is more. I ate one because
Less is more.
I had to know what it was.
I feel like you didn't look in the fridge.
Why would I look in the fridge? Honeycomb. Cool. And so the sign to the fridge to say that the honeycomb was in there was...
I thought I'd leave that up to your own initial...
Oh,
well, let's eat it. Let's just eat this.
I did have another attempt at plating and it didn't go well.
That's better.
That's better.
That's better.
That's better, mate. What? This is what you...
Less is more.
Cheers.
It's a nice cake. I like the cream, actually.
Do you know what? With the...
Honeycomb, that would have been delicious.
With the crunch of the walnuts, you don't need any other texture.
No, you're right, actually. I have to be honest, I thought it might be too many flavours competing with each other, but actually the coffee cream is delicious with that.
Oh, it's still crap though, isn't it?
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think we were disappointed with how it was plated.
No, you're absolutely right. Everything that's on the plate works well and is a tasty mouthful. Let's just go straight in. I'm going to say it's a pass because we've had far worse fails.
I'm happy to say that's a good pass.
Is it a pass? I can't decide.
What's your heart telling you?
My heart's saying I failed, and you all failed with me.
I know you like to think that you're better than this, but after as many of these as we've done, maybe you're not.
I don't think I'm better than this. I just think I'm better than you.
Does that say that?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I'm going to have to say it's a fail. It tasted good, just so close yet so far. We're borderline.
I think if you eat that with your eyes shut, it's a beautiful pass. As it is, it's a pass.
Okay, well, majority rules, guys, it's a pass. I'm putting it out there. I rated myself a 6, but if the honeycomb didn't come out of the fridge, it was a 3, so I'm on a 3.
Oh, no. So you predicted that the honeycomb wouldn't come out of the fridge?
Because I know
so
you
why
so
did you
well.
not make it obvious that the honeycomb was in the fridge?
Because number 1, I ran out of time, and number 2, I made that terrible error of overestimating you.
I don't think I ended up rating myself. Because
well, that makes sense. I rated myself a 7.
I didn't know if 10 was higher.
2. Ebbers?
I went bold on this one with 8.
I think that's pretty
I mean, I did the only thing part of the baking. I did the only baking part of the baking
we said you deserved it. Come on.
It's really hard being here on your own, just talking to yourself. Nobody's giving anything back, you know.
I don't know what to do.
That's annoying!
Looks terrible. We're hiding these. Ow! What is going on here?
This is a joke.
Where's the dish? This should be really obvious.
Oh dear, oh dear.
We are a James down today because
he's got a runny bottom.
Dodgy tummy, I was going to say. Janice, what's our theme?
Today's theme is kitchen gadgets.
Yay! I don't understand
surprise.
How is that a theme for cooking?
After each person has had their turn, they must select a kitchen gadget previously featured on Sorted that the next player must use.
Must use. Do we have an order? And there's still only 4 of us.
Double trouble rules apply. One of you must go first and last. Today, that person is, lol, Jamie.
No! Why?
No!
The boys will individually spend 10 minutes in the kitchen contributing to a collective dish. Once their time is up, they will pass it on to the next person who has no idea what has happened previously. Once everyone has had a turn, the collaborative creation is then revealed to the group.
My first 10 minutes is mainly going to be made up of organising everything that I want to happen. I think I want to make the ultimate pork chorizo burger chips slaw. Can have an egg, which we can turn into like an aioli type of thing. We've got an aioli maker back there. Slaw, chips. This is really tough because we're a chef down and we're 2 spats up. So we are at 2 distinct disadvantages. Get them into there. Important thing about caramelising onions, it's got to be really low for a long time. So this should give them a good amount of time to get going. Butter. Is that potato peeler? That's a potato peeler. It's electric. This one peels potatoes, right? I'm gonna make that into chips now. Look at how ridged it is. Oh yeah, look at these chips. Yeah. Okay. Right, these can go into here. We need some oil. Right, they're not gonna need the full time, so I might just leave those on the side. Into the bowl is gonna go some pork mince. I think that's pork mince.
It's lamb mince.
And we're also gonna now wash my hands. If I can cut this open. Oh, it hasn't really got a skin on it like I wanted. Right, how long have we got left? 1 minute, 10 seconds. Done. I went in a good direction, solid start. I'm gonna have to rate myself now and then possibly delete my rating when it gets to the end. So I'm gonna give myself middle of the road, a little bit higher, 6.23. And the gadget that I've chosen for Ben to use next is the mayonnaise maker.
Okie dokie, okie dokie. I'm guessing they need to go into an oven because I'm not going to cook any other way unless we deep fry them, but that's probably not best. He's left me this. I wasn't privy to this particular gadget, so I haven't actually used it before. He's also left me chorizo. Fairly predictable, but a good flavour. I'm going to get some fat out of these chorizo. I've never used this. I don't know how to use this. I'm not sure that's the wisest play from Jamie. It's easy to communicate for sure, but I feel like what I should be doing is something more timely, like cooking some mince. But we'll go his way. Black pepper, salt. I should have looked at this before I took it apart. There we go. No, oh. I could have made mayonnaise by now by the time I've worked out how to use this thing. This is ridiculous. Half regular oil, half olive oil. The seasoning is in there. And then as you push the button, it slowly drip feeds this in. Ideally, the chorizo fat will go in there as well. Has he seasoned any of this? No. Lamb and chorizo, a nice combination, so it is going to work. Do we want anything else in there? I mean, I'm surprised Jamie hasn't... He's left the chilli out. I'm going to add a little bit in. Heavy on salt, some fresh herbs. The pan is now hot, so what we can do is do some smash burgers and cook it in the same pan as the chorizo. Once we've taken the chorizo oil out for that, I've got 3.5 minutes left, not a huge amount. This is how we want to cook the burger. So that is going to clamp it and then go into a microwave. And what would also be nice is some strips of courgette, because I think the burger's going to need something in it other than just meat and mayo. Courgette going into the pan in some of that chorizo fat. This is ridiculous. Time up. They'll get the hint, right? I'm still going to give myself 5.5, and the gadget that I've chosen for Barry to use is the microwavable burger patty thing.
Okay, right. Interesting. Straight away, chorizo's out, Jamie's been here. Was Ben here last? Really? A hob's been left on. Who's been here? Barry? So I'm making burgers in a microwave. Before I make my burger, I'm going to use the gadget. I'm going to chop up some mushroom and get them frying off in a pan. Mushroom's going in. To use this gadget, you had to put it in the microwave for 3 minutes to heat up. Burger feels like it's well formed. Wait a minute, that's been off the heat. Was that meant to be on that hob? Oh crap, let's put that back on. Bugger. And all you have to do is take your burger, lay it onto the scalding hot pan, pop that on top, and then back into the microwave. Crap, how long does it go in the microwave for? I'm guessing 4 minutes in the microwave to cook the burger, but I have no idea. This is reheating these lovely aubergines. Courgettes! They're courgettes, they're not aubergines, I just realised. We got some cheese. The cheese. Oh crap, time's up. I'm gonna give myself a 4? A 4 for microwaving a burger. I love an egg in a burger. It's a bit out there, but for me, it's a finishing touch. Mike cannot poach eggs. Luckily, I'm leaving him with some of these handy pouches. He's gonna hate me. You do you.
Okay, what have we got here? Oh, it's messy. Oh! Great. I feel like I've been left the poached eggs bag because I don't know how to make poached eggs. We've got some aubergine in here. We've got some courgette in here. Oh, are we making chips? They're pretty well done. Maybe that's salvageable. They're not anything to do with me. What are we making? Oh no! Burgers. They've left me like literally enough for one burger. And I don't know what this is. Is it pork? So I feel like that's not enough mince. I could ruin this. No, I'm going for it. Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna give it a little bit of extra seasoning because I've added some stuff. Right, let's make some patties. So, smash burgers, sizzle. I don't know what these are. I'm glad they're nothing to do with me because I wouldn't be proud of them. Will you heat up? I think I wait for that to get up to poaching and then I crack it in and then I just leave it. We'll do this anyway. Come on, heat up. 5, 4, 3, 2. I have to use the gadget. And it's in. I'm gonna score myself a 3 because that was bad. And I'm going to choose Jamie the pineapple corer because I feel like we need some sort of fruity slaw. Quick.
Don't be like that! Okay, right. Burgers! Yes! This is what I wanted. Right, okay. Chips are not great. Decent. Decent. How long has that egg been poaching for? Ah! Just get this out the way. I think you put it in here and then you get give it a spin, and then it cuts you some nice little pineapple rings. Amazing! I could not have cut a pineapple quicker than that. Yes. Yes, boy. Slight issue with the gadget, it just leaves you with coils. Oh my goodness, why is that so foamy? 7 minutes. Think. Strange. There's no egg in this burger. Right, let's get these burgers out. They look pretty much done. And now it should really be more of a construction jobby. Who'd that put courgette in a burger? Microwave keeps beeping. Why does the microwave beeping? Oh no, somebody's cooked burgers in the microwave. There's one burger. There's one burger. Get our burger buns toasted in fat. Yes, boy. Oh, F this. I should have cooked the cheese. Right, melt. I'm gonna have to serve these chips up because we have nothing else. Spaff! Some of this on the top of, oh, you piece of shh. These courgettes have got Ebbers written all over them. They really have. My previous rating was 6.23. I'm going to downgrade that to a 5.97. I feel like I lost a little bit. So you ready?
Ready.
Yeah. I'm nervous. Okay. Oh.
Given the flavours that I know that I put in there, to see cheese and pineapple appear, like a 70s dinner party.
I thought pork and chorizo burger would be really nice.
I'm interested to know where you put the pork mince.
In the bowl.
Because I was left lamb mince.
Oh!
So first thing I did was preheat the microwave griddle thing, stuck that into the microwave for 3 minutes to get it hot. Burger.
Oh no. Oh, I didn't think I did that badly.
So whilst in the microwave, I also got some mushrooms on the go. Thought that could be a nice component to mix into the mayonnaise or put on top. I wasn't thinking pineapple. No, the only thing there that I thought would add to this burger, egg. Because...
So it's mushrooms and egg that haven't made it to the table?
Yep.
So...
Did you hear the beep of the microwave?
No, I did not check in the microwave.
So your mushrooms, your egg, and your burger didn't make it to the table? Well, the good thing about the egg is it's now perfect for a burger in terms of its shape. I love what Barry said, which is Mike really struggles to poach eggs, so I'm going to live in these to make it easier. I think the pineapple has curdled the cheese because that smells like vomit.
Having to crowbar using a gadget in, cheers guys, was actually really, really difficult.
Here we go. I can't get over that smell.
But it's weird, isn't it?
I can't eat that. That's not going in my mouth.
What do you mean it smells?
It does. It's not great.
It'll be fine. Cheers.
Cheers.
That is the saddest one yet.
I honestly...
The burgers are overcooked. The cheese and the pineapple's curdled. The chips are burnt. And the courgettes aren't great either. And weren't meant to be a side dish or a garnish.
Doesn't taste great, to be fair.
There are key lessons here that we can learn, and we'll pass the next one. We will pass the next one. Look at what's already there, and don't feel pressure to make something for the sake of making it. So, it's a resounding fail. What did we rate ourselves?
Oh no. I started at a 6.23.
I gave myself a 3.
6.2. Yeah, good start actually, yeah, fair. A 4.
5.5.
I downgraded myself at the end to a 5.97.
It's a resounding fail.
We all deserve zeros, but we will come again next time. We will do this. We will do this.
I've got a tattoo on my arm that says "Cook better together."
That was a mistake.
That couldn't be any more untrue of this.
If you know any good laser treatment, then comment below.
This is it. We've reached the end of Snow Way Out, our big finale. It's Pass It On thin ice.
Yay! And we have been left a dubious note. Oh, this is a running theme, isn't it? To the Bell End residents. Lovely. Thanks
Lovely.
again, guys. Funny. Okay, residents, congratulations on surviving the weekend thus far. For your final test, your resilience will be pushed to the extreme in the iciest challenge of the weekend. The Bell's End Inn roof has given way and will no longer provide shelter from the storm outside. I think that is evident.
Yeah.
Fantastic work, design team. On the table is an eclectic array of wintry ingredients. Using only these, you must create a dish worthy of the praise of your audience in taste and in looks. Not our strong point. Not only that, okay, things have been explained. Not only that, but your utensils were left in the snow overnight and have frozen in blocks of ice. You must use the hammer and chisel to access them.
This is ridiculous.
Wow. Right, we need to select an order, and the order will be decided based on most to least likely to survive a snowstorm. Most to least. I get most going first.
I mean, I bought my hiking boots.
Do we
Most
mean
likely
right this
to
second?
survive
Because
it.
that looks like a very warm coat.
And he's a skier.
Yeah.
Right,
I'm a skier.
guys, get commenting now. Who do you think is most likely to survive a snowstorm? We're thinking Basil because he skis, yeah.
Did you say like out?
Oh, but that means he goes first.
You can survive an avalanche.
Hang on a second.
could
People
survive
suggesting
well.
it could be Ebdirs.
He won't stop, and I love it.
They're so bad. They're brilliant. Okay, well, let's do. Should we do a hypothetical order?
Yeah.
I think Barry's definitely got to go first.
Yeah, I
First
think
is that way,
Put Mike last.
that side.
Because much like the horror film.
I think that's probably quite accurate.
Right, so you go first.
Jamie?
What are you wearing?
You'd be all right.
Excuse me, I am Mrs. Claus.
Okay.
Do you want to have a look under my bonnet? That's right. Oh, this is my bonnet. What's this?
Barry, what the hell are you dressed as?
Some generic boy band, I think.
Maybe if you got to go away, don't think I can take the pain.
Looks like Frostbite.
Okay, right, back to the order, guys.
He doesn't belong here.
Has anybody got any comments?
People are saying Jamie should go last.
Oh.
No.
Come on then.
No.
Jamie goes last.
Oh,
Last?
I'm moving down.
Why last?
I mean, again,
I was a Boy Scout.
Boy Scout, yeah, I like
Always
it.
be prepared.
But also, I have seen you on the slopes.
Climbs.
So,
Oh no, 4 is bad.
Why would you survive more than me?
Hang on, boys. I'm not sure it's wise to put chefs in the middle.
why not?
Because then we end with two normals.
Yeah.
Yeah. One
I like
for
the
them.
Jeopardy.
Yeah.
One for them.
Are you guys happy? Are people happy with this order? What else are they commenting?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Just giggling
We're
at the
getting
back.
lots of
Okay, great.
Good.
I think we made a decision. Thank you. Okay, so
I haven't thought about this.
Nodding.
as ever, the abominable chef Kush will also be available for 4 minutes to help. If
People
you
like your
survive,
tip.
if you survive this final challenge, you may leave the inn.
Finally. After 48 hours.
Right, get your thumbs at the ready because this is going to be carnage. Should we do it?
Let's do it.
Wait a minute, I need to think,
luck.
I need to think of something.
Good luck.
Stall.
No, let's go, let's go, let's go.
No, we're going. Bye, Barry.
No! People are asking for Father Christmas. He'll be in later on. Are we ready to do this? Get out of my kitchen. Find all the snow. What we got? They're not real. They're not real. This is what I've got to go with. What have I got? I have got the most ridiculous array of ingredients. I've got snowy Oreos, icicle melts, snow... Oh, wait a minute. This is the theme. Everything here is ice related. Pineapple. Why is a pineapple ice? Doesn't matter. Think of something. Right. What's the brief was something that looks good, tastes good. What's in here? Drinks-wise, we've got iced tea, we've got cold brew, we've got more cold brew, we've got yogurt, we've got... What the hell am I going to do with this snow crab? Icelandic cod liver. None of this is calling out for a dish. I need to think. I've got an idea. Okay, let's see if we can make the boys a cocktail. Let's go for a cocktail, because I see lots of booze, I see lots of lovely flavours going on, all ice-themed flavours, and let's bring them all together. What else is in the fridge? Because if I play my cards right here, I reckon, oh, that'll be good, that'll be good, that'll be good, that'll be good, oh, that'll be lovely. Right, let's see what we can make here. Who knows how to make cocktails? Because I don't. Anybody? Great! So, in the comments, this is what you have to work with. See if any of you can help me make something. We have mulled wine cordial, we have the iced cider, we have Jägermeister cold brew, iced tea, we have cold brew cappuccino, iceberg vodka, coffee concentrate. Okay, great. And this was the thing in the PO box earlier, which I didn't watch or taste because I was never in the room. And we have some orange juice. Oh! That. Have a think, work it out. In the meantime, whatever I'm doing, I need some ice. So, this is my ice. And I need to get in, I need to break it. That'll do the trick. That'll do the trick. Get into it. Right. So ice-wise, let's get something to put it in. Get something to put the ice in. Wait a minute. Fantastic comment idea. A Long Island iced tea. Oh, the bell's in iced tea. Amazing. We have all the flavours. Oh, I might know. I need Coke is quite an important part of iced tea. But nice to have that. So, but isn't iced tea just chuck it all in and mix it together? Yeah. Hammer the ice. Yeah, wicked, great. That's what I need. And there's a hammer and ice. Let's just get into this. We need a little ice, so... Yes! Go, get in. Chisel away. Get in. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do ice in there, and let's put ice in. Have I got a shaker? I've got a shaker! Shaker. Let's go. Ice in the shaker. Let's go here. Right, and then we need to... So what are we going first? Vodka! Vodka first. Audience, can you just say when? Okay, say when. Thank you. That'll do. What was this? Oh, okay, I finished with that. That is absolutely delicious. Let's go in with some cider. This is really sweet ice cider. And then I want to go in with... Oh, do you think this will work? What's this going to taste like? Oh, flipping heck, that's delicious. Jägermeister cold brew? Yes. didn't ask. Don't worry, I've got it, mate. I've got it. Then we're going to go for some of this. This is winter melon tea. What is that? So melony, but I think it might work in that. Let's make it Christmassy with some cordial. Can I have a grown-up? Oh, flipping heck. Thank you. Cordial. Lovely. I need something to mix it with. A chisel. Let's have a quick taste of that. Right. No. That's not happening. No.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's all booze, but very Jaegy, but I quite like it. That's a great idea, but I need your help because later on, when the other guys come in, what I'll do is I'll pour them all out a drink. Can you do that again and say that the audience you have to drink it? So do that for everybody who comes in and has a drink. So let's. Where's my shaker gone? Shaker's in here. Let's do this. In here. In here. Yes. Get it. Oh crap. Get it really cold. Get a lid on. Oh, I think the other lid on. Where's the other lid on? There. Lid. Shaky, hot dog. Come on. Oh, crap. That's what they do. Yes, it worked. Right, now I need some glasses. Glass. Can I get a time check? 2 minutes left? You're crazy. Fine, what are you talking about? Right. Okay, let's see how this is going to go. So what I'll do is if I pour out a bit in each one, because it's nearly all booze in that, I can then top them off with the this one. So one. The dish here, I need a better title. I don't think just iced tea is going to do. Oh no! No, don't arm me! Right, what was it? What did I start with? It was vodka. Jaeger. You know. What? Ice cider. Was that it? Orange juice. There was no orange juice. It worked. That one again. Okay, good. Back in. Oh, lid back on. I am not a good bartender. Right, back in. Ooh, yummy. That's better. Good. That's good looking, isn't it? Yeah. Don't make that noise. This is. Presentation is everything. Let's get some ice in these. I think massive shards is good. Huh? I've done one for Kush and not me. I have. Genuinely, right. Right, yes. Ice in. Ice. An ice berry cocktail. I love it. Great idea. Thank you. Great comments. Right, I think that's good. Now let's top these off with some of this. Lovely. You know what? These, I think the boys will enjoy. Lovely job. Do I have any garnish? Any garnish? Okay, we've got some iced peas. I think that's nice. What are these called? Iced peas. These are iced peas. Snow peas. Snow peas in. There you go. Delicious. What else have we got to finish those? So what? No, I'm not putting fish in there. We could do a penguin and do like a slammer. Freezers. There's nothing in the freezer, is there? What's that? What is this? It's puff pastry. What am I going to do? What's puff pastry got to do with it? Right, let's just clear this down ever so slightly, because otherwise I think Ben will have a moment. Also, I've got a host the next bit, so I've got to deal with this consequences. Let's put this in here. Wipe down, wash down. God, he's gonna hate me because it's so wet in here. And then let's just remove some of the space. Cook something. People are saying I should cook something. Should I? Or shall I leave that to the chefs? I think I've done a pretty good job making cocktails. Something they can all enjoy. You know, let's get rid of that. Let's put that over there, put that there. Let's clear that away. Hopsy daisy. All right, drinks, good to go. Let's put this back over here. Let's hide the evidence. Right, everybody, what do you think the guys should make? Comment down below with some ideas from the things you've seen so far on this. Come up with some ideas. I'll read you out some of the ingredients and see what you think. Alpine apple, Burleson, the funky garlicky cheese, chilies, cold rabi, frosting. We've got freeze-dried fruits, frozen prawns, chili oil, ice wine, iceberg lettuce, Icelandic cod, ice cream, penguin bars, polar bears, snow peak. The list goes on. Anything comes to mind, shout it at screen now, write it down, tell us, because Ben's going to need as much help as he possibly can in this next section. But I think he's going to appreciate a nice sweet treat to get him going. Let's put this back in here. And you want me to defrost the tools? Oh, very good idea. They would love me for that. How long have we got? Seconds. Let's get in. Oh, flip. Oh, no. This might take longer than I thought. Okay, go. How much longer? Oh, no. I've not cooked anything. I've just made 3 delicious cocktails. And I think I'm going to have to... Do I score myself now? Yeah, you know what? I did pretty good there. I'm going to give myself a strong 9. I made some delicious cocktails. I think everyone's going to enjoy it. I've done my job. Now I can pass it over to a chef to actually start the cooking and make something delicious. I've just got them ready. Now, shall I call in Ebbers? Ebbers! Yes!
Excellent. What we got? We got a lot of melting snow everywhere. Why is there a sugar snap pea in a...
It's garnish, mate.
5?
It's garnish. Because I've got one for each of you that comes in.
It's very tasty.
Not yet. Hold it back. Hold it back.
Is that all you've
done? Timing. What do you mean all I've done? I've set you up with a delicious cocktail.
Right. Let's do something savoury. What have we got?
You've got nothing in the fridge, if I'm honest, mate.
There's a lot of fish. Snow crabs, prawns, Icelandic cod liver.
Anything?
Brussels sprouts.
That one's tenuous.
Cold rabi.
Again, ridiculous.
What else we got? Alpine apple. Sugar snap. No, snow peas.
So don't tell me you've got something in mind.
No, not yet. Kettle on.
If you can conjure up anything from those, I'll be amazed.
I can use a knife, right? That's not frozen.
You can use a knife.
Can you start hacking away at that? Because I will need the spoons pretty quick.
Spoons?
Yes, please. I've never cooked with these.
One piece?
Has anybody at home ever cooked with these? I'm going to need some help. Should I commit to these cold noodles? They are cold noodles. I don't know much more than that. Yes or no? A is yes, B is no. Do we use the noodles? A is yes, B is no. In the meantime, I'm going to prep some kohlrabi. I'll probably peel it first, shouldn't I? I don't want the whole thing, though. Hang on a second.
I have released the spoon.
Could do with the peeler as well if you got it. No, it's
Where's
fine.
the
We'll
peeler?
hack. Well, I'm going to guess in one of those.
Right, got spoons. Spoons are going to go here. In there for you, chef.
Thank you.
Peeler.
What I can see is some wonderful fresh shellfish. I reckon we'll just use it almost sashimi, almost cured style.
Do you need the peeler soon?
Do you like kohlrabi? It's a delicious raw vegetable. What have we got on the poll? Yes or no? A is yes, we can use the cold noodles. Excellent. I've never done them before, but I think they'll behave like other noodles, right?
This is not doing anything, Ebbers.
We're going to put boiling water over them, and then once they're hydrated, we will take them out and soak them into ice cold water.
Can I?
It's metal, yes.
This is our job.
Just don't melt the thing underneath it, like in it. If there's plastic, like silicone spatulas.
Yes, there's a silicone spatula. What's the base of it?
Don't melt that.
Is it like a jelly when it's like loosening it? I can just tip it out.
I don't know. I've never, ever, ever been in this situation before. Everyone's saying a cold noodle salad. Is that what we do with the noodles? Excellent. Right, I'm going to start prepping some bits that can go through a cold noodle salad then. Snow peas. And then we can go in with some of this stuff. We've got frozen prawns, snow crab. I don't even know what they are.
That's got to be from the I don't know. Oh, claw meat.
Thanks for your help.
Claw meat. Is that claw meat? Come straight out. Claw meat.
Read it on your sheet. Can you find
that one?
Can you find it on the sheet?
Where's the sheet gone? Ah, there it is, in the bin.
Excellent.
Snow crab.
This is absolutely mad.
Arctic clam?
Arctic clams?
Do you reckon?
Yeah, could be. Also, people saying freezer fish pie. We could make a fish pie with all this.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm also thinking...
Fish pie.
I'm not sure we've got any ingredients. Look at what we're working with. I don't know if that's an option. We haven't got any potatoes. However, we'll cook the noodles and we'll make a noodle salad.
It's so cold at the same time.
Check the freezer.
Check the freezer?
What's in the freezer?
Oh, there's something in...
Nothing in the freezer. Oh! Frozen puff pastry. Well, that's no good.
Oh, no.
It's Brussels sprouts.
Right, that's kind of melted now. I might have to tip this out into something. Bear with me. Sorry, chef.
I've got an idea with our frozen puff pastry. I've been thinking in all of those 12 seconds. What about if we slice it while it's nice and frozen to get like noodles of pastry, and then we can work out how we fry those? Because I have seen we've got some cold rapeseed oil. Again, all of these are very tenuous. How's that going, Baz?
At the bottom. Oh!
That got the biggest woo of the weekend.
That's not helped us at all.
A little bit of chilli.
Hey.
It's spelt differently.
Lovely comments coming in saying you should make a fish burrito.
Burrito. There are burritos in there. Baz, like the kohlrabi. Have a taste of that one. How hot is it? How hot is it?
That's a spicy one.
On a scale of 1 to chili, how are we?
I'm going for a 8. 7.
For a 7, okay. I'll just put this little bit in then.
That's really on my lips. Right.
That's all right. You can lick the ice if you have a... Who's seen Dumber and Dumber? I'm not saying that that's what this is. I'm just saying, have you seen that scene where he gets stuck to the ice, the ski lift?
It's going to go there. So comments are saying that I should stop chiselling and just use gravity as my friend. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hey! Can someone pass them to me? Yes. We're all careful. Right, Ebbers. Oh, still not great.
It is a great.
Oh, yeah.
Fine. Pineapple. I'm going to keep that as... Do I want a little bit of pineapple juice? So I'm actually going to literally squeeze pineapple juice into this. Is that a thing?
What?
Yeah. I just want the pineapple juice.
My lips are burning.
Right, have I only got 1 minute and 45 left? I'm making a dressing in this. We've got a little bit of chilli, we've got snow peas, we've got kohlrabi, we've got Brussels sprouts. Oh, keep swigging this. Which, by the way, Baz, is actually very delicious.
Get in there!
Next, we're going to have to put that... Oh, can I have some ice, Baz? I need an ice bath.
I got ice.
Lovely. That's not going to work, is it? Those? How? Did you find mini tongs?
Tongs?
How? Down! Ow! Ah!
Oh, my lips are so sore.
Don't try this at home, but this is a necessary thing for survival. Can you get those tongs out there?
My lips are hurting.
I've got chefy hands, and I don't know whoever's... Ow! I don't know whoever's next is going to be able to do that.
Oh, my lips are burning so much.
Now he gets the tongs out. Lovely. Lovely. Right, we've got oil on there. That's going to be for searing. I was going to do something else, and I changed my mind. So we've got a little thing there.
I'm going to go with these dressings. I don't know what they are. Compound brine. How long have I got? 26 seconds.
Oh, wow, you have no time at all, Ebber.
I'm going to use this dressing. It's already got the pineapple juice in there. And then the noodles can go in. Hopefully, they will work out. The noodles go from here to here to here. Ow, 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 ow.
Joggers! Joggers! The drink! The drink!
It's not done. 5 seconds. Right. That's my time done.
How do you think you did?
I'm going to step to the sidelines and host. Baz, you go get the next person.
Oh, no. I've got fake snow in my mouth.
And I'm going to give myself... What have we got now?
I don't know.
We came from walking into having just a drink to now having a direction of noodles and a noodle dish with hopefully some fish that can be quickly sautéed. We have a plan. I think it's not bad. I now need to stand on the side and chug this, but I'm going to give myself...
I'm chilling off my face.
7.2. Straight down the line. And next up, we've got another chef. The problem is, we then have 2 more normals with Father Kushmas as a saviour if we need it. Right, I'm going to have to be very careful. James is going to go mad. Put this here. I'm going to move this to here. Whoop. I'm going to stand over here. And I can... Oh, there's still a lot to get through here.
You got a fish pie route.
That is risky.
But you've got loads of light snow.
I haven't been in the middle for a long time. There's drinks. What was fun about that? Someone's got a dirty mind. Noodles, seafood, ice. Good.
I'm joking.
Are these?
Help yourself.
These aren't for the final.
One for each of us. It might help us get there. They say that booze can warm you from the inside out.
Oh, what is that? Okay, Ebbers. So you can't tell me where the dish is, can you?
I can't help you, but I can steer you.
Okay, so I'm seeing some kind of stir fry thing. So far, we've got oil, which is off the heat. Good, Ebbers.
There's lots of very flammable snow in here, James.
What are these? That's not cooked. Is it going to be cooked? Okay, let's keep it in there. So, do I want to do any seafood yet? Or do I want to do something completely different?
That's up to you.
Stir fry.
There's a shelf of savoury, there's a shelf of sweet, there's a shelf of booze.
Okay, I think we're going to... Ooh, you know what? Chili. Chili, that's another word for cold.
Chili.
So I'm seeing stir fry. I want the guys to finish this off after I'm in. Where's the pineapple? Where's the rest of this?
I can't help you, James.
Tell me.
You know how I can actually help you just by giving you utensils, but I can't actually help you.
Pineapple in this? Well, I'm going to use pineapple. What is in that? So I'm going to stir fry. I'm going to use the pineapple. I'm going to start cooking some of it. Cold fish nudes. I've got a sign in front of me saying cold fish nudes.
Yeah, that did come up as a thing here. Cold noodle salad, people are saying.
Oh, salad.
Somebody said finish defrosting stuff. I'm doing it. Silver Rose says cold noodle salad. Where Ollie says fry the prawns. You're cool, James. You're cool.
I would quite like to use the prawns, to be honest. Okay, shall I use the prawns? What are the prawns? Prawns are A. The crab is B.
Prawns are A, crab is B. It's on your screen now. You're going to choose direction. If you want more tools, James, they're here. I'm getting there.
Right, I'm knifing at the moment. I want to use your whisk. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you've got something to do.
Nobody ever uses scissors at the best of times.
Okay.
Let alone in an emergency. I don't think I even want to just... it's fine.
What's the oil for? Someone's put oil. I'm putting it into a frying pan, and I'm going to... I think we're running out of gas. I'm going to fry the pineapple.
Somebody here is saying choose a random tin. Unfortunately, we can't. There's no tins here.
And
everything
what
is
was
ice
B?
rated.
We've got B. What was B?
B was crab.
Crab. Okay, we're gonna cook with crab.
You've opted for crab.
I don't know if I really need to cook with crab yet. No, I'll cook the crab. I'm going to cook the crab with pineapple and chili and some veggies. The noodles can stay in there for the moment. They're just going to get tossed through at the end, so it's going to be a warm salad.
If you need it, James, there are a couple of things in the fridge, like Snowdonia cheese. There is some
go with the idea that I'm running with.
ghee yogurt. There are penguin bars.
That's nice.
I think that's just an ice pop.
I'm going to use it.
It hasn't been iced.
I'm going to use it in the stir fry.
We've got some iced buns. We've got some frosties. We've got lots of sweet ingredients too.
Oh, you've already done chili. You didn't tell me that.
I can't tell you anything. But I was already ahead on the chili.
Okay, is this getting hot? Is this getting hot? Is this hotter?
This is getting ridiculous. Apparently people are now calling for crabbers.
Probably
Goodness
you don't want that to go public, do you?
No, I think tubbers and crabbers, if you're not in the sorted community, both of those are going to be misconstrued.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm really just waiting for oil to heat up right now.
James, everyone's saying you're a very tall elf.
I am a tall elf, yes. I wasn't born to be an elf. I'm just taking the legs off this crab. I've never cooked snow crab, but I don't think it's all going to kind of fit in the pan. So I'm going to cook it in the shell.
Yep.
And we're going to have a tough time eating it.
Well, we had some amazing Singaporean chili crab recently, and it is served all in the shell, and it's fiddly and it's messy, but it's absolutely delicious.
Yeah, you'd be better off cooking this than me, wouldn't you? But it's all going to go in like that, and I think it'll work out fine.
Some people are saying, do you know what's really helpful to getting into crab? Scissors!
Is that the only roll you have right now?
Yep.
Okay, I'm
Get in
gonna
there.
cook.
This is ridiculous.
Pineapple.
I've never known snow to be so irritating.
A little bit of chili. I'm cooking pineapple with the smallest bit of chili. Oh, you've got a spoon out.
Very glad that you're cooking the pineapple. People have pointed out without that, Barry couldn't eat it. He can eat the cooked pineapple. It's the raw enzyme. Scissors are there for you, chef. Let me know if you want any more ice. It's a little bit snowy.
I'm going to use one of these sweet things. I'm going to like sweet chili vibes.
Okay.
What do you think?
I mean, I'm not allowed, but the crowd says yes in the room. That is a curveball right there. Sweet chili using a frozen that isn't frozen ice pot.
How long have I got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes? How has it been 6 minutes? I haven't had 6 minutes. That's a lie. Someone's lying. Someone just... Oh, do I put
Hashtag
this
no
in?
pineapple.
Yeah,
Hashtag save Barry. It's fine if it's cooked. It's the raw enzyme. Everyone's saying you should make a quick stock. You're good at that.
I am good at that. Took me a while though, didn't it? Shut up, Kush.
Okay, here's the thought, James. James, next up...
I'm kind of making a crab stock.
James, next up, you've got a normal in the form of Mike. When he walks in and sees a pan full of crab legs,
He's not going to be happy.
what do you think he's going to do?
He is not going to be happy. Hopefully he's not going to continue cooking them because these can come off the heat and maybe just be heated right at the end. Oh, come back.
Apparently I'm better at chiselling than Barry. I'll take it.
I can imagine.
Don't know what it means, but I'll take it.
Okay. Oh, come back. Right.
People are asking, why did Barry go first? He's a trained skiing instructor. We thought in a snow blizzard he might know what he's doing.
Yeah, you get trained in avalanche rescue and stuff like that, so...
He's also a photographer that lost the badge. The two came hand in hand. How's your drink? Are you drinking your drink?
The drink is nice, yeah, the drink is good.
So what have you got so far? Talk us through what's going in your head.
What I've done. I'm going to put this in right at the end. I want them to keep cooking it. Maybe it's Mike next, right? Mike can keep cooking this for a little while, take it off the heat. This is going to go through warm. These weren't very cooked at all when I had them last. They are cooked now.
They're supposed to cook in residual boiling water, but it's not that warm in here.
I don't think they're going to overcook in that, so I'm just going to leave that there. 28 seconds. I'm going to add this.
People are asking when Father Cushman should come in. Well, there's only 20 seconds left of James's go, so not yet.
I've got my something syrup in there. And
James, last 15 seconds.
I think this is a really nice, fresh stir fry.
Some comments are saying cold noodle salad. Some people are saying fry the noodles. We might have to put that as an A to B test once Mike gets in.
Yeah, one of those guys is going to have to deal with that. So this is going to keep cooking for a little while. It might be able to keep cooking the whole way. Maybe they can make a dessert. Maybe that's going to be a pull.
James, that is your time up. How you think those 8 minutes went and what score you would give yourself?
Those 8 minutes went incredibly quickly. I thought I'd done about 3 when I'd done 6. So I feel like I moved things on. I feel like things have happened, and that could taste delicious if ice pop and crab work together in a savoury dish.
It's probably never been tried before.
Score-wise, I'll give myself a average 7.
Fantastic. Keep drinking your drink over here as the host. Make sure the next players enjoy theirs. I'll go and get the next player. We've got a few seconds.
Why is there a snow pea in the drink?
Bye!
That felt like a rough one. I don't have anything to chisel, which is great. That's great news. Everything's out. Right, Mike.
Here I come. Okay. This is already on my face. Right. Oh, there's some drinks. Yep. Okay, but you're not allowed. You're not allowed. A drink is for me. Lovely.
You can have 2 if you want.
Well, I promised myself I wouldn't panic this Christmas. Okay, so, crab. I don't really know how to do crab. And pineapple. Good. Barry will love that.
Cooked pineapple.
Cooked pineapple. Okay.
Fine.
We've got some nudes. More of the crab meat. So is that just the crab? Oh dear.
And brie.
That's delicious. Okay. Okay. I'm going to leave that because it looks like it. Oh, I'm already stressing out. What shall I do with these? Do these need cooking? Is this? Oh no! Oh no! I really want to tell you. What is it? Oh, it's frozen.
That's
These are
okay.
still frozen. Okay, shall I pan fry them and then they go in there? That doesn't look like they're going to cook. Let's ask the audience. These things here. Shall I pan fry them in what I assume is this oil? A, or shall I blend them into a puree and sauce?
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know.
Why are you giving them that option?
I don't know. So, A or B?
You literally could have said, shall I do these things that I don't know about, or these delicious prawns? And instead, you asked if you want to blend them into
I'm
a
here to
sauce.
look. This feels like it needs something on the top.
I'm getting an insight into how Mike's mind works, and I pass it on.
You know, just stir it through like chili, that type of stuff. Right, what are you saying?
That sounds a great idea. How can it be close? Why
Come on, what are we saying? Oh no, I don't. I think this is
all the way
broken.
around. It'll click. There you go. That's on.
Okay, we're on. Right, what have we got? A. Oh, so carry on. Okay, fry this off. In they go. In they go.
How many are you going to fry off?
We've got some crabs, like 1, 2, 3. You know, chefs love threes, don't they?
Okay.
There we go. Let's just fry those off.
Mike, the audience are desperate for Kush to come on and help you.
Are they?
And I'm
Already?
not going to lie, I'm agreeing with them.
Oh, really? You really want Kush?
Oh, they do want Kush.
Let's get in
Kush! Kush! Oh no.
Kush, come on.
I can't see a thing.
Hey, hurry up.
Kush.
Okay. Come.
Why do I have to wear these?
Take them off. I've got this.
Yes!
I don't know what you're dressed
That's
as.
a silly idea.
Kush, help! Kush!
The audience told me to do it. So, have you seen what's happening?
Yes.
We've got stir fry, crab, pineapple. We got these. We got nudes. How can we be? Hey, don't just do stuff. Communicate.
Very wet.
Okay.
I'm cleaning down for you. Seasoning.
You've
salt,
got
pepper.
Thank you for.
Yeah.
You've got just under 5 minutes, guys.
Kush, what are we going to do?
Let's do a poll.
Super creative.
Let's do a dessert.
4-minute dessert. A 4-minute dessert, Kush.
4-minute dessert. I love the sound of that.
Chocolate water. Got
Maybe
chocolate
Mike should take the lead.
Oh, what do you want me to make? Shall I make a chocolate hot dog?
With a nice bun. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, chocolate hot dog.
Yeah, chocolate hot dog.
Chocolate
Okay,
hot dog.
okay. Here we
Kush,
go.
you're as
Now
bad
we're
as
rocking.
Mike.
Now we're
What are
rocking.
you going to put a flake in a hot dog?
Is Kush saving the
Nice
day?
bun.
Yes.
You're going to put a flake in the nice bun?
I'm just jiggling pans.
Oh,
What
they're
can I
double
do?
wrapped. A plate. A little plate.
What are we gonna? No, we got to do something more with that. Come on.
We need a sauce. There we
I
go.
think. Let's make melted penguin sauce.
Oh, it's brown.
Yeah.
I need red sauce. I need ketchup.
No, put it on a base like a chefy smear.
All right, you do that. Let me find some red sauce.
Is anybody else regretting getting cushion?
Oh!
Oh no, we don't have enough
Hot chili
cheese
corn
sauces.
snacks.
For what?
Snacking.
Well, just chuck them, toast them over there. Lovely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Okay, all you.
Okay, this is the. Oh dear.
Have you seasoned them?
Yeah.
Did you devein the prawns?
Of course not. I love the poop sack.
Is this mine?
Mate, this is nearly done.
I think that is yours. That is yours.
Down it.
Please.
Just do a big glug.
We have better class.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Is this alcoholic? Is this alcoholic?
Oh.
Yes.
Who made that?
Okay.
Oh, look at these!
Push, these are nearly done.
I found some frozen strawberries.
Right.
Nice strawberries. Oh, I can make jam! Give me a pan. That's done. They're done.
No, I need that pan.
Yeah, they can rest.
You're here to help me.
Yeah, make jam. Jam. Instant jam. Put that in there.
And penguins.
And some booze. Jam.
Penguins.
Quick jam.
Oh.
It's still on.
Right, you're
Quick
supposed
jam.
to help. You're
Mike, do
literally
you feel like
taking
the
over.
Huttle storm is contagious?
Right, brilliant. That's great. What's this? Olive oil. We need some.
Mulled wine cordial. Jam. Strawberry mulled wine cordial. That'd be quite nice. That's enough. So, we're nearly there. Right. Penguins. Shall I microplane a penguin? Have we got a grater? Did we defrost a grater?
Yes,
There will be one somewhere because it's not here anymore.
Okay, so what are we leaving for Jamie? I'm really worried that we've got Jamie, and this has got to look good.
Chocolate snow.
How's the main dish coming along?
That's done.
It's reducing. It's still quite wet.
Yeah, but should we take the meat out the claws or just leave it? Are you going to suck it later?
Oh, I don't know, mate. You're the chef.
I didn't make it. Who made that?
Let's suck it.
Okay, suck it later.
Yeah, suck it later. Okay.
Fine. Strawberry jam. On.
That's taking a long time.
I think we're running out of gas.
Oh,
Yeah,
dear.
it's a little bit low. It is.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Put
those
a
are
lid on. Just keep the
spicy.
Keep the heat in.
Yeah.
What are the?
Yeah, but I'll put this on. I'll put that on to keep it warm.
Oh, lovely.
These are hot.
Oh, good. So that's going to get crushed over the top of that. How do we communicate that to Jamie and make sure that he knows what he's doing? What are we doing with these?
Oh, they're noodles.
So they're just going to go through that?
Kush,
What's the flavours going through this? Can
Everything.
we taste it?
It's really spicy.
Really spicy?
Yeah.
Kush, do you want
Can we
to
do something to balance it then?
Spicy and acidic. Why am I be giving a blowtorch?
I'm assuming the community has.
To do what?
What are we blowtorching?
There you go.
Toasted marshmallow?
It's got to look good.
Have we got to divide that between 6?
It smells burnt. Okay, right.
Shall I make another one?
What else have we got?
I have time.
Should we put some icing on the top of it?
Yes, pipe that. Got a piping bag?
This feels so much longer
Oh,
than
they've
I
got
get.
jam inside them.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Like a sponge finger. How are you going to put that on me? Don't know, no.
Make an ice. I'm going to
make a piping.
I'm going to make a piping bag. I can't cook very well, but I
mouth
can
is on
use my initiative.
fire. Who made that? It's so hot. All right, this is going on top. How long we got? Oh, 37 seconds.
Wow.
Powder.
So what's Jamie got to do?
He has to toss this on top of that.
What was originally in this?
Powder.
Quick, we need that one to look uniform, otherwise it doesn't look good.
Great.
Oh no, this one's
What is that?
It's too big.
It's too big, he says.
Oh no, what am I going to do? No.
No. Oh, just leave it on the side. Let Jamie do it.
No.
Let Jamie do it.
Right, hang on, how long we got left? 3, 2,
Right, your time is up. Your time is up.
That was
I might turn the gas off.
frantic.
Wow. I don't know what to say.
Yeah,
Mike,
so
walk us through what you did.
I didn't do anything. I never do anything. These are so stressful. Kush did everything. I don't know what Jamie's going to do.
Can we hide all of that?
I'm
and just leave Jamie with
embarrassed.
that?
I'm going to give myself a 2. I'm going to
Kush,
give
what are
this
you going
man
to
a
give yourself?
4.
Oh, you've given him a 4.
I've given him a 4.
Oh my! I've just seen what I look like.
Yeah. What are you supposed to be?
I don't know.
Who dressed you up? It's
Everyone had a go.
Everyone had a
Hawaiian shirt, sun thingies,
Oh, Jamie's going to hate this.
and I'm all shiny.
Cheers.
Shall we leave the kitchen?
Yeah, let's leave
Shall
the
we
kitchen.
vacate?
You go.
You can't leave.
You go and get Jamie. And I'm not allowed to help him. I'm not allowed to communicate because I always get told off.
Can I come back in?
No, you're done. Go. Be gone.
Hashtag one more kush.
No. Maybe.
I'm in! Right, where are we? What is...
Hello, Mrs. Claus.
Oh,
Oh, it's Nanny McPhee and Mrs. Doubtfire combined. Great.
I'm sorry. Are these chocolate hot dogs?
I keep on getting told off for communicating.
Right.
So we've got to stop this.
Fine.
So you're gonna have to work it out. In
Chocolate
fact,
hot dogs.
actually, poll. To stop me and Jamie communicating.
Pineapple.
For the next minute,
Nothing
choose a
happened.
song out of Jingle Bells. What's another good song? What's another Christmas song?
Rudolph the Red-Nosed
Or
Reindeer.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Pick A for Jingle Bells, B for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and we will only communicate using the lyrics of that song for the next minute.
I'm sorry. We've got chocolate hot dogs with prawns, crabs, pineapple. I don't want to sound like James Curry, but where's the dish? Is it dish or dishes? Dish or dishes?
Can I ask you a question?
Hello.
Iced bun hot dogs.
Yes.
Do you think they're going to stir fry?
Should they go in a stir fry? No, right. I think we've probably got a dessert. Well, I'm last, aren't I? Yes.
You are right. You
I'm
need to
last.
plate up.
Oh, right. Has my timer started?
Yes.
Right. We need to plate up. Okay, fine.
Have we got the results of the poll, please? B.
What's B?
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Jingle has a very shiny nose.
Yeah. And if you ever saw him,
he would even say it glows. Right. What?
No! You've got to. The only words you can use are the lyrics. So express yourself through those lyrics.
Rudolph! What's this?
And a very shiny road.
And if you ever saw him, he would even say it glows.
Like a light bulb.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And if you ever saw him, you would even say it glows.
We're going to be set. We're going to be stuck in an endless time warp. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer!
Oh, has a very shiny nose!
Oh, and if you ever saw him,
you would even say it glows!
Rudolph the Reindeer! Used to laugh and call names!
And if you ever saw him, you would even say it glows.
We are literally going to be stuck in this cycle forever.
I'm just trying to think about what's here. We've got chocolate flake hot dogs. We have like a stir fry. What's this? It's like a berry sauce.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
It's a berry sauce. Is it sweet or savoury though?
What colour is
Sweet. That's sweet. That's right.
Right, Jake, just remember, we've got to make this look good. I know I've had nothing to do with making that happen. Oh no! Have you tried it?
Yep.
You've tried the frozen fruit.
Yep.
Okay, good, excellent.
Right. Are we allowed to get Kush back in?
Lots of people. I tell you what, if every comment for the next 20 seconds only says one more Kush and that chain is not broken, we will bring Kush back in. Okay? Is that a deal? So you get commenting, but if one of you ruins the chain, he's not coming back.
Okay, right, so we have plated up.
You keep going, Jay.
A chocolate flake in a hot dog, in an ice bun, with some berries in a berry sauce. That has been plated up in what I would call an arty fashion.
I am not concentrating on what you are saying.
Next up, there
Okay.
are prawns and crabs.
20. 19.
I don't know if they're
18.
cooked enough.
17.
It's still...
No, it was broken. 20. 19.
I'm going to turn that back
18.
on. This one.
17. 16.
Turning that one back
15,
on. We're going to cook
14.
Why are there knickknacks?
12.
What are the knickknacks
10,
for?
11.
Okay.
10.
Don't need that chocolate ice.
9.
Using that back.
8. We're making it. 7. 6.
That's going back.
Someone said nah.
No, right, fine. You're on the bad list. You're on the bad list. Right, this is cooking. Do we need like some carby type thing to go with it?
Jamie, you have 2 minutes and 47 seconds
How many
remaining.
watts?
2 minutes and 47 seconds. Get it plating. Look, that looks beautiful, mate.
That looks great.
Yeah?
There's some noodles.
Yes!
Excellent. Right. I need to drain those somehow. Drain, drain, drain.
Keep going.
Drain, drain, drain.
Drain, drain, drain.
Drain, 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 drain.
Drain, 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 drain.
Drain, 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 drain.
Drain, 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 drain.
Yes, it's Christmas. Christmas again. I've got some noodles.
Making stir fry.
And the prawns are still...
why have you heated them back up? They were cooked!
And now they're cooked onto the pan. Right, here we go. Noodles are drained. They're going into our bowl. Just like that. Excellent. We have noodles. We have... Oh, that's on as well, Mike. Right. Okay. Are we still doing this Rudolph thing?
No, it was just for the first minute,
this?
and you... I don't know. I think we've been given a drink. It's really tasty.
It is very tasty.
Right, Jane, you've got 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining.
Tongs. Why are the tongs stuck
It
to
has
that?
to taste and look good. It has to taste and look good.
It has to taste and look good. Now, you say that, but I've not been in charge of the tasting part. Right. I think... what else have we got? I think we what's this?
Oh, right. What are people saying? Pretty please, pretty please, pretty please. One more kush. Should we get him in for the last minute? Yeah! As it's Christmas, in 4, 3,
Little
2,
chocolate.
1. One more kush!
I'm going regardless.
You've got a minute. You've got a minute.
Another way, another way. I'm chopping. Oh, you can speak this time, can you?
Good, I'm going to plate up. I'm going to sing my little song.
Do we think this is going to taste good?
Oh, you made it. I didn't make it. It is not my problem. I'm just the head of food. I'm not sorted.
Kush, what is that accent? And is it going to get us cancelled?
Oh, I don't know.
That's looking good. We've got some crumb here. I think
I'm plating up a stir fry of pineapple, Brussels sprouts, and snow crab. Oh, yes, put that on top.
Got crumb. What about the prawn? We got the prawn. We got the prawn.
Yeah, we'll dress it with the prawn.
Got to look good.
Yeah, one prawn. Got any herbs?
I've got some chili.
Yes.
One prawn.
Chili rounds.
Boys,
One prawn.
I hate to ruin Christmas.
Yeah.
But 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
I've got loads.
3, 2, 1. Stop cooking! Well done.
Really?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Well done, you.
Well done. Ooh.
Right, Jay, what are you scoring yourself?
I definitely did a panic for about 5 minutes, and all I did was sing some songs that I made up, and I plated up what other people cooked. So it's a 3. 3.
A 3.
And that might be generous for me. We'll have to see when we eat the dishes outside in a minute.
Okay, you have strung this out.
Lovely, sorry.
Brilliant. Okay, right. Well, that happened. We now, I think, are we saying that we survived? It feels like we survived.
Feels like we survived. Did I survive? I've survived. I didn't just survive, Mike. I thrived.
You haven't tasted it yet.
No, so I think we can take this out now of the inn, feed it to the other guys, and then it's over to you guys to decide whether it's a pass or a fail. Should we do that? Let's get some
do it.
cloches. Let's get some cloches.
Cloches. Let's go.
I'll take one.
Okay.
Here we go, everyone.
You've made that worse. Yay!
Yeah!
What we got?
Brilliant!
Cloches is good.
Oh, boys, we are out! Oh, what? That snowstorm has thawed right out.
It's a fire. We've lit a fire. It's melted all the snow.
We've got two cloches.
Two cloches.
And a very concerned Kush.
I am living in blissful ignorance.
Kush, let's crowd round and share the body walk.
Are we all in? Are we all in?
Are we all in? Is everyone here? Has the community made it outside?
Yay!
They're on a slight delay, but it's fine.
Oh, boy.
How was that for you guys, just out of interest?
It was a long time ago, but I think on reflection I had a good time. In the moment, not so much.
Why are your lips so red?
I don't, because of him.
Have you been having the alcohol?
No.
Anyway, what have we got under the cloches?
Right.
You've got to do this.
Jamie, what have we
So
got?
we'll lift the first cloche. Underneath this first cloche, I think we have a snow crab, prawn, pineapple, noodle stir fry with a knick-knack, paddy-whack, give the dish a sprinkle.
Amazing.
Okay, that looks exciting.
And it's got the noodles underneath it.
Yes, it's got the noodles underneath it.
Nice.
And under this cloche...
What?
I don't know. Under this cloche, we have chocolate hot dogs and a berry compote.
This is a 2-course meal.
And we had cocktails.
And there were cocktails.
What an achievement! If any of it tastes good. If any of it tastes good.
That was there before you came in.
Right.
That was there before I came
I want to know how long
I did it.
to make
Doesn't
that.
mean I did it.
Right, pass some cutlery along.
Right.
Have some forks, guys.
Wow, boys.
Forks.
Can we get involved in this?
Let's do it.
Okay, what have we got?
Oh,
Going for some noodles, a little bit of pineapple.
I'm going to suck a leg.
Cheers.
Cheers.
oh,
Wow.
oh, that's
Spicy.
It's got a kick. But actually, with the pineapple,
What's the crumb?
I think they're chili knickknacks.
They're lovely. I like those.
who cooked the prawns? Because they're perfect.
Wow.
Whoa!
I think it might have been a Christmas combo. And I think that combination started with someone who thought they cooked them perfectly, then someone accidentally left them on, and they ended up perfect.
So everyone's a
Excellent.
winner.
No one gets Campylobacter, we all win.
The poop pipe is still in, though.
I'll pull your cracker later. Right. I think that's really nice.
Really interesting, really exciting.
Interesting's a good word. Has anyone had any crab yet?
Well, I feel like we need some different cutlery to get. Oh, there we go.
Beautiful.
We've got the good stuff.
That's good.
I had one of the big pieces, and I will say it was chewy.
Really?
Chewy.
Chewy.
Ow.
There you go.
Oh, these are
Oh, that is amazing.
These,
There we go.
thing with snow crab is it's such a sweet meat.
That is beautiful. Never had that before.
Suck it off. I mean,
Oh,
pull it
no,
off. Pull it
no,
off.
no,
Pull it
no,
off.
no.
Sorry. Pull it off.
There we go. So that's what you
that's
get
not
of a
too
snow crab
full.
leg.
No, that's
Entire pieces of
that.
sweet crab meat.
That was
With
delicious.
all of that delicious ice pop juice.
Well done, boys.
So
That
much
is
admin.
That is a good dish. A lot of admin, good dish.
When you start,
Well, boys, I hope you all enjoyed your cocktails. Because with the help of the community, we made a iced berry tea.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, that counts as a dish.
Does it count? Did you all enjoy it? Did you have one?
I had
That
one
was
sip.
tasty.
hashtag chuggers. I did it. Nailed it.
Why have we also got hashtag snoggers?
Oh, because of the red lip.
It was the chili! It was the chili!
It's cold out here.
That was the chili!
At that point, I stepped into the kitchen and all that was in front of me was booze. So I started on a cold dish. I chopped up some snow peas. Only drink.
I should drink.
Oh, it's kohlrabi.
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 Brussels sprouts, some chilli, and some cold noodles.
Yeah.
I burnt myself a couple of times. Lucky I had an ice bath, and we eventually got the tongs out. And I left that with some oil on the hob as a hint to maybe saute something. And then what happened?
Oh, it's
James,
my
you were
go.
next.
Let's
You were
swap.
next.
Sorry, can I get closer of that? It's the end.
Merry Christmas.
Okay, so I came into a very organised kitchen after Chef Ben. We had some noodles that were cooking. We had some very nicely prepared vegetables, and I had a very nice cocktail. Thank you, Barry. The community chose snow crab for our base. Is everybody okay?
They're in the world of their own. Carry on, James.
So I added some pineapple, some chilli. I deglazed the pan with an ice pop, and that was it.
Nice.
I ran into the kitchen. I did nothing. I did this on a few pans, and I did that on a few pans. And then the community basically took pity on me and forced me to have kush. I came in and made those.
Wait a minute. So if
Put a flake in an iced bum.
And he blowtorched it so it tastes of ash.
Chocolate hot dog.
He chopped. He made a chocolate hot dog.
Made jam.
Did I do anything? I don't think I did anything. I drank some of my drink.
Was freeze dried.
Oh, I tell you what I did.
was there.
I perfectly, or partially perfectly, cooked the prawns and the little
Partially perfectly.
the claw innards in a pan. So I contributed.
Lovely. I essentially plated up after panicking for quite a long time.
Okay.
I essentially plated everything up, a little bit of garnish of the chilli, and spread the crushed knick-knack paddywhacks.
Who chose to put the noodles in the dish? Because when I left, excellent.
I just put them on the bottom of the bowl because that felt like the right place for them to be.
Right. Right.
Essentially, the community also took pity on me in the last couple of minutes and let Kush back in. But I'm not actually sure you did anything.
1 minute.
Like last night.
Can't talk about last night.
Oh.
I plated up.
Yeah, and to be fair, Kush had the idea of the dessert. And
three-course meal.
You know, the compote, which was made with grenadine.
Are you trying to help?
Mold, winter syrup, cordial, and freeze-dried raspberries.
Yeah.
Strawberries.
Yeah, and these are cooked right.
Well,
I would say.
I'm a filling.
I would say it's probably time for the community to vote.
I think, yeah,
Sorry, we have been waffling.
So ultimately, we've got cocktails, a noodle, crab dish with pineapple, and that dessert with berries, chocolate, iced finger bun thing.
You got some of the compote. It was all right.
Yeah.
Worth a pass or a fail? Comment down below. It's probably a poll on your screens now. Pass or fail?
But Baz, what did you score yourself, and is it a pass or a fail?
I scored myself 9, might have been a 10, I can't remember.
Oh, you
I was proud. I made cocktails. I knew it was going to be drunk. I knew it was a table, but I embraced it. And I think it might be a fail.
Why?
Actually, because that's good. That's a little bit embarrassing. And my drinks didn't make it to the end, so I'm going to say it's a fail.
It's because we drank them. Oh.
Rudy little
grin. Fair enough, grin. I was going to say, I gave myself 7.2. I pushed this in a direction, but I'm glad it ended up with the crab, because that, I think, is the best bit of that whole thing, which is why I've eaten 3 of them. And the cocktail I thought was really tasty. So I think it's a pass.
Whoa!
I scored myself a 7.
Okay.
You know, people
Very James Curry-ish.
It's very average.
Yeah, lovely. It's not average.
It's not.
It's
what people. It's what people score things when they don't want to say it was shit, but it wasn't good.
We'll bleep that out in the edit. It's fine. Is it a pass or a fail, James? He wants to go home. His contract ends in about 5 minutes.
James is at the end of his tether.
Oh, it's like a really great. It's like a pass, but we'll forget about that.
I scored myself, I think, a 3. And if I didn't, I deserved maximum a 3.
You scored us 2.
Maybe a 2. Okay, fine.
But you scored push a 4.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it was a 3 on average.
I did a little bit of contribution, but not much. I think that could have been a recipe lab developed dish. And you could have told me that, and I wouldn't have thought any different, because I think it was actually fantastic. I think the drink was excellent. 2/3 over that, which, again, 4 out of 10. It's a pass overall.
Lovely. I scored myself a 3 because I plated up, but I don't think I really contributed anything else in particular.
That's why you made it score yourself higher.
You sang a lovely song.
Did you score yourself a Nanny McFree?
Yes, it was a Nanny McThree.
Well done, well done.
Thank you, yeah.
Is it a pass or a fail? That's a pass. That's a fail.
It hinges on.
It hinges on Barry.
It hinges on Barry's 10.
That's delicious. It's
It doesn't really matter what we think. It's all over to you guys. Hopefully the poll is in.
Taste and look.
Through that light.
It's a
Merry Christmas! Pass. Well done, gents. Well done, gents.
That was absolutely amazing. We would love to see your comments. This is the end of Snow Way Out for now, but we want to know what's been your best bits of the weekend. What's been your absolute highlights? Boys, any highlights you want to talk through?
Poker Face was brilliant. Loved it.
I wasn't actually involved in the unboxing, but when I saw the presents after you'd unboxed them, I loved all of those.
James?
Oh, Chefy chef.
Of
It was
course
the most
it was.
hardest, chaotic video I've ever been a part of, but it was great.
Was the victim of most of Poker Face. Really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed watching the chefs go head to head. I watched it on demand last night when I went to bed. So.
Did you buy a ticket?
No.
I like being dethroned by James because, you know, it's nice to lose to a good gent.
I do think the chef versus chef was a real highlight. So that was absolutely brilliant. But thank you so much to everyone who has watched and participated.
The hashtags have been unbelievable.
They've been so good.
You've made it.
You've made this weekend what it was. So thank you so much. And obviously, we can't leave without saying a thank you to the production team and everyone.
Thank you guys. Amazing.
They've been here since Wednesday, setting everything up. They've been amazing for the last 2 days. They're probably going to be here for another few days, taking everything back down.
And it's not just these guys. There's people in galleries. There's people still washing up. Like, there's a whole team that make this happen. It's amazing.
Now, there is nothing left for us to say but to wish you an absolutely wonderful Christmas. However, there is one more little surprise that we have for you. So we will leave you with this. Have an amazing Christmas. Thank you again so much and enjoy.
Snow Out!
Yes!
Oh, hi.
Who is it?
It's an overused Christmas movie cliche.
Well, hurry up. The bathwater's getting cold. You're going to have to scrub my back.
So